Holy shit. It's not that it's spicy. It's just the temperature is so hot. Oh god. Sometimes I forget when you order takeout from places where the dish, the entree is more sauce based, it's gonna be the hottest thing you've ever touched. Anyways, that's my way of saying I got some Indian food tonight. And temperature wise, it is maddening how hot this is. Oh! I don't have a hard palate anymore. I have a melted palate. That's what happened. Jesus. Lord Christ mercy. I took that bite right when I hit toggle. That was a terrible idea. Anyways. Hello. Congrats on today's littlest PogChamp being non-binary pirate. And nobody else. Only non-binary pirate, who I've only talked to for the first time today, teehee, is the PogChamp. And I'm proud of him. Good job. Congrats. This next very warm bite of food. Oh, you know what? I can't even hold it. Oh my god. I could hold you just fine a second ago. What changed? Also, this place gave me a whole container of raw onions, which is interesting. So I just have like what is essentially half of an entire onion that they sliced up. Usually, like, this is, like, diced or whatever, they're gonna put it on the side, but, like, these are some big slices. I didn't know what this was at first. Anyways. Just, eating raw onion because the temperature is cold compared to the hot food. And I drink my water room temp like an animal, I know. We don't need to read into that. But, Christ! Okay. Hello, I hope you have a nice lurk, homie. It's good to see you, and it's nice to be able to stream earlier so that you weren't up in all hours of the night. I've been thinking about you, and I hope you're doing well. XOXO me! Have a nice lurk, homie. Lettuce high. That's like my last meal serving. Yeah, hot Indian food and onions. I'd also give you a lot of mustard just to really send you out on a bang. Let's see. I'm glad you like my starting soon font. Animating that was one of my favorite things. Oh, am I quiet? It's probably because I don't want you to hear me slurping. Because that's what's going on back here. My bad. I could speak into the microphone. Yeah, my bad. Fixing. I'm leaning into it now. Oh god, this is so... But I'm so hungry, and I'm so impatient. This is me blowing on it so it doesn't make a mess because it's soupy. Then I have a complex of people were crying because I was gone or because of the onions. Yeah. Oh, I just scream. If something were to happen to you, like, I would be like, you know, the dramatic crying they do in a soap opera? Where they're like, or a telenovela rather. I know that's how I would react, Lettuce, genuinely. Because I'm the world's loudest fucking crier. If anything. And I don't know how to react smallly. Bigly. God, remember when that was a thing? Jesus Christ. I think he was trying to say big league, if memory serves, but a dark time. It's a compliment, thank you. Yeah. And if someone gave it to you, intentionally trying to poison you, I would kill them. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For friendship reasons, this is a threat. And is true. Anyways. But yeah, no, it's very sweet that you like my fonts. I worked really hard on that to make everything look cute and nice and consistent. He was trying to say bigger? I thought he was saying big league. Oh god. Really? Oh, that's worse. The font guy, I love fonts. I gotta remember the name of it, but I like it a lot. What's going on here? I'm planning a dinner party in an isolated mansion. Anyone want to come? V-Gnome. Not if you also seek death. What are you gonna do? Serve us onion rings and then a bloomin' onion with some French onion soup? Fuck, French onion soup goes kind of hard, though. Shit. with like the cheese and a good crouton. Shit. I'll eat lettuce's portion. But I got my eye on you. But yeah, I did a little bit of too much gaming. Did the same. Leftover Taco Bell for lunch. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, free produce. What's this thing you said Twitch did when you came to my channel? Closed and came back it just didn't refresh? That's weird. That's very interesting. Oh fudge, oh beans, oh bananas. I wanted to say oh fuck question mark, but I forgot Twitch doesn't let you say fuck where the public can see it, but you can say fuck in chat. It doesn't make any sense to me. That's something I've never been able to wrap my head around. Yeah, fuck! I can't put fuck in a title? Well, the title I understand, but for the go live, that's rude. The go live should be established like, this is how the community speaks. You know, I understand the title when people scroll by, but yeah, fuck shit, goddamn, this is so hot. Steak chalupa and a 5-layer burrito, but with potatoes instead of beef. Ooh. There's an idea. I do love the beefy 5 layers in an irrational amount. But, I'm trying to remember what happened last time. All I know is that too much happened. And I love this game. Oh, and that's right, you gotta play it with the... You can't use the mouse. It's all keyboard. Which makes this game really peculiar to me. In a way that I also find satisfying. Oh god, this is so temperature-wise hot. I know I keep saying it, I gotta calm down. I did look up how many bad endings there are so that I can try and track progress, because I really want to beat this game before I go. Which means my Saturday stream is likely canceled, because I fly out Sunday morning. That's why I started earlier than usual. See how long we can go. But apparently, where do you even see it? Is it F1? No, it's not F1. I don't remember where you see it. There are 85 bad endings and we have 12. Which tells me we got a long way to go. Oh, we got a long way to go. So, whose stories have we done? Okay, we got locked out of... Jeez, I can't look at that screen. Hold on. I gotta stay away. Go away. I can't look at that. That... God. It's all coming back to me now. We got locked out of a couple of them. And we got a bad end on one. If anything, this story is like harder to summarize because everything just went extra crazy. Excuse me. A pepper went up my nose. That's fine. Yeah, I can handle the spice when it goes in the correct opening. You know what I mean? But God, the temperature! The way I'm holding this, like with all my fingies out. A child. I'm a child. Okay, what the fuck has happened? Previously on 428, oh, that's right, the girl with the interviews. Jesus. Sorry, I'm also comparing my notes. And my desk is so messy, I'm glad you can't see it. The way I'm all sprawled out and was trying to pack my bag. It looks like a madman lives in here. Who, for some reason, the last time he packed his luggage, he had enough pads and tampons for a week. And didn't need to use a single one last time. I might just make these a staple in the bag and say fuck it. But, lol, you didn't need to know that. It's like, okay, but I think everyone's guilty of doing this in some degree. What are you, NASA? Right? I was acting the same way. But I know all of us are guilty of taking a weekend trip and for some reason packing 5 pairs of underwear. 5 to 8 pairs of underwear. Like, what are we expecting to do? You're there for 2 days and a night. Why are you packing 4 outfits and then that number doubled in underwear? Why do we all do this? I know so many people that do this. What are we anticipating? No one knows your body better than yourself. Why are we doing this? Yet somehow, everyone I know that does that doesn't bring enough socks. They bring like 1 pair of socks. Got 4 outfits for the weekend, 1 pair of socks, and like 8 pairs of underwear. Why do we do that? Agonizing. But I guess this is also me with pads and tampons. Like, where do I think I'm going to be stranded and for how long? I just don't know. I understand if you, like, make a mess, but it's the disproportionate amount of underwear. I usually use every pair of underwear I pack and have extra socks. Yeah. I've gone home with clean underwear and I just looked at it and I'm like, why did I bring so many pairs of you? Did I think someone was going to take a pair? Because I also bring spare clothes for like spills and messes, but usually that's like 1 or 2 spare outfits, which is like a little bit more understandable. But for the underwear, I'm like, why did I bring every pair that I own? I don't understand. Yeah, you never want to be unprepared. Just how many times am I going to have like a blowout? I'm a grown up. I don't know. It's just something I find very funny and amusing. Every time I do it, I'm not going to pack that much. I'll give myself 1 or 2 extra pairs. That'll be fine. But I always end up bringing like 6 extra and I'm like, why did I do that? Yeah. It's just funny to me. We all do it. It's amusing. Anyways. Glancing at my notes. So much fucking went down. Alright. So. We'll start with Kano, because his is like the most boring. Sorry Kano fans. He has to go back to Shibuya Station. He runs into the foreigner. We make a decision. Do we talk to the foreigner, tell him what's up, or we leave? After that, we get another phone call. It's from our girlfriend with her dad saying, hey, you better come talk to me or else. But we can't interrupt our investigation because we're tailing a guy and we want to meet her dad because we want to marry her really bad. Turns out her dad is an ex-cop who is now a vegetable farmer. We run into a really weird lady in the square whose name I wrote down. Chiaki Iso. She's a freelancer who is easily flustered and really awkward around people. She's got so many social anxieties. She was tasked with interviewing people downtown for the Shibuya Now article that's tied to Minorikawa. But she's having a bad time because she doesn't know how to ask people questions. She keeps going, are you happy? And everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's a bunch of foreigners in the square who are passing around the same briefcase that Hana Osawa was holding at the beginning of the game. Just trying to confuse police. Kano has a flashback memory to when he met that other detective he worships. When that other detective poured gasoline all over himself and walked into a building with a suicidal man. And was able to talk him down from the hostage situation and the attempted arson. Kano's been obsessed with that man and writing about him in his dick diary. What a name. Ever since. We fucked up the ending with the dad because we didn't see him on time. And we got the ending where he did get married to her months down the line, but became a fucking farmer instead. This was so stupid. Actually, I'm gonna watch this one again. Oh no, it's just a hint. Okay. What a goofy end. But they were kicked out of the cafe, or they left the cafe because like a strange man was there, and we have to prevent them from going to the cafe. I don't even know where to start with this. This is the most obscene thing I've ever seen in a video game. I don't even think there's like language to parse what the fuck happened here. Because he started off having this very grim story, and then it was a comedy of errors from noon to 1. But this is when we learn that his other daughter, the one that got kidnapped, Maria, has this weird obsession with the Middle East, and they brought up Israeli and Palestinian conflicts. And that was weird. That was a lot. I haven't recovered. Osawa gets into a fight with his wife. She leaves, and he wants to consult with his vice director, Tanaka. We talk about the lab's security and the things within, and how something wasn't right at the lab. I remember that pretty distinctly. And the detective was being fucking weird. The guy they said was like Columbo. Fuck, what was his name? Sorry, let me flip through the previous pages. He's such a weird fucking guy. Yoshio Kajiwara. Yeah. Socially awkward. He didn't like the fact that we were trying to have a private conversation. And then he tells us there's an emergency. I'm over here thinking something happened to his other daughter or his wife, or they got a call from a kidnapper, a threat, whatever. Turns out the toilet was clogged. I can't get over it. And Tanaka's like, we'll have our private conversation in here. Tanaka's trying to be secretive and saying, I've been wanting to do this for a minute, Mr. Director. And there's like a lot of weird piss jokes and rubbing up on each other while they're trying to unclog this toilet. And if I watch this again, I think I'll die, because that broke me. So this just turned into weird piss talk, because Tanaka sounds like he's gonna take his wee-wee out and do a little wee-wee, but Osawa thinks that he wants to fuck? I don't know. There's so much happening here. Don't ask me. Only God knows. We're still continuing this story. We haven't finished it yet. We haven't really done much here. Where we left off was we interviewed Daisuke Endo, who's the father of Ashi and the owner of the Endo Electronics Store. His thing is that he is also on the board for safety and installed security cameras all over the city. We made a deal with him that if we drop some tools off because of a dry ice maker for the theater troupe, he'll give us an interview. Which works for us because we're interviewing the theater troupe anyways. So far, so good. Minorikawa was also a little frustrated with, where is she? Chiaka? Because she's not being able to fulfill her part of the deal with the interviews and is being really weird. So there's that timeline. Tama, I don't even know. This is a mess. The sales demo starts at 1 o'clock. We had to go get the fake Tamagotchis and got attacked by a cockroach. I started shaking. I thought I was gonna die. We get back from the storeroom And these two are scheming. Hardcore. They are scheming. And they're like, well, let's go get the shit for the demo. We go out to get the stuff. It was put near the end with recycling. It got picked up by, I believe, the same guy who owns the knick-knack shop that has the necklace that Tama wants. His name is... Sorry, so many notes. What was the knick-knack paddywhack shop guy? He's part of Ashi's storyline. Oh, the soba shop lady was cool. But he's been collecting garbage, which is interesting. Okay. Did I not write his name down? I know I did. Oh, here it is. Taisei Yasuda, who I'm pretty sure is the one that picked up all of their shit under the guise of recycling because he runs a secondhand store and he's too cheap to get his merch from anywhere else. So that's the assumption there. So we got to hunt it down. We got locked out because we ran down to downtown where the station was. I was supposed to be running alongside my coworker, but she abandoned me. So that's fun. And the last person we gotta check up on is Ashi was hanging outside the noodle shop waiting on the blue van. He saw the blue van. They were heading down the Dogenzaka and then running through the center. And when we approached the van, we got our shit rocked. And that did not go well. So this is the messiest one. We'll start from here, running through the center of downtown. This is messy. I love mess. I wonder if this is where the cafe mix-up happens. Ashi and Hitomi scampered through the back roads along Center Guy, white sneakers and pumps slapping on the pavement. Those shoes are so clean. Ashi kept his eyes peeled, continually checking ahead and behind as they darted through the gaps between the buildings. I still can't believe he runs a gang and his name is Mean Clean. Finally, they stopped in a narrow alley. There's no way he'll find us here, he said. No one knows about this place. He took another look around, then let out a sigh of relief. It seemed they managed to shake the gunman for now. That's right, they're getting chased by the guy with the cane who had the gun, which is the same caliber that the police uses, which is suspicious. Very suspicious. I do be sitting like that too, I relate. Back when Ashi was with SOS, he had come through the Center Guy practically every day. SOS is the Shibuya! The name given to the group by Ashi when he founded it. Originally just a bunch of like-minded young people hanging out together, has since become known as a gang that picks fights around Shibuya. Yeah, the gang has started out as a little more than a group of local teens. They didn't do much in particular, just horsing around and killing time. What mattered was they were having fun. Wasn't long before it wasn't all fun and games. Ashi couldn't help but notice that slobs who were making a mess of Shibuya, dirtying it all up. He wasn't about to let them get away with it. Most frequently, it was folks who tossed cigarette butts out of the street or plastered walls and graffiti. When they didn't respond to his more gentle warnings, he found slightly more forceful ways of getting his point across. That's right, buddy. SOS got a reputation. Street punk started to pick fights with its members. Oh boy. Those guys required a bit more force to handle. And when it came to the worst of the lot, the drug dealers, the muggers, the guys who tried to force themselves on women, it was a full-on battle, no holds barred. Damn. Before long, SOS had established themselves as something of a vigilante corps. Oh, okay. Soon it became known as one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya. Good for them. Let's lay low here for a bit and see what happens, Ashi said. The alley where they hid was like a dimly lit chasm, obscuring them from view. The amount of skylight that this has is very spooky to me. I would never be able to walk down this alleyway with confidence, especially with how wide my hips are. I'm just saying. Imagine if there was no sky coming from that little sliver. This would be the scariest place on earth. At least to me. I don't like narrow places. I'm a little claustrophobic. The only problem now is figuring out what to do next. They needed to find that blue van again. They sure do. which meant figuring out the best way to get back to Dokenzaka without the man with the cane catching them once more. Oh? Ashi, Hitomi whispered. Oh boy. I think I can handle myself from here. Uh-oh. She got to her feet and gave Ashi a deep bow. This is bad. Whoa, Ashi held my hand. We've been over this already. You're not gonna be okay. That guy has a gun. Jesus. I didn't mean to burp. Sorry, that was gross. That's what that was. Maybe I should have never confessed it. Oh well, it's fine. It's self-report. That's me. If you let her go up against an assassin alone, he might as well be the one to pull the trigger himself. Girl, you are dramatic. Thank you so much for everything you've done for me, Hitomi continued as if she hadn't heard him. Oh! She started to shuffle out of the alleyway. Hey, what did I just say? Oh, this is gonna be... And he's like falling in love with her. This is so messy. The teens are messy. I kind of love it. Really, Ashi, I appreciate your concern, but I can't in good conscience put you in danger anymore. That's because she likes him. Doo-doo. Da-doo. Da-doo. She really likes him. I'm sorry. Shouldn't be doo-wopping. But, I mean, Ashi tried to press the point, but Hitomi cut him off. Ooh. There's no good reason for you to risk yourself to keep helping me. Oh, God. Her tone was resolute. Oh, no. Determined to help her anyway, he refused to back down. Knew she had a point. He decided to back off. Oh, jeez. You know what? I feel like he is the woman respecter and that he would actually back off. So I think that's the choice I would like to make. Ashi knew she had a point, so he decided to back off. Uh-oh. Just then a bit of light shone in the alleyway from above. It looked like someone on the adjacent building's upper floor had turned on the lights. Is that going to be Tama? Ah! That's funny. Oh, hang on. I meant to go read the building. You like how I guessed it was Tama? That's probably when she got the cockroach out. Are they going to get attacked by the roach? Because I'll throw up. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not in front of my food. I hope not. Anyways, butter chicken is amazing. The Nokane building. This multi-tenant building has 7 floors, but a decade-old urban legend tells of a mysterious 13th floor. A diet aid sales demo is being held on one of the upper floors today. Yeah, we have to go. Fuck, I'm sorry. I see a jump. I take it. Ah! Oh, the storm door opens with a rough grating sound. Okay, now where's the light switch? Oh, jeez. I don't like this. I fumble around in the dark feeling for the switch box. Also, Tama's narrative is the only one told, I think, with I and my. I think this is the only one told in first person. Something that just dawned on me. Yeah, this is the only one told in first person, I think. Everything else has been third person. I wonder if that was... I mean, that was an intentional choice, but I can't quite figure out why. My costume paws mute the sensations in my hands enough that even finding that is difficult. Bat at the wall willy-nilly until eventually the lights come on. Apparently I found the switch even if I didn't feel it. Well, what the heck is this? The storm is practically overflowing with shoddy goods. Painting that looks like a child's scribblings. An oddly shaped hat bearing the words "grow 2 inches guaranteed." Yeah. Maybe this isn't. I don't think we need to jump there. I don't think that's necessary right now. Jump somebody. That's what it said. We'll carry on. The light illuminated Hitomi's face. When Ashi saw the look in her eyes, he reconsidered his decision. She was trying her hardest to hide it, but she was clearly terrified. Oh! We're a defiant boy. No way was he letting her go back out there alone. Still, if he tried to insist, she would only refuse him again. Are we gonna be a stalker? Hitomi? Humor me for a second here. Tell me, what's the proper way to dispose of a plastic bottle? Is he gonna teach her a lesson? What a weird boy. She stared at him in surprise. Well, first you remove the cap and the wrapper. Then you rinse out the inside and crush it. Ashi let out the breath he'd been holding. Okay, good. Huh? I don't understand. What's good? The hands! You gave me my reason why I have to help you out. I super respect people who respect the environment. I'm one of those, whatchamacallits, an environmentalist. His fucking shirt is so sick. Ashi pointed at his mean clean t-shirt. The wall slam! Mm-hmm! If they had actually animated that part, I think it'd be Jova. It'd be over for all of us. Tommy hesitated. And what was your plan if I said the answer was to toss the plastic in with the trash? Well, then I need to stick with you to help teach you. To help teach you. Stop, he would. Environmental awareness begins with good education. So then you're going to tag along with me regardless. Stop, I love these two. He's so stupid. But he cares so much. I'm fucking weak. I love an idiot. This one's mine, my idiot. Put my notebook over here. Look, I'm just super pumped to learn that you care so much about proper recycling. Ashi cracked a huge grin. He's such an idiot. He'd be the buffest druid in a campaign. Like if he were a D&D character. Shredded. Absolutely shredded druid. And I love that. I think it's very funny. Okay then. Okay. If you're really that sure about it, I guess I could use your help a little while longer. Hitomi flashed him a little smile. Man, she's so cute, Ashi thought. Yeah. Ah! Then something else caught his eye. Huh? What's that there? It's the cockroach! I know it is! It looked like something black was stuck to the top of her head. Not me. Let me roll backwards. I don't think I can handle this. Ashi, what are you staring at? It's the roach! Oh, you've got something stuck there. What? On my head? Without thinking, Hitomi reached up and plucked it off. No! No! This is a horror movie. Oh, I don't want to look at it. It was about 10 centimeters long, his body a glistening black, sporting feelers and several pairs of legs. It began to writhe and wriggle between Hitomi's slender fingers. The sound! Ah! Ashi yelled, it's a cockroach! He jumped backward, but Hitomi didn't so much as flinch. Whew, sorry, that gave me a bit of a start, he continued. Guess it must have fallen from one of the windows up there? I would have died. Still, Hitomi did not move. Uh-huh. Hitomi? She didn't appear to hear him. Hello, Hitomi? With muffled gurgle, Hitomi passed out on the spot. Her body as stiff as a mannequin. Whoa! What? Hitomi, are you okay? That was horrific. Hitomi. But no matter how loudly Akashi called her name. Akashi? I can't even read. I rolled back so far away in my fucking chair. No matter how loudly he called her name, Hitomi would not come to. That's the new bad end. Same, bitch. Same. I'm also passing out. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Bye. From that day onward, Ashi devoted even more of his time and energy to collecting trash. It became his personal passion to see that his city was a clean one, devoid of cockroaches. This is the good end! This is the good end! That was the mandate he had been handed, or, if nothing else, his atonement. You know what? I wasn't ready for her to be in the sky! She was in the sky! I fucking love this game. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I mean, the implication that she died is very funny. I'm sorry. That's very funny. His atonement. What a wild game. Hitomi passed out after a cockroach fell onto her head from out of nowhere. Well, Out of nowhere, exactly. She straight up died, right? I mean, that would have been me too. Oh god. Tomi and Ashi were right underneath the Nokane build. I'm crying. Where they're selling burning hammer. A cat and a cockroach have been fighting it out on one of the upper floors. The cat was victorious, but if it had run away instead, things would have turned out differently down below. Tama is not supposed to fight the cockroach. Okay. That's very funny. The music, also great. It's... this fucking goofy ass game. We better go save her. Jump somebody. Wants asking a special... Can't believe they're making me go through this again. This is so violent. This is easily one of the funniest games I've ever played. We're just gonna mash the button a little bit. I didn't even let it get to where the cockroach appears in this because I just didn't want to make that choice. What the heck is this? I know that the cat suit is supposed to be a comical character, but sometimes those dead eyes just staring up at me, spooky. Practical overflowing with shoddy goods, painting it looks like a child's scribblings, an oddly shaped hat, yeah. Grow 2 inches guaranteed, a cheap looking pendant with a tag that's set with a miracle stone. It's like this is the knockoff boneyard where cheap products go to die. They break away from their pathetic herd knowing their time has come and end up in this graveyard of a storeroom. Let's see. Anagachi. Quickly spy the cardboard box I'm looking for. I can't. Then I catch sight of a dark silhouette out of the corner of my eye. Oh god. Eek, I yelp. Oh, I hate it. It's one of them. The size, the speed, the dark shape, it couldn't be anything else. It peers back at me from the shadow of the Anagachi box, the faint light catching the luster of its carapace. I don't like it. It's ready to leap out at me at any moment. I need to act fast. Snatch the box and run, baby! I swear to God, if they make it attack me, I'm leaving my house. I'm running away. I snatch up the cardboard box and make a run for it. Oh, you mean I could have just avoided footage if I just... Phew, I made it. When I got back, I could have skipped the whole fight? Oh my god. Oh yeah, they're talking about ways to make eel delicious for his fucking eel game. This is so goofy. Okay, well, the roach is forever in the storeroom. Oh my god. This noon to 1 is killing me. The light illuminated her face, saw the look in her eyes, reconsidered. She was trying her hardest to hide it. She was terrified. Don't let her go out there alone. Only refuse. Tell me, humor me for a second. Tell me what's the proper way to dispose of a bottle. And she says all the proper ways. My man falls in love. This is truly a delightful game. I cannot believe she died. I'm still stuck on that. My girl went to heaven. We read all this. He's so funny. He's so funny. These characters, I can't. Flash him a little smile. Man, she's so cute, he thought. And then this is when he saw the bug on her head. And now we skipped that part. Bye. Bye. Skip that whole part. Oh. Incredible. Don't mind me, I'm nibbling some more food. It's now at the point where I can touch it And it doesn't feel like it's, what's the word? Erasing my fingerprints. Oh my god, it was so hot. You ever touch something that hot? Might as well have been acid. Melt them shits off. Anyways. Lord. Sneaking out from the alley, Ashi and Hitomi begin to make their way along the side streets back toward Dogenzaka. It's a pretty big detour compared to taking the main thoroughfares. But that would be worth it if it meant they'd avoid the man with the cane. Ashi looked over at Hitomi as she walked alongside him. Her face was solemn. You could feel the intensity of her worry for her sister. Oh, well, look who's got himself a little cutie! Oh, no! Sudden call startled him. He spun around. Yo, Mean Clean, over here! Oh, no. Ashi spotted a young man up ahead, sneering at him. Oh, no. At his side were two others. Ashi recognized the lot. SOS. Hitomi let out a nervous squeak. Ashi? Don't worry about them. They led her onward, attempting to stride right past the trio. Oh, boy. This is so much drama. This is like the busiest day of everyone's goddamn life. This is like the worst day. None of these people will know peace. Whoa, hey now. You just gonna ignore me? It's pretty damn rude, especially coming from someone who used to be an old buddy. The three toughs moved to bar Ashi's path. Oh, she is hella fine. Come on, ain't you gonna introduce us? Not hella fine. This is so... I can't. Extremely attractive. I'm embarrassed to read this. The etymology of hella is somewhat unclear, but its meaning is undisputed. Very, a lot of, totally, and the like. Potential synonyms for hella fine include mighty fine, fine as hell, and bangin'. Goodbye. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Sorry, man, Ashi said. I'm in a bit of a hurry here. He gave him a tepid smile. A big hurry, huh? Where to? Some love hotel in, Maru Yamacho? Maru Yamacho. Yep, that's what I'm going with. Too rich, another chimed in. She a screamer, Ashi? Ashi? Take a stereotypical way to poke fun at a would-be amorous couple. Now take Ashi's name. There you go. Not him explaining the horny joke in this way. Stop. I can't. That's awful. The fucking... why'd they make that a tooltip? They burst out howling like a gang of monkeys. One of them cackled like a grinning idiot. Achi, Ashi, kick their asses. I don't want to read this no more. Ashi felt his anger boil. These guys were in sore need of a major ass kicking. There was too much at stake. He was just gonna have to suck it up and ignore them for the time being. Not in their lives. Let's beat them up. My version of Pound Town is the ass kicking they're about to get. I can only hope. Alright. These guys were in sore need of a major ass kicking. Ashi stepped up to the ringleader. Oh! The tough dropped to the ground with a dull thud. Oh, sorry. That was terribly rude of me. Ah! Ashi kept his tone light and jovial, but he eyed the others like a hawk eyeing its prey. Is, he going to be alright? Hitomi murmured. She looked at the man Ashi had laid out with some concern. He'll be fine. If that's all it took to knock him out, he's got no right to act all badass. Oh, that was easy. Ashi, huh? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Uh-oh, is this the rest of the gang? Help! Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. A taller man with an angry gleam in his eyes had appeared atop the steps nearby. He must have turned up during the commotion. He radiated a distinct aura of menace. Those pants, though? I'm kind of into these fucking pants he's wearing, okay? Can we tell you? The rest of the outfit, whatever. The hair, with those pants? Those pants are pretty good. This music is also buck wild. That's me, Asha replied. Just who are you? For once it was someone he didn't recognize. Oh! The name's Yoji Kiru. I joined up with SOS after you left. Now I'm Susumu's number 2 guy. Gotta write this guy's name down. Used to roll with a gang from Ikebukuro until a few months ago, known as the Killer Whale of Bukuro. He answered any and all resistance with his fist. Oh, Jesus. His crazy antics led to him being kicked out of the gang, however, and lately he's been hanging around Shibuya. Oh, we're gonna get fucking smacked to hell and back. Okay. Oh my god, pen. Yoji Kiryu. Put the whale of Bukuro, number 2 SOS. This man's gonna fucking whoop my goddamn ass. Okay. The newcomer stared at Ashi's face, sizing him up. Our legendary founder. I've heard so much about you. Oh, he's gonna, oh god, the founder. It's been a long time since anyone had called him that. There'd been a bunch of arguing over who would take charge of the new group that was forming to set things straight in Shibuya. At some point, folks started hailing him as the force behind SOS. But founder, that was just something his buddies called him. He had never paid it much heed. Oh boy. Oh god. Your dog's been with you this whole time. You just now realize. That's cute. Me when the cat's under the desk. Although she scares me because I'll touch her with my foot. Also, sorry if I got a little quiet. I started nibbling again. I say nibbling. I'm trying to inhale this. I gotta calm down. Shibuya was a place for fun, not hierarchies. At least in Ashi's mind, that was how it ought to be. I like how you busted up some mean drug dealers. Rescue your pals from Yakuza bondage. You're a real hero. Here, bondage is used strictly in the sense of captivity. Any other types of Yakuza bondage will not be featured in this game. Sorry if the tip link here got your hopes up. I've passed away. Oh my god. Oh! This is so funny. I love this. I love this game. Kiryu's tongue flicked from his mouth like a snake's. Hitomi shuddered. Ashi couldn't blame her for being creeped out. But that's all in the past now, isn't it? Kiryu continued. You went modestly on your way. It's up to us now. And we've helped SOS grow by leaps and bounds to help carry on your legacy. No matter who stands in our way. That thought didn't sit right with Ashi. This is, too much drama. That type of bondage won't be featured in this game. Bye. If Aggression Expansion was the name of the game was losing touch with its roots. It wasn't about keeping Shibuya safe and fun anymore. Make SOS bigger, huh? He said. I'm guessing that was Susumu's call as well. Kiryu didn't answer his question. Kiryu, answer! His mouth merely twisted into a knowing sneer. Oh, you know what? His hair's kind of fun. In any event, I think these boys here need a little lesson in manners. The guillotine ought to do the trick. A cat. Oh! Okay. Didn't think we were gonna actually talk about actual guillotines. A capital punishment device invented in 18th century France. The condemned is executed by decapitation by means of a heavy blade that descends from above. Named for physician Joseph Ignace Guillotine, who advocated its use in the National Assembly. Both King Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette were executed by guillotine, yeah. Yeah, his hair's kind of fun. The angle it was at earlier wasn't great, but like now I'm like, yeah, this guy's kind of cool. I don't think I like him, but he's kind of cool. The other gang members started in alarm. Whoa, hey, just calm down, man. Please, anything but the guillotine. Kiryu pointedly ignored their pleas. Whoa, hey, what's the guillotine? Ashi asked. Kiryu smirked. Oh, no. The guillotine is the guillotine. This is some Danganronpa shit. With me, worms. Without a glance back, Kiryu strolled away. His two underlings followed him unhappily. Ashi wondered what lay in store for them, but right now he had more important things to worry about. Come on, let's go. He took Hitomi by the hand and they were back on their way. There's gonna be so much drama with them in like an hour. This music! It's the pop star! Oh, it's her phone! Her cell phone's her dad's favorite pop song? That's kind of cute. Oh, Hitomi perked up. That's me. She reached into her pocket and took out her cell phone. Huh? She stared at the screen with consternation. Oh, I always hate that word. What is it? Ashi asked. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Oh, who's Mr. Tanaka? Huh. He works for my father. I'm not sure what I should do. Oh boy. Okay, sorry. Now I'm gonna clean up my desk. Haha! They really gave me like almost an entire onion. What a peculiar amount of onion. I still can't get over it. Ashi remembered that the criminal had warned her against contacting her family or the police. She seemed reluctant to even open this message. But does it count if it's your dad's colleague? That's the question. I'm sure it's fine just to read an email, he said. And besides, he's not the police and he's not your family. Yeah, you're right. Hey, same thought. Hitomi scanned the message anxiously. Sounds like he's worried about me, she said. Then does he know about the kidnapping? Yes, I know my father trusts him. And he has always been so... Hitomi cut herself short. Still, it was clear to Ashi that she and this Tanaka person had some sort of close relationship. Girl! I wonder if it's safe for me to let him know what the situation is. I think it should be, Ashi told her. No! I mean, the kidnappers aren't going to know you sent an email, right? Shouldn't be doing this. This is the stupidest thing we've done so far. I dislike it. Tomi began typing out a response. Ashi watched over her, wild speculations running through his mind. Sorry, I had to mute. The cat was being naughty. That she wants to do. There's no way a mild-mannered young lady like her could be dating one of her father's co-workers, was there? Oh, is that what the confession in the bathroom is? Unless she was all about finding herself a sugar daddy? Oh, God. Is this gonna take us back to the toilet? Because I can't. I can't. Oh, God. I hope it's just a normal "we're okay" message to the dad. Here, take a look at this, huh? Osawa can have never anticipated when he saw the LCD screen. It was an email from Hitomi. Stifling the explanation, he scanned the contents of the message. There's a man following me. Oh boy. He has a gun and I think he's trying to kill me. Oh God. I'm safe for the moment, so try not to worry. The kidnapper warned me, told me not to contact my family or the police. Please keep this email a secret. Oh God. But didn't Hitomi give the kidnapper the ransom, Osawa said? What could anyone want with her now? Tanaka shook his head, uncertain. These eyes! This fucking shot? I can't. It's eerie. He wouldn't know any better than I would, I suppose. Do the police know about this? And if so, why haven't they said anything? He felt himself start to tremble as he searched for answers in Tanaka's silent gaze. The folded toilet paper. Do you think this could be related to that other thing? I doubt it. If it were, why would they go after Hitomi? I suppose you're right, but Osawa was shaking outright now. This got kind of dark really fast. Tanaka laid a hand on his shoulder. First, just calm down and let's think about what we know about the kidnapper. His composure helped Osawa keep himself under control. Not the shot from inside the toilet! Not the... Oh my god! They had too much fun with this shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. They've taken Maria, the vice director continued quietly, along with a ransom of 50 million yen. And now they're after Hitomi. His gaze sharpened. I'm trying not to laugh, but it's very funny. Sir, do you think this could be someone who holds a personal grudge against you? A grudge? Osawa considered. He couldn't think of anyone who would have a reason to attack him. He'd been too caught up in virus research since his time in school to have formed any hostile rivalries. Didn't have any enemies that he knew of. Maybe someone's jealous that I became head of a laboratory, he suggested doubtfully. He had held his position for years at this point. Why would that spur someone into kidnapping his daughter now? Unless somebody is pinning you for a serious crime, sir. I can't believe the fucking shot from the toilet. Has anything happened recently, Tanaka asked? Anything strange since you've got back from overseas? Since I got back. Osawa's heart skipped a beat, then started pumping faster. The first thing that came to mind was the solicitation he'd got from the American laboratory. If he accepted the offer, it would put Okoshi Pharmaceutical in quite a bind. Possibly enough to warrant someone holding a grudge over it, but the only other person who knew about the potential transfer right now was his wife, Ai. No, Osawa said, nothing. Not that I can think of. Couldn't bring himself to discuss the transfer with Tanaka. He felt a surge of guilt for contemplating leaving his trusted assistant behind. Yeah, but what if your wife orchestrated all of this because she wants money and she doesn't like your daughters and she wants them out of the picture because they're not her girls? That'd be fucked up. If he did make the move to America... Oh! Oh god. Sorry, my watch thought I was trying to send that to a group text message of 10 people and I had a heart attack. Making sure it didn't send, because I would rather die. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the most plausible response. I gotta scooch my watch down. The last thing I want to do is text every single person I work with a summary of the story of this game. Siri, calm down.
Okay, got it.
That's what I fucking thought. She said, you got it. Whew. Alright, he couldn't bring himself to discuss transfer. He felt a surge of guilt for contemplating leaving his trusted assistant behind. If he did make the move to America, he planned to recommend that Tanaka replace him as department director. Still, he didn't expect that to make up for his abandonment. Alright, I'll see what information I can find then, Tanaka said. The kidnapper had forbidden any contact with either family or the police, but Tanaka was outside of that circle and knew how to handle himself with discretion. I'm sorry, but I have to put this on... I'm sorry to have to put this on you, Osawa said, and thank you. Oh god, if he's like romantically involved with his daughter though, that's weird. For now, let's see if we can get Hitomi to exchange some more emails. An uncomfortable thought suddenly occurred to Osawa. He blurted it out without thinking. Why do you have my daughter's contact information on your phone? Uh-oh. Tanaka gave him a worried look. Sir, I promise I can explain once all this is over. And with that, he stepped out of the bathroom. No! You can't keep showing me the plunger. You can't. That's illegal. Something in the tone of his final words left Osawa to wonder. Could it be that Tanaka and Hitomi were dating? He hoped dearly for that not to be the case. Oh my god. Right? Dude! Their age difference alone made the idea a disturbing one, let alone so many other considerations. Mamoru Tanaka is 40 years old. Hitomi is 19. That is 21 years. This makes them just over twice her age. That does not necessarily mean, however, that they could not date or fall for each other. Many couples with such an age difference between them wind up in a happy, committed relationship. Game? Hello? Hello? That's not what we're gonna do. And say it's okay. Game? Game. Please, right? Trying to put aside his paranoia, Osawa resumed his struggle with the clog in the toilet. Most toilet clogs are clogged. This fucking game. It's not the same if she's 19. Like if you're 40 and you meet someone who's 60, that makes sense. You know? 30 with 50 is still a little, for me, but preferential to 19 and 40? But even if they waited until she was like 30 and he was 50, that could still be seen as like fucked up grooming behavior. Good lord. People are wild. Anyways. Most toilet clogs are... I can't believe this fucking game. Are caused by a buildup of flushable paper products or by solid objects inadvertently dropping into the toilet bowl. But shockingly enough, on very rare occasions, they've been caused by someone taking a dump that happens to be that big that it gets stuck in the pipe. Apologies to anyone who might be eating right now. Not me, bitch. I like how it says, shockingly enough, rare occasions, someone taking a dump that's that big. Everyone with IBS just got called out. Oh! Oh goodness, not the detective! His fucking face. Kajiwara reappeared, still toting the bucket. You seem to be having a lot of trouble there, sir. He made it sound like the whole mess was Osawa's fault. Of course I am. I've never had to do this before. Really, I think the research you do would be a lot more difficult than this. Bye. Fixing toilets gives me far more trouble, I'd say. So it would seem. Kajiwara stood watching, as if Osawa's efforts made an interesting show. I don't know the first thing about viruses, sir, but I don't find unclogging toilets to be that difficult. Oh yeah? Osawa snapped? Then how about you fix the damn thing? Kajiwara really was a world-class pro at pissing people off. Are you sure? You don't mind? The detective asked. Please, he's so excited. Be my goddamn guest. Osawa shoved the plunger into Kajiwara's hands. Oh! And he ran out the door! This game is so funny. Leaving the detective to handle the toilet, Osawa marched back to his study. Turning on our pop music. He turned on the CD player and lay back on the sofa, squeezing his eyes shut. He was seriously on edge. Kajiwara had totally broken his stride. What now? The door to the study slid slowly open. It's Detective Kajiwara, sir. Please don't come in here without asking. My apologies, Mr. Osawa. I just wanted to inform you that the toilet has been fixed. Right. Fine. Osawa hardly cared. He just wanted this guy to give him a little peace. Oh my, is that really all you have to say, sir? Nary a compliment or encouraging word? Your hands are so wet. Maybe a good job, Kajiwara, or you're getting a promotion, detective. Osawa blew out his breath in exasperation. How? How are you a detective? I'm not sure I get your meaning, sir. This is so goofy. Why is this boss fight music playing? This sounds like it's gonna lead into a boss fight. Oh no, wait, it got really peppy. Are they gonna become friends? You are completely clueless. I'd like to ask your superiors to replace you with a detective who knows how to take his job seriously. Mr. Osawa, with all due respect, it's unusual for a precinct detective like me to be stationed here at a victim's home. What's your point? Not to brag, sir, but I happen to be an exceptional detective. Kajiwara beamed with pride by... The moisture beads on the glove are disgusting. Also, hi, T-Doodle. In fact, I made an excellent showing in the Superstar Detective contest we had on our police social media service by... A social media service is an online platform whose primary feature is allowing people to connect with one another. The police-exclusive social media network that Kajikawa belongs to, Poxy, is very strictly regulated, with any abusive language, slander, sexual content, or lame jokes deleted almost immediately. Not the jokes. This game is so much. I feel like I'm on drugs. This song is great. For a moment, Osawa thought the bolt of incredulous anger that shot through him was the onset of a stroke. How could a single person be so utterly infuriating? And you can't tell anyone about this. Kajiwara went on obliviously. But this summer, a new detective manga is starting up based on me. Bye. Planned for serialization in the MPD's monthly PR magazine. The chapter titles have already been decided. Chapter 1, The Fabled Detective Kaja. Chapter 2, Kaja Howls at the Sun. Chapter 3, Kaja Rides the Rails. These are Nancy Drew games. Chapter 4, Kaja at Daybreak. Chapter 5, Detective Kajak. Chapter 6, Kaji. Kaja? Why was I saying Kaja? Kaji. I'm so fucking tired. Queen of the Street. Chapter 7, Look Out, Kaji. Chapter 8, Kaiji on the Edge. Chapter 9, Dance Kaiji Dance. I can't. Chapter 10, Space Detective Kaiji, and so forth and so on. Osawa spat out a peal of feigned laughter. A manga? Stop. He's so weird. I can tell you all about the plot, sir. Would you like to hear about it? The last thing I would like to hear. I would not. Ah! Why did that scare me? Oh. It's about a telecommuting detective who solves major crimes using just his wits and his computer. Surely you'd like to hear about that, sir? I really wouldn't. I know I may not look it, but I'm pretty handy with computers. No. If he hacked my computer... Kajiwara's eyes drifted over to Osawa's desktop. Don't touch him! That's so nasty! Oh, that's so gross. His hand darted to the mouse. In a matter of moments, he cleared the screensaver and booted up a web browser. Hey, Osawa barked, don't touch that. But he was too late to stop the detective. I'm sorry, that startled me. The monitor showed the page for AyaNet, a fan page devoted to Aya Kimiki. Osawa's imminent rage stroke was beginning to make his vision grow fuzzy. You come to this site regularly, sir? Regularly? Well, I'm not sure Osawa trailed off, feeling the heat of a blush flare on his cheeks. There's a lot of stuff on this site. Is there a section you primarily spend time on? Well, I mean, for my part, I really only go to the fan forums for folks 40 and over. Aha! With a twinkle of curiosity in his eyes, Kajiwara peered at the computer screen. Having his privacy invaded to this degree was the ultimate disgrace. Alright, Osawa huffed. You're an amazing detective, Kajiwara. Just incredible. I see you in a new light now. Now would you please get the hell out of my room? He's got to leave my office. Usher him back out the door. Alright, sir, the detective said. Alright, I understand. I'll leave. But before that... Kajiwara slipped his hand into his pocket. I don't need a damn banana. It's not that, Mr. Osawa. I have something that I think may be important to you. He held out a small plastic bag. Inside was a scrap paper of some sort. What's that? Osawa asked. This is what was clogging the toilet, sir. With some hesitation, Osawa took hold of the bag. Huh? That's... The passenger name here is listed as Kenji Osawa. In the plastic bag was a plane ticket specifically for one of his upcoming flights to the U.S. the following week. He left it down on his desk. How had it wound up getting flushed down the toilet? Oh, shit. This looks like it's pretty important, sir, Kajiwara said. I must say it was pretty careless of you to accidentally flush it. A wry sort of smile came to his face. You homewrecker? Just be direct. Although, the detective added, I suppose the question of who flushed it is another matter entirely. Oh, shit. Osawa was at a loss for words. Someone had tried to flush his plane ticket on purpose. He was sure of it. How is there so much drama in this man's plotline alone? Also, I'm really sorry for screaming. That genuinely fucked me up when his hand went on the mouse. He knocked on the door to Ai's room, but there was no response. It didn't look like she'd gotten back home yet. Osawa let himself in. Her room go kind of wild. The stinging scent of her perfume pervaded the room, which was decorated all in white. Clothes were strewn all about as if to put her slovenliness on display. She'd been like this ever since they'd gotten married, and Osawa had long since stopped caring. It must have been I who tried to flush the ticket. He knew she didn't want him going to America, but still, couldn't she have found a better way to get rid of it? Thanks to her, he'd been stuck hunched over the damn toilet fighting with a plunger. Osawa sat down on the bed amidst the brand name clothing, then he spotted something odd down by his feet. Oh, it was a gold cigarette lighter. Just when had I picked up smoking? Osawa picked up the lighter and set it on the shelf next to the bed. Did you not notice the M? He started out of the room, but then he noticed a scrapbook on the bookshelf. The rest of the shelf was filled with fashion magazines, so that the scrapbook drew his eye. Oh boy. Curious, he took it down and opened it. Oh! Suddenly Kajiwara came barging into the room. Go away! Mr. Osawa, he cried out. It's your wife. She's gone completely hysterical. She's what? Oh, please. Please follow me, Kajiwara led Osawa to the cafe where I had gone. Jesus. The instant he opened the door, Osawa's ears were assaulted by a veritable whirlwind of verbal fury. What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and arrest this man. What is happening? The grating. I can't. The grating, histrionic voice was none other than I's. Ma'am, please, begged the officer she was verbally assaulting. I just need you to come with me for a while so I can ask you a few questions about the situation. The officer looked nearly on the verge of tears. A strange man, not to be outdone by I's shouting, added his own voice to the chorus, not the journalist. Hurry up and find that listening device. She's got one on her, I'm sure of it. Oh, shut up. Please, please shut up. He'd only just stepped in through the door and already Osawa wanted to run away. The cafe was almost deserted. Probably the rest of the clientele had been driven off. What few customers remained were rooted in their seats, apparently afraid of getting caught up in the mayhem themselves. How dare you call yourself a police officer? I harped. This is dereliction? Whatever, of duty is what it is. Ma'am, please. The officer was in tears now. To think that good taxpayer money pays your salary. Ma'am, please. Recording a conversation without consent is a pretty serious crime, the other man railed. Not cracking down on that. That's dereliction of... oh my god, bye. Sir, please. You know what, fine. I'll find the bug myself. Sir, please, the policeman exclaimed again as the man advanced toward his eye, holding out some kind of electronic device. I recoiled. Stop that at once. Don't you dare touch my belongings. Aha, so you do have something to hide. Oh my god, please. Alright, Kajiwara interposed himself between I and the strange man. Bye. Look at the people in the back! I'm obsessed with them. Oh, not you, I groaned. Why don't you mind your own business and get the hell out of here? Yeah, the man agreed. Mind your own business. Oh, don't you mind me, Kajiwara replied. Ma'am, your husband is here. He gestured at Osawa. Osawa hadn't expected to be put on the spot. He stood frozen, speechless. Now what? I snarled. What do you want? Nothing in particular. Osawa began to back away on reflex, but I closed in on him. That's how it always is with you, she shrieked. You never care on one whit what I do you? And you know what? That's fine. But it wouldn't kill you to show a little concern when I'm under attack like this. You're her husband? The strange man demanded. Look, someone's planted a bug on your wife. Could she be caught up in something big? Tell me! Oh, why? Why are they all coming at me now? I love this game. Sir, please. The officer, too, turned to Osawa. We just want to hear your wife's side of the story. Now I'm afraid I'll have to ask all of you to accompany back to the station. Osawa felt like he was standing in the eye of a hurricane that was whirling faster and faster. Are you even listening? Hey, you hearing us all right, man? Everybody, please. Osawa simply stood, paralyzed, and stared as the storm of fury raged on and on, but no matter how hard he wished for some escape, the storm showed no signs of passing him by. I want to go home. I never should have come here. Why? Why did any of this have to happen? Is this a bad ending? Oh shit. Oh shit. I goes overboard, yep. Osawa walked into the middle of an argument between his wife and some weirdo at the cafe. The fight kept escalating until everyone involved got an invite down to the police station. It's doubtful that anything Osawa could have said would have stopped Ai from leaving the house in a huff, so maybe the guy she's arguing needs to change what he does. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Him all back to the wall, arms against it, about knocked me out. That was too much. Okay, so we got a free Tama. You know what? Let's resolve the Osawa stuff when Minorikawa. Let's do that. And keep him out of the cafe. Minorikawa stood on the sidewalk weighing his options. Chiako's phone call had thrown him for a loop. Chiaki, sorry. He expected her to be anxious about doing interviews, but wow. She was a real basket case. Damn. Still, that didn't change the fact that he had a schedule of his own to keep. The surveillance camera story had to be his top priority. Chiaki would just have to find some way to fumble through things on her end. He headed on down Dogenzaka, scanning his surroundings as he went. There were cameras set up on the streetlights all over the place. Woo! That would stress me out. There were so many, it was hard to believe he never noticed them before. One over there, another just over here, electronic eyes peering down on passerby from high above, where they were tougher to spot. Just how are the people who came to Shibuya reacting to the situation? Hey, you there! Minori called out to a man riding by on a bicycle. Hey, you! Stop! The knick-knack guy! The man brought his bike to a sudden stop. Huh? What's the matter? He asked. This is Taisei Yasuda, proprietor of a knick-knack shop. There he is. Roughly 30 minutes earlier, while he was wandering along the JR tracks picking up lost and abandoned items, Ashi foisted off his trash onto him, and so he's in a bit of a foul mood. Since then, he's been going along on his bicycle, still picking up things from the roadside. There's a trunk on the back of his bike where he stores his finds. Oh, so he's not tied to the recycling truck, because they had a car. This man only has a bike. Curious. Also, one second, I'm checking something. This game is so wild, though. Woo! Hi! I don't know why I said it that way. Hi! The name's Minoru Minorikawa. I'm a freelance writer. Okay. I'm just doing interviews for a magazine and I'd like to talk to you. A magazine? Which one? 4-Star General Gossip. Minorikawa did his best to sound proud. Oh. Well, I'm actually in a bit of a hurry here. Yeah, he hates me. Minorikawa soldiered on. See that? He pointed at one of the nearby surveillance cameras. What? The man asked. The blimp? A massive blimp was indeed drifting slowly overhead. No, the camera! A blimp is a type of aircraft that's stop, it's got the pop star on it. That floats using the lift provided by an enormous envelope filled with lighter than air gas. This envelope, the balloon, is often used for corporate advertising. This particular blimp has been puttering about the skies above Shibuya since last night. Ayakamiki. The camera watched them both in uncaring silence. Oh, that. What about it? What do you mean, what about it? Those cameras have been installed all throughout Shibuya. They're taking in anything and everything. Privacy be damned. A shocked pallor came to the man's face. Oh, really? He muttered uneasily to himself. I guess I should be careful next time I go picking stuff up. Hey, what are you talking about? Minorikawa asked. Oh, nothing, just stuff. Way to dodge the question entirely. Anyhow, I think there are some good things about the cameras too, the man said hurriedly. Oh, Minorikawa asked, such as? Well, I mean, they must have helped catch some crooks, right? Yeah, I think you're right about that. Oh, I am? The man looked shocked to have his own statement confirmed. Are you hiding something from me? Huh? No, nothing in particular. The man shook his head vehemently. Nothing at all, really. Well, whatever, Minorikawa said. In any case, even if the cameras are helping in arresting criminals, there are some places where people just don't want to be watched. Why is he like this? What? For instance, how would you like it if someone set up a security camera inside your home? What do you mean? I mean, a burglar might try to get into your home. If you had a security camera, you could be alerted right away. Isn't that kind of an extreme argument? Nope. You're the one making the extreme argument here. What? The man stared, bewildered. You're saying it's okay for folks to film people around town as much as they might like, but not to take a look inside people's houses? Yeah, I guess I am, the man mumbled. Minorikawa snorted. You don't think too deeply about things, do you? He mocked. The man huffed in indignation. I don't see the problem, he said. I mean, it's a normal enough opinion. To want to bring down crime but also protect privacy? Well, yeah, so? So if they're just gonna set up cameras around town, I'm okay with that. Minorikawa grinned inwardly. You're being naive, he said. Way too naive. Naive about what? But now the man was getting worked up. Once you start letting people watch you some of the time, you'll eventually let them do it more and more. That's how the world works. A simple change in camera angle is all it'll take to steal the last traces of your privacy away. I will say, reading this and thinking of Ring cameras and ring lights, or not ring lights, Ring cameras. My brain's broken. And how the staff were just like looking up bedroom and master bedroom and like watching women, like the people that worked there. Minorikawa was on to something, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody wants to be a cop. Disgusting. I do hate the surveillance. The self-surveillance, everybody's a cop thing. That is, interesting. Fun things to think about while playing a video game. It's kind of funny coming from you. Doesn't 4-star general gossip get all its scuttlebutt by invading the privacy of others? Since when are you people concerned with personal privacy? Meaning what exactly, Minorikawa asked. You know damn well what I mean. Have you no shame? I've got nothing to be ashamed about, Minorikawa exclaimed. If some celebrity scandal breaks, I write it up in the form of a top-class, socially conscious expose. That's the Minorikawa seal of quality. The man rolled his eyes. Please, if anyone's ever heard of that. Your everyday freelance reporter would say something about how security firms have no right to use cameras to disrupt personal privacy, but not me. Oh no, I'm the only guy who'd write a first-class piece on the subject. And you want to know why? The man's only response was a doubtful look. Because privacy only exists for me to utterly demolish it. Okay. He had me, then he lost me. Minorikawa finished with a prideful grin. That's nothing but journalistic arrogance. The man railed. Let this man go back to his store with his garbage. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'd rather have surveillance cameras any day if the alternative is some weird gossip piece. This time Minorikawa didn't have a handy retort. An awkward silence descended over the pair. Bike away. Right, I see. Minorikawa muttered to himself as he busily scribbled in his notepad. The man was visibly taken aback. Pedal away. Thank you for your cooperation, Minorikawa said at last. You gave me some good stuff. Also, those traffic cones are fucking massive. Do you see them? They're the size of a person. He held up a hand to forestall an angry retort. I realize I probably got you a bit riled up. You'll have to forgive me. What? The man peered up at Minorikawa in disbelief. This is just my interview style. Sorry, I know it's a little unorthodox. Buddy, you're a weirdo. You know that? The man said. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Minorikawa laughed. So I can go now? Sure. I'll quote you as passerby A in my article. Please? Sure, whatever, the man muttered. He quickly sped off on his bicycle. That man needs peace. Minorikawa needs a... He needs to take a break. Also, I gotta stretch. I'm sorry. I am sleepy. Everybody stretch. Oh, sorry, I think I just got a message I was supposed to reply to from work, because I also work freelance. It's fun. I like being a freelance contractor, but sometimes it means I gotta check things more frequently. Okay, cool. Ooh boy. There we go. Okay. Minorikawa had now had some material for his surveillance camera piece. He wanted to organize what he'd managed to put together so far. He decided to head toward his next interview location, keeping an eye out for a cafe where he could stop to work on his copy. Oh. You better not go to Lautrec. He used the map included in the project proposal to guide him. It was hard to read the words and make out the details, but it looked like the Nokane building where the Burning Hammer demo was being held was just down Center Guy. There's no indication of which floor the event would be held on, however. That made him a little anxious, but he'd probably be able to find someone to point him in the right direction once he got to the building. He spotted a cafe up ahead. Oh! Coffee, please, he shouted as he strode inside. He slumped down in an open chair. Hopefully he'd be able to hole up in here until 1 o'clock working on his article. If he couldn't have it done by then, finishing the whole issue by the end of the day would be a tall order. He pulled a cigarette from his overcoat as he waited for his computer to boot up. Uh-oh. Having a smoke was Minorikawa's little trigger for going into writing mode. This is the state of being in a mood to write some text. As Minorikawa goes about his job, he switches between writing mode, interview mode, food mode, and sleep mode. When busy, he'll sometimes go in the writing mode and food mode at the same time, sometimes even straying into sleep mode in the midst of food mode. When he's even busier, he'll eat, write, and write mid-interview while nodding off. This is known as ultimate mode. But that burnout! Ultimate mode is burnout! You're tired! Stuck the cigarette in his mouth and lit it up. Are you allowed to even smoke in here? Also, there was a lighter with an M found, which means you know I. Right? Jesus. With the first heavy draw of smoke, he felt his mind focused. The rough idea for his article came to his head, nearly fully formed. All he needed to do now was get it all written down. Finally, his laptop finished booting up. Sorry. Took you long enough, pal, he muttered to the computer. This man is an idiot. I say that with as much respect as I can. His hands leapt to the keyboard like a predator pouncing on its prey. In a matter of moments, he had hit his stride. His fingers clicked away. One by one, lines of text filled up his screen. A waitress stepped up beside him. "Excuse me, sir, but Norikawa was in writing mode. He didn't even hear her." "Sir? Sir, I beg your pardon." Again, Minorikawa was deaf to the waitress's attempts to get his attention. "Sir, excuse me!" The waitress smacked the table. "Quiet!" Minorikawa snapped. He slammed the table right back. "Don't interrupt me when I'm working." I'd fight this man. "Not if you know what's good for you." "Oh!" The waitress didn't so much as flinch. She leaned in aggressively, getting right in Minorikawa's face. Akumi Omiya, employee at Kolabo Cafe. While appearing cute and demure at first glance, she's quite strong-willed. I love her. And frightening when angry. She works nights at a place called the Scolding Pub, where customers rent private rooms in which they are scolded at length by attractive girls. Oh. One middle-aged businessman once told her, "Your face looks simply marvelous when you're angry." You cannot threaten her. Also, take me to the Scolding Pub, please. Don't read into that statement. Just, take me there. I want to go there. Take me there. Let's go there. Waitress. I'm just putting this in my notes. And sass. Oh yeah. I need to check this place out, right? I'm glad you get it. Let me just make a few updates to my notes. Okay. "Sir, I hate to bother you, but I have to ask you to please refrain from smoking." Minorikawa blinked. "Huh? This is a non-smoking establishment, sir." "No smoking?" he asked. The cigarette bobbed in his mouth as he spoke. The waitress pointed sharply to the sign on the wall. The words "no smoking" were spelled out clear as day. "We ask that patrons please not smoke so that other customers can fully enjoy the aroma of their coffee." The waitress drew herself up in arrogant triumph. A woman sitting at the table next made a face as she tried to fan the smoke away with her hands. Customers all around the shop were glaring at him. "You guys don't know the first thing about the aroma of coffee," Minorikawa scoffed. "The scent of coffee only truly comes to life amidst the choking stench of a tobacco smoke." Bye. For no reason, of course. Yeah, check it out for no reason. The waitress's only response was to jab her finger again. But this time she didn't point at the sign, she pointed to the door. "Sir, if you're going to smoke, please take it outside." "Yeah, don't smoke in there? Fuck you. Leave." Reminds me of the time I was taking a train, and it was an Amtrak train between Chicago and Indy, and this guy was smoking on the train, and he said it wasn't right that other people got to drink alcohol on the train, that he wanted to smoke. Because in his mind, they were both two vices, and his wasn't that bad. And it was like, you do realize that other people are engaging in this particular vice, and other people cannot breathe. This was like during COVID. I was like, there's a respiratory thing going around too, sir. And then he tried to smoke and was like blowing his smoke and concealing his cigarette behind his coat, trying to catch all the smoke so that no one would see it. It didn't mean we couldn't not smell it. I think of that dude all the time. He's like, well, in Europe, we can smoke on the train. And the train conductor was like, well, this is America. And I laughed so hard. I was trying to be quiet, like I wasn't listening in. But when the conductor dude was like, this is America, you'll happen to notice we're not in Europe. He said that, and this guy looked at him like, why you gotta do me like that? And it was so funny for this like white European dude to be so mad that he couldn't smoke on the train, but other people could have a beer or a shitty wine. And I just, funnier than it had any right to be. You're in Europe, yeah. What's that have to do with anything, right? I don't know. It was just very funny. Because I've only really been to, like, Scotland. People didn't smoke on the train there, and there were no, like, smoking cars, so I don't know what this man was getting on about. Because at least with, like, Amtrak, they announced that they're like, hey, for this stop, we'll be taking an extended break for folks who need to smoke. And they take a long break. Everyone stands on the platforms for these stations because they're outdoor, and everyone's able to have a smoke. But this guy was so mad. He was like, I need it right now. How dare you? It was just him trying to conceal all the smoke in his coat for me when he tried smoking immediately after the dude left. It was something else. Makes me think of how when I was growing up, we used to have smoking sections in restaurants. Which is silly, because you could still smell it from the non-smoking section. What did they do? They had, like, the shittiest little dividers. Like, sometimes it was like a fucking rope. Like the little drop ropes. And I was like, okay. What did that do? Sometimes they had vents. But did they ever turn them on or keep them cleaned? No. But it was very funny to me. Anyways, sometime later, sitting inside the Cafe La Trek, this is bad, Minorikawa lit up his third cigarette. I would never go to this cafe. At last, a safe refuge. It had taken quite some time to find a place that allowed smoking after he got kicked out of the first cafe. Oh, word? In recent years, many cafes and restaurants have phased out the concept of the smoking section in favor of prohibiting smoking across the board. This makes a place like La Trek especially important to smokers. There are large air vents in the ceiling that help keep the interior more agreeable to those who do not smoke. Weird. Now he's in a rush to make up for lost time. What is this shot? His fingers flew over the keyboard at lightning speed. The more he wrote, the harder he focused. At this rate, he'd have the story wrapped up in no time. Today, you hear me? A voice intruded suddenly on his awareness. One of his other customers was shouting. You're breaking up with that fellow today. Minorikawa's fingers drifted to a halt. Girl, you ain't gotta write about a father-daughter relationship. Thank God, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, but nothing is worse than being in an enclosed space when someone is smoking. Yeah, even when the non-smoking section was bigger, like, it still wafted over and was kind of rough. When I go to the casino with my mom, the casino that we go to is a massive fucking building. Some of the tallest ceilings I've seen for this establishment. And they've got a lot of vents and fans for people that smoke. Where it's not too bad, as long as you are not sitting at a slot machine next to a smoker. They do have a non-smoking section, which fucking cracks me up. Because it's like off to the corner with all their weird little penny slots. And that's the only time I've ever been in a place like that where I was like, oh, this could be worse. Because, like I said, thankfully, they genuinely had like a lot of airspace and vents. And most people there don't get like too crazy. Um, but yeah. Yeah, it can be really rough when you're in proximity. Um, I don't have issue with people who smoke. It's just horrible to be around for me personally. Nah, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. Most of my friends quit smoking because smoking is expensive. But, you know, it makes it easier for them to hang out with because I'm an asthmatic. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. It is funny though when you go to this particular casino that I'm thinking of, because all the little old ladies love to have a cigar, and there's something very funny by like a tiny little old white lady who's dressed like she used to sell Mary Kay 20 years ago, just like smoking on the fattest fucking cigar. So funny. My dad's place he worked at restaurant used to be a smoking allowed place. Yeah, that's always a little trippy. It's trippy only because now, like, that's less common. I went to a bowling alley once that was a smoke-friendly bowling alley. Um, and the clearest air was like 2 feet above the floor because it was so dense. And the vents were not that great. Like, you couldn't see people with how much smoke was in the air. When we left that establishment, I had to call in to work because I got bronchitis. And I was very sick. You don't like egg-cited, Lei Wu? Hey, Lei Wu. It's the scramble day. Do you not like eggs? Do you not like scrambles? Why you gotta do me like this? Perhaps the real criminal is you for not opening up your heart to a lighthearted joke. Perhaps you should go to jail, Lei. Have you considered that? I'm just kidding. Also, hello, hi. We're being intrusive on a father-daughter relationship right now while smoking in the middle of this French-themed cafe. Wow, sending a black woman to jail? Okay, and you wanted to send a black and non-binary person? What's that about? We both can't go after each other because we're both, like, disabled. Look at us, just catching L's. Strays. But it's okay, I'd send you and then immediately abolish prisons. How about that? You're my favorite homophobe. I'm sorry. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Yeah, we are both hella marginalized. Yeah, this is true. OMG, I couldn't. If I was around where there was more smoking allowed places, I would be sick all the time. Used to get bronchitis every year as a kid. Yeah, no, this bowling alley fucking sucked. This bowling alley was just like smearing off ices and like rednecks who you were only like acceptable to them if you would make jokes at the expense of other people that had the same marginalized identities as you. I just had to sit there and like play along because I was dropped off and I didn't have a ride home. And I did not want to pay what little money I had for a Lyft or Uber, so I was like trapped there. It was fucking miserable. A shitty ass bowling alley with like stark white hospital lights. Oh, it was awful. I've never had such a bad time at a bowling alley before, but it was where people I worked wanted to go because they wanted to bowl and they also wanted to smoke. And oh, it was rancid and everything just tasted ashy. Like, I was like, the kitchen, something about the whatever food they had in the kitchen cursed. But it was just people that like drinking Smirnoff Ice and very, very much the type of like conservative Republican you think of in the Midwest. It was wild. Anyways. He looked around to see where the voice had come from. An older man, red in the face, was shouting at the young woman who sat across from him. Please, Dad, the woman pleaded. Stop. You're making a scene. Ah, father and daughter then. It was rare nowadays to see a father behave so imperiously toward his own daughter. Just how sheltered had he been trying to keep her? Norikawa couldn't see her face from where he was sitting, but his interest was piqued. Should he move to another seat where he could take a look? No, you gotta write your fucking article, dude! No, he reminded himself that he needed to finish his article. Besides, if this young lady looked anything like her father, he'd just as soon pass. If he moved, he would have gone God her hot, and he would have been a menace. Minorikawa went back to his typing. It took a few minutes to reestablish his writing groove, with the two still bickering across the room, but thankfully he'd soon regained his focus. The more I play this game, the more I'm like, damn, we ain't finishing this on Friday. I'm nervous. What's that? His hands went still as a strange noise intruded on his revier. Whatever it was close by. What in the world is that sound? Need to get the bomb this? Focus on your article, mind your business. Well, never mind, I need to focus on finishing this article. Minorikawa tried to immerse himself in his writing again. Before long, he stopped worrying about the curious sound. As much as I want to know what that sound was. This Friday? Yeah, no way. Yeah. I looked up how long this game was. I ain't finishing this on Friday, even if I stream for 5 or 10 hours. It's not happening. So, like I said, we'll do as much as we can, and then I'll take a week for the work trip, and then we'll try and resume. So, yeah. I did not think this game was going to be that long. Oopsie poopsie. Also, hello, unwise guy. Time passed. Eventually, the pace of his writing slowed down a bit. Minorikawa glanced at his watch. It was later than he thought. That's how I feel. Pretty soon, he was going to have to head over to get an interview from the diet drink people. Oh. By the way, thank you so much for recommending Drawyo. Hell yeah! I'm glad it's working out for you. Happy to point out tools that I like. He reached into his bag for the project proposal to double check the demo location. Huh? The proposal, it's gone. Oh shit. Crap, where the heck did it go? He checked all around the table, but he didn't see it anywhere. Maybe he left it at the other cafe, the non-smoking place. Well, he didn't have time to go back for it now. Yo, Jesus. His phone rang. What now? Minorikawa snapped as he answered it. Sir? Yeah, I hope you have a good time with the stream. Thank you. I'm having a chill time. This game is a treat. But God, is it longer than I anticipated. 85 bad ends, and I think I've seen 13. Whew! His phone rang. Yeah, snapped. A tiny squeak came through the receiver. Oh, it's Chiaki, isn't it? It was followed by the sound of sniffling sobs. I'm sorry, Chiaki? Was she done with her interviews, maybe? Absolutely not. It's no use. People won't stop to talk no matter how hard I try. Her voice broke into further sobs. Come on, this again? Really? I can't do it. Don't worry about paying me. Just please let me go home. Minorikawa was already operating on a too tight schedule. He didn't have time to worry about Chiaki on top of it all. Look, just slow down and take a breath. Try and keep it at it a little longer. He should have seen this coming when he first called her. Her shyness was practically pathological. But if he cut her loose now, all this frustration would be for nothing. But I can't do it, Chiaki whined again. Please, just forget you ever called me. Oh, this is bad. I've seen streamers do the no matter what, we're finishing this game next string thing, and that never goes well with this game. Yeah, I didn't look up how long it was beforehand, and that's on me. That's on me. That's fine. Yeah. This is I think 2 more weeks, including this one. I think. If I do it like this Friday, and then when I come back, I'll do it that Friday, Saturday I'm back. Maybe. Because that's like a potential up to like 28 hours more of time. And that feels fair. I definitely am not going to 100% it in this time. I don't think that's possible. That would require another week, I think, is what I'm looking at. Oops! We usually don't play games that are this long. At least I try not to. At least not on this account. Oh well, it's fine. It happens. I'm still shocked how long Doki Doki took me to complete. That one went a little longer than I thought too. So far I'm just writing the introduction tutorial part of the game, so I'm not using Drawyo a lot, but I know it's going to make my life easier later on when I get deeper into the story. Yeah. And also with games, it's nice to kind of jump around, because as you develop later levels, you learn what tutorials you need to reinforce at the beginning or like show up at other points as well. As a pro tip. Sometimes when I write like a game narrative, it's easier for me just to start in the middle. I am not a start at chapter 1 person because I'll have a premise, but I don't know how I want to start it. So I'll just jump into the meatier parts that are a little bit more fun, and then I'll figure out what lead up makes sense. I hop around. I'm really glad that you missed the playtime initially and got to experience this, though. Yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna play this no matter what. I feel bad when I take a break from a long game, because then recap is a little harder. And my memory retention is a mess. But that's just some internal guilt that I gotta learn to deal with, you know? If other streamers can play a long form game and take breaks at a time and just continue on as normal, I can do it too. I'm just hard on myself. It's how it be. I can't do that for me right now because I have literally no ideas like that. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. That's also fair. Yeah, sometimes I just have an idea that I really like and I don't know how to introduce it yet, but like that's more fun for me sometimes. Sometimes the ending of a thing is more clear to me than the beginning or the middle. But then I don't realize it's the ending until I start writing, and then I'm like, this is a finale. I do sometimes get ideas that I know I want to add later into the game, so I'll write those ideas down later. Yeah. Game design's really fun. I like it a lot. There will be plenty of game when you get back, especially if you want to unlock bonus characters. Bonus character! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scream. T-Doodle. Okay. Yeah, no, I always feel bad. Because I myself have a tough time watching people play a game for a very long time. I got really used to Nancy Drew and finishing those in 2 days. And all the other adventure games being like 2 or less streams. I got really used to more bite-sized stuff. It's just my own dumb insecurity. Tee-hee, yes, tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee. God damn it, T-Doodle. That's what the T in T-Doodle stands for, is tee-hee. Lettuce has a really great tee-hee emote, actually, now that I think about it. Sometimes they do write the ending first, yeah. Not in-game stuff, though. Mostly essays or something, yeah. Bonus we're gonna have so much game to grind through. But now I need to find the lettuce emote, because it's gonna bother me until I post it. Because I think it's great. This is lettuce as a person, but also T-Doodle as well. It's a hybrid. I might write some endings for my other game script I have going because I have a better understanding and grasp on the characters and personality for them. Yeah, I feel that. I sometimes tend to make really good characters and they don't match the games that I'm writing either. So I tend to save them for later. I will say it's made Baldur's Gate really hard. Do you know how many characters I've made? I think I've made like 5 at this point. Someone say Baldur's Gate? Yeah, me. Yeah, I've been playing Baldur's Gate and Palia, which is dangerous. If anyone wants to join, I still got room from my old Dragonborn run that I'm doing with my roommate. We're all playing dragons. He's a warlock and I'm a druid. And it's messy. It's very goofy. This game I haven't fully decided or fleshed out the character for it. Yeah. But yeah, fire time in Baldur's Gate. Maybe write some ideas down for that or draw some art. Yeah, that'd be nice. When you're feeling inspired, when you're feeling a little frisky. That'd be nice. Also, the day a Baldur's Gate lets me play as a Leonin, like the lion races, it's over. It's over. That's my favorite, like, D&D ass fucking race. They're so fun to be. I want to be a big cat. I know they woo would too. Only you'd be more of a tiger than a lion, huh? Which is fine. We don't discriminate against kittens here. She hung up before Minorikawa could get another word in. Oh, wrong button. Hate when I do that. You didn't see what I did. That was for me only. He tried calling her back, but she didn't pick up. Damn it, Chiaki! Don't you dare bail on me. Leaving money for his coffee on the table, Minorikawa jumped up and bolted from the cafe. Oh, Jesus. The plaza outside Shibuya Station was as crowded as ever. Minorikawa looked around, but there was no sign of Chiaki. She bailed. Norikawa dropped to his knees in despair. You are not on your knees in despair. You are standing on your 2 feet, proud. His last hope had up and left. There was no one else he could even ask. Damn it. All right then, fine. I'll do it myself. He dragged himself back to his feet. that feels disrespectful. All right, listen up. He shouted at the passing crowd. I'm doing street interviews starting now. You guys, shut up and help me. I mean, don't shut up, but help me. This man, he's gonna miss his demo. Oh, stop. Stop! 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 Oh my god! He wound up. Oh my god! I can't. It's the music. It shouldn't be funny, but the music. I can't. This, oh my god. Hanging disaster. I have to take a headphone off an ear. The music is too funny. He wound up blowing way too much time just to get 2 pages worth of content, leaving himself unable to finish the other articles. In the end, the issue of 4-star general gossip never made it to the newsstands, and Heaven Publishing went down for the count. Oh my god. This is the point I come in on. Yeah, hi, curious. I wasn't ready. Oh, fuck. Chiaki calls it quits. Oh, shit. Without Chiaki, Minorikawa just couldn't get the gossip finished in time. What made her run off, though? Chiaka shows up in Kano's story at 12:10. One of the decisions there is what ultimately put her over the edge. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. We made the wrong choice here. This is too funny. Pirate honey bear. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna go hit up the girl. Sasayama's in his weeb outfit. She can't be involved with this, can she? We have to leave her alone. Sasayama flashed him a skeptical look. Don't let your preconceptions get the better of you. Could get you killed. Ooh, sorry. Preconceptions are fixed notions one has about something before the facts are known. Can be a hindrance to thinking freely. If you think about it too hard, you might fall victim to the preconception that preconceptions themselves are always bad. Go to prison! Oh my god. This game. I know that, but still, she doesn't come across as involved to me. Kano knew better than to judge people based on appearance, but he was still convinced the girl wasn't part of this gang. I can't. Did you know? Being prejudiced against prejudice is a form of prejudice? Like, it was that. That was this fucking game. She just struck him as far too well. Inept, really. Alright, I'll go look into the girl, Sasayama said. You keep following the Attaché case. Kano nodded and hurried after the man. Oh, well, alright, we altered that timeline, and I'm gonna go play it right now. We gotta go back. Wrapping up your writing. I think this is when she got on the phone. Time passed, the pace of the writing slowed down. It was later than they thought. Head over to an interview for the diet drink. Reached into his bag. Huh? The proposal's gone. Where did it go? Checked all around. Left it at the other cafe. Alright, here's his call. Okay. His phone rang. What now? Minorikawa snapped as he answered it. A tiny squeak came through the receiver. It was followed by the sound of sniffling sobs. I'm sorry. I just... Oh shit. Has Lei been around? She just gave me ear cancer for funsies. What? Huh? Lei came in here, called me a criminal, went Baldur's Gate, and then huh? For funsies? All I can imagine is you played Fall Guys and she screamed, because Lei do be hollering. But to be fair, yes. There was a song about horses. Horses? It was terrible. I tried to type the word chores to lettuce earlier, and I wrote horses. I walk, I trot, I lope, I gallop, huh? Oh, this is a sex thing. That's what Lay's doing. She's trying to attract you. Just call her a sicko, and then everything's fine. Yep, see? Or skank. That's similar to sicko. Chiaki, was she done with her interviews, maybe? Mm-hmm. It's no use. Oh, shit. My ear bones, yeah. Did you know if you get those a little crooked, your ear bone and your fluid stuff, you'll have vertigo and you have to do the Epler maneuver where you, like, fling yourself all around the bed to fix it? I learned that. And I remember when I had vertigo for 2 weeks. That's all I think about. I still love you, BB. Long hair, big hoof, shiny coat. What's new? One of these days, Lay's gonna just hop into the Discord stream that I hide in. And she's gonna do something unhinged and play some audio like that. I dread the day. It is kind of on my mind. Have I given her an idea? Perhaps. But I do have a soundboard in here, and that's kind of fun. You're giving me ideas? Yeah, well, I don't know. All I got are these. These are all I got. Hang on, wait. I forgot that one was on here. This is a chaotic space to exist in. I put it in the dick sword. God damn it. God damn it. My barn, my rules. This is already too much. I think the preview alone. I will pocket that for later when I'm feeling some kind of way. You gotta listen to it now? Absolutely not. You can't make me. You're not my real dad. You can't make me. Maybe. I'll think about it. Let's see if we fix this, though. Further sobs. I got my own problems. Gonna have to find somebody to manage, but I can't. Sorry, I'm hanging up now. Oh, this is bad. And so he did. Horse girl's a Von Dutch skirt. Oh, God. Horse girl in a Von Dutch skirt. It's so bad, please. Had to hurry. He had to get to the demo venue. But he'd lost the map and forgotten location. Think, man, he told himself. Oh, we fixed it. Where would they hold an event like this? Probably someplace big, right? Probably. Perhaps. I said fuck it, and I hate that I did that. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that. I just opened the stream to fuck. Hi, security. One of my mods is being a menace to one of my friends. That's what's happening. Hi, security. Oh, Jesus Christ, my tummy. Y'all are too fucking much. Y'all just play so much. Jesus Christ. Lord. Also, security, I don't know if you know anything about this game, but this is supremely your shit. Because it's we're solving a mystery with 5 simultaneous storylines where our decisions impact other people's days. And it's either the funniest thing we've ever seen or it's like really kind of fucked up. I have no idea where I am. That's me whenever I hit go live. Don't know who any of y'all are or what any of y'all did. As long as you love me. Try to hide it so that no one knows. Now it's in my head. Good Lord. Yeah, I'd give you a summary, security, but it would take 20 minutes. Because it's so much. It's so much. But it's definitely kind of wackadoodle shit that I know you would have loved when we were kids. Had to get to the demo venue. Lost the map, forgotten the location. Think, man, he told himself. Where were they holding an event like this? Probably someplace big, right? Oh, God. Oh, hello. And there ought to be a guide or someone out front, too. With these assumptions in mind, Minorikawa broke into a run, searching ahead as he went. He stopped when he caught sight of a particular multi-tenant office building. A whole stream of women were filing inside. All of them looked a little heavy, too. Oh my God. Pay dirt. This had to be the health food company's sales demo. He hurried into the building. This is not it. The women were queued up down the hallway. This is definitely the place then. This isn't it. This is something else. More confident by the moment, Minorikawa made his way up the stairs. Finally, he reached the front of the line. There was a notice posted outside the doorway ahead. Minorikawa read it out loud. Auditions for the starring role in Sun TV's Sumo Queen 2. Fucking rude, yeah. Sumo Queen 2. This paragraph is so long. Am I a liminal space? What the hell is this? No idea what's going on, but I'm here for it, yeah. That's one way to describe it. Sumo Queen 2 is a suspense drama about a string of murders that crop up while a group of female sumo wrestlers tour the country. The Mega Shiri, the Komu Subi, the Sekiwake, and Ozuke? Sorry, the 5th through 2nd place wrestlers from both East and West are all killed in sequence, leaving only the top 2 ranked Yokozuna, with the real killer still unknown. Things come to a heated climax in the ring during the final match, when the loser tearfully confesses to her crimes. It concludes with the victorious wrestler, who had also been playing the part of detective, sorrowfully looking the culprit in the eye and stating, "It's off to the big house with you." Did that end in a fat joke? Oh my fucking God. I feel like I'm on drugs. It was a sequel series to a recent TV drama featuring full-figured actresses. Oh my God. Yeah, The Big House. Oh, she's a brick. That's it! Minorikawa exclaimed, a new project proposal springing fully formed into his mind. He felt as if he'd been struck by a bolt of divine inspiration. Big bodies, bigger names. This is so much. A new arena opens for aspiring plus-size actresses. Never mind the diet drink demo. This was going to be Minorikawa's big break. Is this a bad end? He has to go to the demo. Minorikawa managed to meet the deadline. The show, however, wound up being a massive flop. Sales of that issue of Four-Star General Gossip were likewise lackluster, with an unprecedented number of copies going unsold. Oh my God, is he hanging himself again? Stop. Stop! Mr. Toyama's debts continued to spiral out of control, and before long, Heaven Publishing was no more. I still can't believe he made his daughter buy the fucking materials. Oh my God, this fucking game. This fucking game? Sumo Show does massive belly flop. Help! I'm fighting the localization team. You what? That's a good question, security. Minorikawa wound up going to the wrong venue entirely. His main problem was that he didn't have good detailed directions to the Burning Hammer demo. Tama can do something at 12:15 that causes Chiri to head to that cafe, and Chiri can help Minorikawa get to where he needs to go. We have to split up. I have to split up. Is this where we choose to split up? Shall we search? This game, dude. This game. This music! Alright, we should split up. Chiri and I go our separate ways, searching for a truck full of junk. Make my way to Center Guy. Goodbye. Stop! I forgot you ran into him! Oh, but we like saw him before. Now we fucking smacked into his ass. I make my way to Center Guy. I'm so focused on searching all over as I walk that I lose track of where I'm going, and I wind up bumping right into a man who's hurrying along with his daughter. Also, security for context. This is Tama. She's trying to make some quick money to buy a weird necklace she saw at a secondhand store, and she tried to take her mascot suit off, and she's trapped. She's trapped inside her suit. She can't get it off. And she's been trying to sell a snake oil diet supplement drink to people. And nobody wants to drink it. And the way it makes you lose weight is it's so spicy. It makes you so fucking sweaty that you just sweat out all of your water weight. And they call it a miracle diet drink. When really it's just absurdly fucking spicy. We all thought it was going to make us shit our pants. It just makes you a sweaty boy. It's very goofy. Teru and Hana Toyama, they came to Center Guy to eat lunch. Before that, they were at Heaven Publishing in Shibuya 1 Chome. While wandering around distractedly looking for somewhere cheap and tasty, Mr. Toyama bumped right into Tama. Oh, pardon me. I hop back to my feet and go to bow to the man in apology. Stop. Ow! He bows at the same time, and we managed to bonk our heads together. So sorry. This game is so cute. As her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off. Oh, come back. Hey, Hana, wait! The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid, only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age. Because her father was like, buy these materials so that I can die if the studio, the publisher goes down. He's wild. Wild. I'm too sober for this game. Nursing my own sore head, I make it all the way to Shibuya Station, but there's no sign of the truck. I'll probably never find it by just wandering around randomly. It's already 12:35. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. I have serious doubts I'll be able to find the truck by then. Arg! What should I do? Yeah, what should you do? What should you do? Keep out! And so keep outs are when I'm locked in the story until I do something that will free someone else to make the two storylines touch. So. No, you were further along, right? No. Okay. We saw this. We're just gonna... He should definitely finish his article. It makes the two storylines touch tips, but just the tips. So that we can stay docked and ready. I'm sorry. I hate myself for saying that. I'm deleting my account right now. Really disappointed in myself. I almost made another joke, but I have to pump the brakes. Not today. We're not gonna go there. Bye forever, Sprite. It's what I deserve, frankly. Reestablishes writing groove. Regained focus. What's that? We gotta keep you focused. You have so much writing you need to get done, and it's all due by 8. Which makes me think that this game's time ends at 8. Oh, shit! It's the other girl. Hold on. I should read what this says. Strange beeping sound broke Minorikawa out of his writing reverie. Upon looking up in confusion, he found his attention drawn to a young woman at another table. And then one of these. Oh, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that too, she finished with a broad grin. Let me just repeat your order back to you. 1 Japanese-style beef patty. 1 spicy fish roast spaghetti. 1 chicken casserole. 1 French onion soup. Ooh. 1 fruit parfait. 1 chocolate parfait. And 1 deluxe chocolate parfait. Will that be all? She eating food instead. I love her. Good for her. The way I also want a French onion soup. You do lose me at the fish, the spicy roe spaghetti, the fish egg spaghetti. You lost me there. But she got me back on board with the French onion soup. Honestly valid. The waitress anxiously awaited confirmation. Oh, this the law student? Oh, we met her. Oh, that's funny. I didn't recognize her. Her hair styled differently in the apron. Ryoku Kakinumua, a second-year student at Midoriyama Academy's law school. She was hassled by a pair of hustlers on her way to work and showed up 5 minutes late for her shift. The manager told her that those 5 minutes were coming out of her pay, so she's a bit irritated right now. I don't blame her. You forgot the large caramel chocolate... Large caramel chocolate shake. I think chocolate shake is from Fairly Odd Parents. I read caramel and shake, and I automatically filled in chocolate. Like it was the Odd Parents. I'm so Nicktoon coded, dude. I gotta calm down. Large fries chocolate shake. It wasn't large caramel chocolate shake. It's large fries chocolate shake. Hang on, I got that all wrong. Oh, I'm a fraud. Also, I'm sorry, but a caramel shake sounds disgusting. No. Kind of like how I think caramel fraps are disgusting. Caramel's good, but not in massive doses, you know? That is an ally to a dessert. It is not the focus. Because it's way too fucking sweet. I'll die on this hill. It cannot be the main character. Caramel shake sounds gross. The customer was a full-figured young woman ensconced at a nearby table. Oh, my apologies. The waitress quickly jotted down the addition to the order. That'll do for now, the young woman said. I'd eat roast spaghetti and a caramel shake, but not together. Yeah, side by side, that's, It's one or the other. I couldn't have the roast spaghetti in the context of all those parfaits. I would vomit. That's so much parfait. And that's so much, I know that's going to be a big plate of spaghetti. I just want the soup. I will take the soup and the fruit parfait and call it a day. For now, yikes. Hey, don't shame. She's actually planning on ordering more after that. Marveling at the display of appetite, Minorikawa went back to typing. Minorikawa is so judgmental. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. Now what? He heard the strange beeping sound again, subtly different from the first time. And this time it was closer. Seriously, what the heck is that? Need to go to the bottom of this or never be able to concentrate? Nah, focus on finishing your fucking article! Minorikawa immersed himself in his writing again. Before long, he stopped worrying about the curious sound. Yeah, just write your fucking piece. You don't have time. Oh, it's the eel, probably? Oh, the eel toy? That'd be funny. Quit calling her plump. She's average. I guess in the context of... Nope, still average. I'll fight you. The plump young woman set about devouring all the food she ordered, despite the strange look she was getting. Now that was an appetite to be reckoned with. It took her under 3 minutes to polish off the lot. Hell yeah, that's my kind of woman. Then, looking not the least bit sated, she picked the menu right back up. Was she seriously going to order more? Good for her. Minorikawa was starting to take an interest in this young lady. There might be a story here. He conjured up a series of headlines in his mind. Woman inhales 30,000 calories in 3 minutes. This is the equivalent of 100 pieces of shortcake, 300 glasses of milk, or enough steak and rice to feed about 30 people. She's allowed to eat. You know what this reminds me of? Did you see the challenge that streamers were doing? Yeah, let her eat. Maybe she's got like a parasite that's making her hungry. I actually did know that I knew someone that happened to. Someone that I like apparently went to school with who did that, and I'm just like, damn. Bought some stock photos and tried to make a visual novel with them. Security the opposite. Someone wrote a visual novel and said, hey, do you want to take pictures around town? And they all said yes. Wishing bad things upon this man. Me too. Me too. I hope he has a weird tense moment in a bathroom and then just like clogs the toilet, you know? I wish that on him in a bad way. But something about saying 30,000 calories makes me think of the weird streamer challenge that all the bigger streamers were doing, where they were challenging themselves to go to 10 drive-thrus. They were only allowed to, they had to go to unique different drive-thrus. They had to go to at least one KFC, and you were allowed like one dessert place and one drinks focused place. And the challenge was to order the meal of the people in the car in front of you, and everyone in the car had to try and consume everything. So like if the person in the car in front of you got a 20-piece nuggets with 8 honey mustards, you had to eat all of that. And it was very silly because some of them were getting some wild stuff. And something about just seeing 30,000 calories made me think of that challenge. I watched people smash some like truly horrifying food combinations in the back of their weird Twitch streamer cars. Wild challenges. Because some of these cars would be like, I would like 1 donut. And other cars would like, for frat parties, I want 3 buckets of fried chicken. Rest in peace. Couldn't be me. But yeah, him creating a narrative in his head for a woman who's just having a day to herself. Kick his ass. But I know I could never do the eat what the car in front of me had, because some people just have bad taste in food. I'll say it now. Never heard of this challenge? Yeah, it was something weird that, like, mostly the really big streamers did, but I mostly watched the YouTube videos of it. The one I liked the most was a content creator named Blau, who's like, I did the food challenge, but I'm a diabetic. And he was also keeping a counter of how much insulin he was using and how much money that cost. And for some reason, I found that so funny. It was wild. If you want to watch, like, rich LA types do some weird shit for an hour. Anyways. No, he needed something with more punch. Food for thought. An expose on obesity. I'm killing him. No, that was no good. He wasn't writing for a fashion mag here. A gourmet day in Shibuya. That was it. He'd be able to whip something up if he went with the foodie angle. When Orikawa got up from his seat. Oh, God. That's pretty impressive, he said to the hungry diner. Do you always eat that much? The young woman glared back at him. Not always, she said. Suddenly, tension filled the air. Oops, was that way too blunt of me? I mean, she is a young lady after all. Maybe I should change up my approach. Maybe you should leave her alone! Yeah, fight him. Who the heck are you anyway? The woman asked. I'm a freelance writer. I was hoping I could do an interview with you real quick. You're a stranger. You're a weird man. You want to interview me? The suspicion was plain on her face. She's gonna be so funny, though. I do. I mean, girls all over the world worry about their diets, right? I hear that, yeah. Okay, wild assumptions to make. So would you be willing to share your secret or your technique or whatever for how to eat without getting fat? What, me? Sure. I mean, look at the figure you're maintaining despite eating all this food. The way she's gonna shill up for her job and make bank. Stop her face! The young woman's expression brightened up. Oh, you notice? There's actually a lot that goes into all this. Yeah? The basic thing, though, is to eat 10 meals a day. Minorikawa struggled to keep his jaw from dropping. 10 meals a day? She's a treat. She flashed him a chubby-cheeked grin. You don't know how diets work, do ya? She chuckled. She's an icon. Eating only 1 or 2 meals a day, that's what'll make you fat. Gotta space your food out into smaller portions throughout the day. That's the fundamentals of dieting right there. Right, but what happened to the smaller portions part? Minorikawa had to bite his tongue. Ah, I see, he said. Any other pro-dieting tips you could share? Well, for the basic, I say always drink protein instead of tea, yeah? Drink protein all day? Seriously? Once again, it took all of Minorikawa's willpower to keep his thoughts to himself. Let's see what else. Oh, there's this stuff called Burning Hammer, too, but she trailed off with a little wince. Wait. Minorikawa perked up. Did you say Burning Hammer? Oh, you know it? I've heard of it. Anyway, Minorikawa replied. I'd heard of it anyway. He decided he was better off keeping his plans ahead of the sales demo a secret. I need to kill this man, all of us. I'll show him chubby and just, like, smush his face. He'll have one bit of joy, a gasp of joy before he dies. I liked this man until about 2 minutes ago, I'll tell you that much. But, Cheery I'm obsessed with. I love her. She's the perfect character. There's a sales demo later on if you're interested, the woman said as if she were reading his thoughts. Though, full disclosure, I'm working for them right now. She handed Minorikawa an advertising pamphlet. There was a more detailed map for the venue included. What a stroke of luck! Now he didn't need to rely on the crummy map in his project proposal anymore. He'd have no trouble finding the venue with the building's various floors all broken down for him. And actually, I gotta get back to work, the woman said. Sure, thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna hang back here and finish up my copy here. You are paying for her food, you sucker! You sucker! You slimy son of a bitch! She left you with the check! Good for Cheery, cause I know she didn't pay it. The woman left that cafe and Minorikawa went back to his laptop. There's no way. I hope you had to pay her check. Come on. That's the one thing I need. He'd gotten some new info on the Burning Hammer sales demo, but he'd also lost some more time. The surveillance camera piece still wasn't finished. Sir, it's going to be a near thing to get it done before the sales demo started. Yet instead of returning to his writing, he got out his cell phone. What if Toyama had gotten another of his crazy ideas? If he tried to hang himself again? The thought had Minorikawa too worried to work on his copy. The stress. The phone rang several times before someone picked up. Mr. Toyama, where are you right now? Minorikawa asked. Right now? I'm on the run, somewhere near Shoto. An upscale residential district, despite being smack dab in the middle of the city, it's a quiet neighborhood rife with greenery. The residence of the former governor of Tokyo is here, built on a massive 2,200 square meter plot of land. There's a shady hotel district, a short walk to the south, making for quite the juxtaposition. By Toyama was speaking in an oddly hushed tone. Shoto? After you left the office, some guys came by to collect on my debts, so I made a run for it. Sir? Okay, so he wasn't dead, but the situation was still pretty bad. Look, we'll get you through this somehow, Minorikawa said, hoping it was true. Just keep your head down, stay out of trouble. Get yourself back to the office. Oh, jeez. I guess keep your head down. Stay out of trouble. Stay where you are now. Stay where I am, but what am I supposed to do? Toyama's voice dropped in and out, sounding like he was moving quickly. Find some place to hide and just lay low for a while, Minorikawa told him. All right, Toyama said weakly. He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. Oh, shit. Shit. Whose story we gotta go to free everyone? Oh, his is different. Okay, let's try and finish Osawa's. He goes into his wife's room and then she's no longer fighting with the guy at the cafe. Because he's focused on his work. Okay. Knocked on the door to her room, no response. Her room was kind of a mess. I do like the panels in her room, like the trim, that's fun. Ever since they gotten married, tried to flush the ticket. Yeah, we read all of that earlier. The fucking toilet. The gold cigarette lighter just when I picked up smoking. Yeah. Set it on the shelf next to the bed. Oh, we're gonna look at the scrapbook? Yeah, with all the fashion magazines. Let's look at it. I swear to God, if that fucking weirdo detective comes at me, I'm gonna be so mad. Curious, took it down and opened it. Yeah! Sorry. The book was filled with articles and write-ups about how the results of Osawa's research in the company's various... The book was filled with articles and write-ups about the results of Osawa's research and the company's various achievements. Flipping through the pages took him on a trip down memory lane. There was even an old company memo welcoming Tanaka on board as his new vice director. There was a photo of Osawa shaking Tanaka's hand at the party celebrating his new position. It was a little peculiar to think that she had bothered to keep something so trivial. A series of magazine articles was nestled between the pages further into the book. Those had been clipped out for inclusion in the scrapbook itself. Osawa glanced through them. Floundering Okoshi Pharmaceutical arranges marriage of political convenience. Oh boy. It was a self-indulgent piece from some rag called 4-Star General Gossip from right after he and I had gotten married. When the piece had first run, he'd been too furious to read it. Now he gave it a quick looking over. It was pretty much exactly what he'd expected. Talked about how one of the corporate directors had sacrificed his own daughter in order to keep one of the researchers on board, referring of course to Makino offering Osawa Ai's hand in marriage. A sacrifice is allowing someone else to come to harm for one's personal gain. In this case, the term is used figuratively, not literally. Bye. Did anything happen after the cafe? No, we got locked out of the cafe story because he was gonna keep writing. He got a hold of Toyama, the guy that's in charge of Heaven Publishing, and he's staying in a mysterious neighborhood called Shoto. And then we got hit with a keep out, and I came over here, and now we're looking at the scrapbook in our wife's bedroom. Rumors abound of marital strife between the newlyweds. The article went on to talk about how I had been dating another band before she and Osawa had gotten married. The whole thing was a bunch of puerile rubbish. Any marriage involves some kind of calculated self-interest, after all. Whatever the reasons for their union, nothing changed the fact that I was now his wife. With a faint sigh, Osawa put the scrapbook back on the shelf. Oh boy. Oh boy. Feeling... Man, quit giving me these big-ass words. You know I can't fucking read. Feeling discontently, he returned to his study and began flipping through his CD rack. His eyes scanned for Aya Kamiki's album For Tomorrow Forevermore. A lot of her more experimental numbers were on that album. Given how discombobulated he felt right now, this was what he needed to hear. Again, Osawa reflected on how there'd been a time when he didn't care about music at all. He'd simply purchased copies of the most popular CD of the moment as birthday presents for his two girls. And that had just happened to be an album by Aya Kamiki. Hitomi was thrilled by the gift, but Maria hadn't seemed terribly fond of it. The next day, she tossed her copy back on her father's desk. Oh, Maria? Figuring that throwing it away would be a waste, Osawa had stuck the CD into his computer to give it a listen. He was immediately bombarded by an intense beat, bolstered by bold, uplifting vocals. Aya Kamiki wrote her own lyrics, which did a fine job of conveying the emotions of a teenage girl. Osawa could hardly believe it. After listening to just one track, he was well and truly hooked. Before the day was out, he had purchased her entire discography. That's so funny. Huh? He muttered. For tomorrow should have been in the CD rack, but there was no sign of it. Uh-oh. Where the heck is it? Why isn't it here? For a moment, he wondered if he was going crazy, and then he remembered. It was at the lab. He'd wanted something to listen to on break at work, so he brought the album there. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Not being able to listen to it made him want to hear all the more. It wasn't like he could just go out and buy another copy right now either. He'd just have to borrow the copy he'd given to Hitomi all those years ago. Oh, we're going into our daughter's room? Oh, that's a cute little cabinet. Kind of fucking with it. Unable to contain his need to hear that music, he went into Hitomi's room. There, he quickly rummaged through the rack beside his daughter's bed. Part of him felt like he was being a sneak thief. According to the email Tanaka had shown him, someone was trying to kill Hitomi. Under the circumstances, he knew that what he was doing was ridiculous, and yet he still couldn't resist the impulse to find this CD. But his efforts were to no avail. There was no Aya Kamiki CDs in the rack at all. I bet you Maria had it. Because Maria probably did like it. And kept it and stole it as like a secret. Osawa pulled out every CD on the rack, but they were all classical music. He slumped back in disappointment. Had to be somewhere here in her room. It's in Maria's room. Osawa jumped at the sound of his cell and fumbled to get it out of his pocket. Makino's name was displayed on the LCD screen. Oh, that's your father-in-law. I'm out front. This was all Makino said before hanging up. He's also your boss. Hurriedly, Osawa began tidying up the CD rack. This is bad. As he worked, he thought about what he was going to say to Makino. To think that someone had violated corporate policy to such unethical ends. It sullied his research. Osawa wasn't about to let anyone get away with it. Oh God, what is this angle? And yet, as he was about to leave Hitomi's room, a sudden uncertainty gripped him. He hesitated. Did he have any right to condemn Makino for running trials in secret? Oh! His hand began to sweat as it gripped the doorknob. No, he didn't. How could he? His hands were dirty and all this, too. Oh my God! We need to keep this a secret just between us. Oh, what is happening? Huh? I was not ready to see a lady with a syringe in her neck. Uh-huh. Oh my God. Oh my God. It'll be fine. We've already cleared animal testing. Oh my God. The memories hovered. Osawa himself had already administered the antiviral to someone, hadn't he? What in the fuck is happening? This makes me want to replay Trauma Center so bad, but what? Yeah, it was the only way. He did some really shady shit, and a bunch of people in South Africa were definitely experimented on and died, so this is very fucked up. Muttering to nobody in particular, Osawa trudged toward the front door of his house. Oh my God, this game was so silly until 2 seconds ago. Okay, that's the end of his story for this hour. So we got his finish. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go see what's going on with his daughter and the delinquent. I guess not the delinquent, the recycling boy. Tomi began typing out a response. Ashi watched over her, wild speculations running through his mind. There was no way a mild-mannered young lady like her could be dating one of her father's co-workers, was there? Unless she was all about finding herself a sugar daddy? Goodbye. No, he was being ridiculous. Ashi banished the thought from his mind. Besides, Hitomi's personal life wasn't the problem right now. The problem was that psycho with the cane and the gun. Is something wrong? Hitomi asked. The literal last time we got to talking to this girl, she died because she saw a cockroach. I can't. I can't. She finished sending her email. Oh, no, nothing. Nothing at all. Ashi did his best to look nonchalant. It was a good thing she couldn't read his mind. Oh, a hotel. They exited Center Guy and resumed their approach toward Dogenzaka by way of Maruyamicho, another long detour to decrease their odds of running into the gunman. There are many hotels in Maruyamicho. These are not ordinary establishments, but rather the sort of hotel where two people were so inclined might redacted. Oh, we're where Toyama is. A couple heading to this kind of place in the early afternoon would without a doubt be assumed to be bent on redacted by. You might be wondering whether an option for these two to get up to mischief will appear selection prompt. Well, don't get your hopes up. This isn't that kind of game. Why do they keep calling me a pervert? I haven't done anything for this. It's fucking rude. They made an unlikely pair, scruffy Akashi, limbs lackadaisically swinging to hide his embarrassment in brisk, purposeful Hitomi. Ashi found himself watching her out of the corner of his eye. The way you said that like a Charlie Brown character. No, no. All I do is self-own. Good grief. He could still feel her anxiety. He wished there was some way he could ease her fears. Hey, Hitomi, mind if I ask you something? Sure, go ahead. Okay, so like, I realize this might be kind of a weird question, but you put on a serious face. I got a rock. Bye. What does the eco and eco-friendly mean? Huh? Like, I know it's about helping the earth and all, but I don't know what it really means, you know? Hitomi thought for a moment. He's so stupid. I'm pretty sure it's short for the English word ecology, which is the science of examining the relationship between man and nature. Pharaoh, hoy hoy! Yeah, it's been going for a minute. I meant to make an announcement on Discord sooner, because I'm going to start trying to put the schedule of my streams on Discord as a means of reminding myself when I want to start. Because I'm trying to finish as much of this game before I leave on Sunday. But it looks like that will not be happening, because Unwise Guy informed me I ain't finished this game in two streams. So there's a lot of game. I'm a little embarrassed. Anyways, I mainly only got homework from work recently, so yeah, no worries. But yeah, we've been at it for a second, and it's been buck wild. That's all. Capital B, capital W, buck wild. And apparently I turned into a Snoopy character. I mean, Charlie Brown. Ecology is a subset of biology that deals with the reciprocal relationship between organisms and their environment. Nowadays, the term can also refer to cultural and social effects on the global environment. The latter usage can be broad and imprecise, making the exact meaning somewhat difficult to define. Given the first two streams, yeah, this has been a game. Oh, right, science. Pleased with himself, Ashi chattered on excitedly. A faint smile crept back onto Hitomi's face. Oh, yeah, like there was a death scene that happened that about knocked me out in the first 2 hours. I feel like that's all I can say. It's wild. So you ever hear about the clean river here in Shibuya? A clean river in Shibuya? Really? Ask 100 youngsters outside of Shibuya Station the same question and you'd probably get that same answer 100 times. Yeah, the Shibuya River. You know, that drainage channel we saw earlier? Wait, that's the clean river you're talking about? By no reasonable definition was the Shibuya River what anyone would call clean. That's the one! Ashi grinned at her confusion. See, the river used to be clean a long time ago. Read about it in this old book called Science Strikes Back. This was a popular monthly magazine, abbreviated to SSB. The series has been running for 29 years now, but the Strike Back appendix is still immensely popular with children. The woman who handles the home deliveries is known as the SSB lady, and children wait excitedly on the 25th of each month for her to make her rounds. I used to have that book, Hitomi chirped, her eyes wide with excitement. They're so cute. You're talking about the bit where the river that got turned into a song, right? The famous 1912 song Haru no Ogawa, The Spring Brook, with lyrics by Tatsuyuki Takano and music by Teshio Kano. It is said that the song was inspired by the view of the upper course of the Shibuya River during Takano's childhood. In the modern day, there is a stone monument bearing the song's lyrics along the Odakyu line between Yoyogi Hashiman and Sangubashi. I am butchering these names. I am so sorry. Woof! Yeah, that's the one. You read it too? I did. Ashi felt a giddy rush at his unexpected connection they shared. Imagine if there was still a clean, beautiful river in Shibuya. It'd be the perfect place for taking a romantic stroll. Hitomi looked up at Ashi. She seemed to share his joy in this idea. Stop. Wouldn't it be amazing, Ashi said, if that dirty little channel could be clean like it used to be? Why is saying that dirty little channel feels so inappropriate? With all the love hotels, too. It would. Maybe as amazing as the look on Hitomi's face right now, Ashi thought. He's so white. Hitomi, tell me some more ecology stuff. Hit me with whatever you've got. Homie, you're supposed to be the recycling expert. She seemed happy to oblige, and so they walked along. Hitomi explained the bits of knowledge she picked up over the years. Ashi was quiet, hanging on her every word. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I take it back. I'm sorry. Also, 1 second. I'm noticing this audio is peaking in a way that's distressing me, and hopefully that is better. The return to Dogenzaka became an impromptu environmentalism lecture. Hitomi continued until she'd exhausted her ready knowledge. I just don't get it, Ashi grumbled when she paused at last. I mean, why is it a bad thing if the planet gets warmer? Wouldn't that make winter in places like Hokkaido way easier? No, you see, because if the whole planet gets warmer, it'll cause the whole ecosystem to collapse. Ashi racked his brain. And the ecosystem is what again? Is that like a solar system? Images of the cosmos filled his imaginations. He's so dumb. I love him. No, not really, Hitomi said. So is it more like a sound system then? Not really. Oh, but anyway, you're saying the problem is with the, what was it again? Carbon dioxide. Yeah, that stuff. I'm gonna have to cut down on that. Sure. Oh my god. These two are so funny together. That settles it. Ashi declared proudly, no more soda for me. Goodbye. Soda, Hitomi asked. Yeah, it's carbonated, right? Hitomi burst out laughing. What? I'm serious. You don't think I can do it? I'm sorry, Hitomi said, catching her breath. It's just... Oh, they're so funny. Her face froze. Oh no. Her mirth abruptly vanishing. Oh no. Huh? Ashi stared at her face in alarm. What is it? The punks. Oh, the guy with the gun! I'd rather it be the punks. Holy shit. He turned his attention in the direction Hitomi was looking. The man with the cane was bearing down on them. How did he get here? Oh my god. And he has the high ground. Well, this is a disaster. Unrelated, the incline on these stairs is weirdly pleasant to me. Okay. Oh, come on. You have got to be kidding me. He grabbed Hitomi's hand and ran. This time he headed for the main road, hoping to get lost in the crowd. Hitomi struggled to keep up. She was exhausted after all their earlier running. You can do it, he told her. The guy's got a cane. We can outrun him. The assassin was still hurrying after them. Once we get around the next corner, we'll be out on the main road. Yeah, okay. She strained to get the words out. Bit by bit, her feet were slowing down. It was another 50 meters or so to the main road. Ashi realized that they might get caught before they got there. Sorry, Hitomi exclaimed, but I gotta do this. He scooped her up in his arms. Bye! He's still in a sack, maybe. Eep! By the time the squeak had escaped her mouth, Ashi was already running full out. Ashi, please put me down. Don't worry, you're super light. Stop. Stop, the Princess Carrie. Oh God. This is stressful. Ashi glanced back and saw the assassin, now far being, breaking off his pursuit. But just as they rounded the corner, he heard the man call out to them. What's he gonna say? Ashi almost stopped on reflex. What did he say? Hold on, did he just shout my name? Ashi, how the heck does he know my name? Quaking with unease, Ashi slipped into the crowd. Oh no. Is this the to be continued part? Because I can't. I'm not emotionally ready. Okay. Ashi, could you please set me down now? A meek voice pulled him from his panic. Huh? He looked down at the girl in his arms. This is a mess. Also, don't mind me. It's the time of day where I usually condition my hair with my spray, and I did it. People are staring. Looked down at the girl in his arms. People in the crowd all around them were watching and chuckling. Yeah, this is kind of dorky. I mean, I'm really happy you saved me and all. But being carried around like this is, Hitomi was blushing beet red, but Ashi's expression had gone pale. Ashi, wait! Had he really heard that guy right? That's what it had sounded like. He set Hitomi back on her feet, then used his shirt sleeve to wipe the sweat from his face. Oh boy, you okay? Hitomi asked. Oh boy. When we were running just now, did that guy say anything? Not that I heard, no. She was too busy thinking about you carrying her. Huh. People are staring, but girl, you may die. You might die. Also, one moment. My roommate's home, so 1 second. I have to update him on stuff, because we gotta stay coordinated. And I have been very uncoordinated. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know. I'm spinning like a ballerina. That's me. That's my brain. It's twirling. I feel like I've been in a buffer state for the last few days. Anyways, he says, had he just imagined it then? Maybe. Yeah. Ashi was sure he didn't recognize the man. There's something weird about that guy, though, Hitomi murmured. She furrowed her brow. No matter where we run, he keeps catching up to us. It's almost like he knows where we're going. She was right. Finding a particular pair of people in a place as big as Shibuya bordered on the impossible, unless he has access to the security cameras, of which his dad is the one who's in charge of the board that tracks them. It's been awfully hot in Indiana as well, by any chance? Yeah, it's been a little toasty. Almost like he has a plant on her. Yeah, I think it's the cameras. Because if he knows me and he has a cop's gun, he might be working with our dad. And our dad was really weird in one of the endings. I don't know. His dad's weird. Yet somehow the assassin had tracked them down several times now. Yeah, Ashi said. It's like he's got some way of locating us or something. He got a sudden idea. That's it. What if they're doing the whole tracking thing, but like backwards? What? Tommy's eyes widened. Okay, so you know in police shows they always stick a tracking device in the bag with the ransom money? Like that, but backwards. What do you mean? Okay, so backwards isn't the right way to describe this, but Ashi doesn't realize that. He doesn't seem to know that a tracking device is at least a radio transmitter that can be located by the signal it emits. The Japanese police sometimes refer to this as a beeper, not to confuse with the English same term of beeper, meaning a pager. He's so dumb. But, like, I love him. Backwards? Yeah, like instead of putting the tracker on the money, they put it on you. Hitomi frowned. I don't see how I could possibly have a tracker on me, she said. Do you think that's something she would have, like, noticed? They would have told her. Wasn't this week. We've gotten above 100 for the past few days in a row. Settle down a bit tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that you guys were getting a heat wave. We didn't get quite that much of a heat wave, but yeah, I'm hoping that it's mellow come Sunday, Monday. But yeah. And I know the bus has AC, but I'm telling myself it'll be okay. Or, yeah, it's going to be all right. It'll be all right because that's just life. And is this a reference to the show? Yes. I mean, I'm just wearing my clothes from home. Oh, huh. Well, then how is he doing it then? Barely a moment passed from the moment he got the words out of his mouth. Ah! Once again, the man with the cane stepped out on the road ahead of them. It really did seem as if he knew exactly where they were going to be. How the hell is this happening? She groaned. He reached for Hitomi's waist, ready to pick her up again. It's okay, I can run by myself. She took her by the hand instead, and they raced into another alley. This guy just will not give up. At the far end of the alley, he could see a forklift parked beside a pile of cardboard boxes. Ashi decided to throw the boxes. Hop into the forklift! No inhibitions about pulling a gun out in a crowd. Absolutely none. I'm going to say we drive the forklift at him. This is now a Shenmue game. I'm certified. This ends now. Look at their faces! Ashi leapt into the forklift and hit the ignition. The engine roared to life. He lowered the forks and stepped onto the accelerator, picking up the pallet of cardboard boxes as he charged toward the man with the cane. Yep, trying to kill me with a forklift. The tower boxes struck the man with a thud. Chuckle fuck operate a forklift, right? Ashi kept accelerating, driving him back a good 10 meters or so. It's too late. The gunman let out a low grunt at the impact, and Ashi then hit the brake, shifted back into reverse, and hit the gas again, backing up as fast as he could. The boxes crashed down in a heap, burying the assassin underneath. Several small bottles spilled from the broken cardboard and shattered on the pavement. No! Oh my god, did we just dump off all of the burning hammer? Oh no. Oh no. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Middle-aged man in a sanitation uniform came running at the sound of the forklift. Oh no. Sorry man, gotta run, Ashi exclaimed as he jumped from the vehicle. And don't forget to recycle that glass. Stop! He took Hitomi's hand and sprinted away down the alleyway. The sanitation worker glowered after them, then turned and gazed despondently at the jumbled pile of boxes and broken glass. Stop. Oh my god, we just ruined Tama's storyline. And Minorikawa's. Their ragged breathing echoed throughout the maze of side streets. All that work just to wind up fleeing for their lives again. Ashi ground his teeth in frustration. There are two types of teeth grinding. The subconscious act of gritting one's teeth together while asleep, or gritting one's teeth together as a response to anger or frustration. Here we have an example of two. At roughly the same time, Minoru Minorikawa is grinding his teeth while trying to keep to his schedule. Oh, God. You can't easily recycle broken glass, right? Does he not see him, right? Right? The man on the floor with the gun. The sanitation guy didn't see him. But we just unlocked Minorikawa's story. So, that's cool. We fixed our first keep out. Minorikawa took a look at his wristwatch and gritted his teeth. By the way, what sort of impression do you have of this wristwatch? Just respond with whatever happens to come to mind. I don't know. It looks like it glows in the dark. It looks like a gift from his mom. Damn, is it that late already? He needed to head for the sales demo. The surveillance camera article wasn't done, but he'd just have to leave it where it was for now. Oh, as he was slipping his laptop back into his bag, his cell phone rang. He looked at the screen and saw Chiaki's name listed as the incoming caller. Was she done with her interviews? Hurriedly, he picked up. Chiaki, how's it going? Several wet sniffles came through the receiver. Hey, are you crying? It's no use. Chiaki's voice was, indeed, punctuated by sobs. People won't stop to talk to me, no matter how hard I try. Oh, come on. This again? Really? I can't do it. Don't worry about paying me. Just please let me go home. Minorikawa was already operating on a too tight schedule. He didn't have time to worry about Chiaki on top of it all. Look, just slow down and take a breath. Try and keep at it a little longer. He should have seen this coming when he first called her. Her shyness was practically pathological. But if you cut her loose now, all this frustration would be for nothing. But I can't do it, Chiaki whined again. I'm sorry, I really am. Did we get another ending because we destroyed the product? Look, just calm down. Minorikawa was practically screaming into his phone. Just stay where you are until I get there, okay? Got that? Whatever you do, just don't move. Oh God, leaving the money for his coffee on the table, he strode out of the cafe. Street interviews were tougher than they looked. Not many random passerby were willing to stop and do a back and forth. Still, being able to talk to people on the street was a fundamental skill for a freelance reporter. All Minorikawa wanted was for Chiaki to put in a little effort and make it happen. Although he found her personality frustrating, he actually quite liked her writing. Reading her words, you never guess what she was like in person. If she could just break the right story, he was sure readers would be quite taken with her. There was no time like the present. Oh, this seems different. The plaza outside Shibuya Station was as crowded as ever. Minorikawa looked around and soon spotted Chiaki. I don't see her. Hey, what are you doing? He asked. She was hunkered down in front of the statue of Hachiko, squatting in an odd position. Not the children with the lollipops and the little preschooler hats and smocks. Stop! A group of kindergartners were gathered nearby, peering at her with sadness in their eyes, like she was a stray dog or something. A pair of girls for the Midoriyama Academy's kindergarten. They always hang out around the train station after school. They're quite fond of killing time in sight of the Toikyu 5000 series display car and new landmark by the Hachiko entrance. The beat cop at the station's police box has nicknamed them the Kinder Partners. They're so cute. What's this all about? Minorikawa asked. This is how I end up where I lose all my self-confidence. I just want to hide. Oh, for crying out loud, get up, will you? I don't wanna. Stop crying. Chiaki sniffled and wiped at her eyes. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. I also think the lollipop on the right looks tastier. I'm telling myself it's pink lemonade flavored. Let me ask you this. Minorikawa stared down at her. What was it that made you want to be a freelance writer? Well, I guess because I wanted to try my hand at writing. A dangling bit of mucus bobbed in and out of Chiaki's left nostril as she spoke. Ew! Okay, Minorikawa followed. And why is that? Well, I'm too embarrassed to say. Not these children just watching. Chiaki hid her face in her hands. Okay, never mind that then. Right now, you have a task that's been handed to you. You can't just say you can't do it. Minorikawa tried to keep his tone calm. No magazine in the world is going to let a novice writer just write about whatever they want. You have to prove yourself first. Get your fundamentals down. I already know all that. Minorikawa took the notebook from Chiaki's hands. Hey, she squeaked. Wait, you've only talked to one person so far? There sure wasn't going to be a story in that. Yeah, well, not a person exactly. What's this here? A cat? Stop! She interviewed Tama? No, I mean, yes, there was a person in a cat costume. I thought since I couldn't see their face, it'd be easier to ask them stuff. Fine, whatever. Now get back out there and get me some more. Minorikawa steered Chiaki toward the passing crowd. And look at the children! You're getting cooked by the Kinder Partners. Look at them. Oh, so good. The kids, I know. What now? Yes, now. We've got no time to waste. Oh my god. Oh my god, the guy with his legs crossed. He is serving. Why has he got his arms like that? He really is mean mugging the shit out of Minorikawa. Oh, but the kids. This is a perfect image. This is a perfect image. I'm obsessed. I'll even stand by and watch for a minute. Now enough of the excuses and get out there. Stop. Minorikawa looked on as Chiaki wandered through the crowd. Her anxious demeanor seemed to repel everyone around her. On the rare chance she did manage to flag someone down, the way she stammered through her initial questions made them take right off again. After a minute or two, she shuffled her way back, shoulders slumped. See, it's hopeless. Okay, some advice. First off, you aren't approaching the right people. Some people are clearly in a rush, you know? You're not going to have much luck trying to flag down a businessman who's visibly in a hurry. Interview the kids, yeah. The matching outfits, the glaring, the arms crossed, the poofy little cheeks. They're so cute. The knee-high socks. Stop. And they both got little hearts on them. Stop. Now, folks who are waiting on someone, couples, groups, they're going to be less on their guard. But I mean, if I do manage to nab someone, how do I keep the conversation going? Chiaki asked. That was indeed the tricky part. Whenever I get an answer I'm not expecting, I get all flustered. Chiaki, have you ever played tennis? Tennis? Well, yeah. I was in my school's tennis club. She's also, like, kind of adorable. She's killing me. She struck Minorikawa as being more the manga club type, but that was neither here nor there. Okay, that'll make this simpler. What's more fun, rallying with an opponent or hitting the ball off a wall? Rallying with someone else, of course. Minorikawa gave a hearty nod. She's so silly. And why is that? Because when you hit the ball off a wall, you already know where it's going to come back to. Revelation dawned on Chiaki's face. Oh. This angle! It's the same with interviews, Minorikawa said. Don't get flustered. Enjoy the rally. But I don't think I'm composed enough to enjoy it. Don't overthink things. Just let yourself enjoy the small talk. This angle is killing me. And his eyes being right between the lines. Shut up. Shut up. Small talk? Oh, I'm sure I'm not any good at that. This game. And I like how she's got the little Hello Kitty bow on her notes. I can't. I can't. She's starting to waffle again. Okay, let me ask you this, Minorikawa said, taking a step closer. Are you happy with your life right now? I'm not happy with my life right now. No, Chiaki muttered. She hung her head in dismay. Okay, so start with that, Minorikawa said. Huh? Chiaki blinked a few times as she lifted her head back up. I'm not happy with my life right now, but what about you? Like that? Oh, okay. A sliver of liveliness had crept back in Chiaki's voice. Minorikawa jabbed his finger right in her face. Right there, he said. Put on that face when you flag people down. Chiaki's smile widened. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so much. Sure thing. Good luck. And with that, we cured her depression. Chiaki strode enthusiastically into the crowd. Not Leland Palmer! And tried to flag down a Westerner who was walking hurriedly past. Not Leland! He witnessed the kidnapping! Don't talk to him. Girl, don't talk to him. Did she even listen to a word I said? Minorikawa felt his short-lived triumph melt away. Am I just going to have to teach her everything again from scratch? Then he paused in surprise. Hold on. Oh! Okay, good. Whoa. Chiaki had snatched the man by the arm in an attempt to get him to stop. To Morikawa... Wait, they straight up named it... Yeah, they sure did. They sure did, Curious. Uh-huh. To Minorikawa's amazement, the gambit worked. Before long, it looked like the two were engaged in some kind of animated conversation. Maybe she would get an interview out of this after all. Heck, the look on her face was actually somewhat confident. Sometimes people could surprise you once you got past their surface issues. A witness to a murder. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Mm-hmm. I don't get the pun. I'll leave this one for Curious. Because Twin Peaks character. Because the daughter was yeah. They're very on the nose with their references. If you ever play, God, if I even tell you what it's referencing, it spoils the game. Never mind. I retract that. But they tend to reference a lot of weird stuff that you don't anticipate in some of these games, especially when they get localized. But the fact that I don't know if it's up my alley. Yeah, I tried to watch Twin Peaks with a friend. We were going to do a podcast on it because they've watched all of Twin Peaks like at least 5 times at this point. And at that time, I'd only seen 1 episode. But then they decided to abandon the project, even though we recorded 2 episodes of the show. So that's the only way you'll get me to watch Twin Peaks is if you bully me into a podcast. Because otherwise I don't wanna. Yep. Fuck, I really want to talk about this one game and what it references, but it is a spoiler. It's key to the ending. It doesn't make sense otherwise. Oh well, that's fine. Now Minorikawa could head to the Burning Hammer sales demo with a little more peace of mind. She really shouldn't talk to him. Speaking of which, crap, what time is it? In a panic, Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. Think about this wristwatch. That will tell you how you think about the opposite sex and whatnot. Huh? What? That'll tell you how you think about the opposite. What? All I said is it looked like his mom got it for him. What does that mean? Huh? Maybe I'm just a dense motherfucker. Okay. Yikes. Yep, the demo was set to start in less than 5 minutes. Uh-oh. He really was cutting it close. Minorikawa sprinted through the intersection, heading for Center Guy. I have no idea what they're going for either. And I think this is his to be continued. And there's a jump for Tama up above. So I'm gonna go back to where the jump is in the text. I'm gonna give myself a 3-minute break and I'm gonna refill my water bottle. So let's go back to where the jump is for the person in the cat suit. I still can't believe the kindergartners. They're so funny. Like, they're not gonna have any sort Oh? Oh my god, my microphone did not want me to come back. When I said this is for sure gonna get hit with the DMCA, it went, and you're not gonna be able to speak. Anyways, hey, I'm back. How'd you enjoy your musical break? I'm sure it was fun. I didn't hear any of it, of course, because I had to step away. I hope the songs were good. Hee hee. Anyways, love you, Curious. Getting hit with the blue-footed booby always gets me. I can't. Arg. What should I do? Where could the truck that took the burning hammer possibly have gone? I'm standing there racking my brain when I hear a voice call out from behind me. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Are you, happy with your life right now? Bye. I can't. Oh, her little ring that's just apples? Her little apple ring is great. I turn to see a woman holding a notebook. Huh? Sorry, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? I do not have the time for this right now. I'm more than a little busy. Oh, no. I understand if you can't. She's giving me this hyper-intensive stare. I can't tell if she's trying to be intimidating or if she's actually afraid of me. Oh my god. Something about her is definitely off. Way too jittery and suspicious for my liking. Whatever she wants, I'd rather not get involved. I can't. Her outfit is so funny to me with all the different skirt layers and all the different patterns. She's an icon. I'm actually pretty busy, I say. Also, that wall's really cute. With all the pupperinos, all the dogs. Oh, just real quick, it'd be a huge help, please. Oh, the bow. But, please, I really, please. She bows so many times she looks like one of those drinking birds. She could be on the Disney Channel with that outfit, yeah. Or she could be a millennial from 2004. That do be the dressing style of a middle school girl. Drinking birds are tour birds that functions by means of simple heat engine mechanisms, causing it to continually dip its head into liquid and then rise back up, sometimes falsely claimed to be a type of perpetual motion device, once a common sight in offices the world over. They are fun. I can't help but feel bad for this poor girl. This girl's kind of creeping me out. I decide to ignore her and move along. Nah, we're gonna give her some time. I can give her at least a few moments of my time. Alright, but please make it quick. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. She goes back into drinking bird mode. So what was the question? Oh, right. So are you, happy with your life right now? Well, right now, as you can see, I am a cat. I am a cat. Why is that so funny? Oh, shit. Oh, a cat. Yes, I see a cat. So, me as hell. Yeah. I'll put down cat. She just writes the word cat in her notepad. Right. Thank you. Huh? Are we finished already? Yes. Yes, we can finish right here. She hangs her head a little and looks away. Stop! I was about to say this is curious. This is so funny. Well, that sure was quick. I'm not sure I get what it was all about. Did I really give her enough to be useful? I doubt it, but hey, at least it was over fast. This game is so goddamn funny. I head off in search of the burning hammer once more. You see, I am a cat. Goodbye. No matter where I wander, though, I don't spot the truck anywhere. Now there's only 15 minutes before the demo's supposed to start. I'd better make my way back to the venue. Maybe Chiri had better luck in her search. What happened? Back in the break room, I'm met by Mr. Yanagishita, who positively radiates despair. This is me. Why is he crawling? Did you find it? Hang on. I need to... Hang on. I gotta be sure security's here. I just... Oh my god. He might be my favorite. He's so stupid. He might be my true favorite. He's a big old fool, I'll tell you that much. Not sure if security is here, but I do know that if she saw this guy, she would love him. Because he is truly something else. Oh, God. Oh, 1 second. There's that. There's this. Okay, sorry, double checking a few things because my brain is broken and everything is fine. Okay, anyways, this dude. I just have to watch that animation again. I'm obsessed. Demo's supposed to start, better make my way back to the venue. Maybe Chiri had better luck in her search. Oh god, here we go. I'm obsessed with him. Back in the break room, I'm met by Mr. Yanagishita, who positively radiates despair. Obsessed with this man. And I don't care who knows. The sound with it? God. Oh, he's great. Did you find it? I'm sorry. I tried. Oh. Yanagishita's shoulder slumped further at my response. Have you heard from Chiri? I ask. No, nothing yet. I guess she's our last hope. All of a sudden, Mr. Right? They use them so well. The pacing of them paired with the audio is great because they're like dunk, 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 dunk. So good. So good. That would be much harder to do with video. No, this is great. This is great. And then the few bits of video they have done have been like really unsettling and like kind of scary. Like whenever they did the stuff with the syringes. That had like brief moments of video. Spooky. But you're right. It's very good. It's very good. It's like, I literally talked about I wanted to make a game like this years ago, but I could never do something this funny. I was aiming more serious. This is so funny. Obsessed. Obsessed. All of a sudden, Mr. Yanagishita holds up a pendant. The situation's rough. I'd like you to wear this. It's a miracle stone, like the one I saw back in the storeroom earlier. This ought to kick up your luck a notch. Bye. He's wearing one too. Now I see that Mr. Yanagishita is wearing another miracle stone around his own neck, using one bit of sham merchandise to help find another. Nice. This is the pinnacle of pitiful, my king. That's what this is. Hurry up and put it on before the luck runs out. He's so funny. Mr. Yanagishita's eyes are all bloodshot. Something tells me that refusing his request wouldn't be wise right now. I can't even function. After a moment's hesitation, I take hold of the pendant. The stone is blue and glittery. Oh, buddy. Is that Chiri? Mr. Yanagishita squeaks. He whips out his phone. No, sorry, he mutters after listening for a moment. I think you have the wrong number. Guess it isn't Chiri after all. Okay. And yet he stays on the line. Huh? Really? He's gonna think the stones are magic. His tone theme song. Oh. As soon as he hangs up, Yanagishita strikes a victory pose. It's a miracle. He's so great. Burning Hammer is back, baby. Their cycling guy realizes mix-up and returned the boxes to the loading dock. Whoa, for real? So good. You girls did great. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I've never seen someone so close to literally jumping for joy. Oh my god. I need these images as like Twitch emotes. He's so funny. I'm gonna go prep the demo room. Look at that pose! Tama, you go bring the burning hammer inside. With that, Mr. Yanagishita practically flies out of the room. Oh, this is so good. No way, I murmur to myself. This thing didn't actually work. Did it? Imagine that GIF as a background, right? I'm gonna have to make a note of that because I need it. I examined the miracle stone more closely. It looks like just some kind of toy jewelry. I wish that I actually got paid my 20,000 yen. Hey, it's worth a shot. With the miracle stone still clutched in my hand, I hurried to the loading dock. God. He's so funny. Jesus Christ, he's so funny. Hang on, actually, let me make a note. Let's head back for now. I'm gonna need to pull that out. Put that in my notebook. Let's head back for now. Incredible. I want to immortalize that man. He belongs here because I love him. Brace myself before actually stepping out the door. It's not there. Where is it? Oh shit. I look and I look, but I see no sign whatsoever of any burning hammer. Oh god. In a panic, I call the recycling guy. Well, I definitely returned it to the loading dock. I can assure you of that. If you're telling me it's not there now, unfortunately, that isn't my responsibility. It's from when I dumped it. It's because I dumped it. He hangs up. Didn't even sound like he cared. I look around a little more, but to no avail. Yeah, it's definitely not here. Did someone else take it, maybe? As I hang my hand in dismay, a middle-aged man in a sanitation uniform passes by, hauling a big garbage bag. He flashes me a curious look. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do we do, Tama? Mr. Nakishita freaks out when he hears the burning hammer's missing. This guy's faces. Please, you gotta give me something. I'm not really sure, sir. Now my boss is an even bigger wreck than he was before. This job is toast. Any money I was going to get paid is going up in smoke, just like all my hopes and dreams at this point. I guess maybe we could try selling the anagachis or something? It's not much of a suggestion, but it's all I've got. His face. Mr. Yanagishita looks at me intently. Wait, what did you just say? Are we going to try and sell them using the kindergarteners? Because I swear to God. Huh? What did you just say? Or something? No, before that. I guess maybe we could try selling the anagachis? I can almost see the wheels turning in his head as a smile slowly creeps back onto his face. That's it. The switch! The switch! That's it! That's it! I fucking love this man! I'm obsessed with him. Baby, baby! Like, stop. It's so funny. I'm blushing. I'm certain I see an actual gleam in his eyes. Right then. I guess that's our only real option. No, wait. This is a sign. That burning hammer didn't just vanish by coincidence. Oh no. He jolts to his feet. His eyes still positively aglow. No, I'm drinking my water. I'm trying not to scream. This man is so funny. He's so funny. He makes me think of the King of All Cosmos. If the King of All Cosmos was like pathetic instead of angry, and it's so funny. Yeah, he needs to be in everything. He's so funny. He really has like the best expressions. It's bonkers. I love him. Yeah! Yeah, Curious gets it. He's so pathetic. It's so funny. God. Joel's to his feet, his eyes still positively aglow. Stop! Stop! Alright. See you later, Anagachis. We're about to knock you right out of the park. This game. With the hand on the head. The real life story of this guy is absolutely unbelievable. Oh my god. I'll look into it when I'm done, unwise guy. But I can't wait. Given this is so good. This is so... I don't even care if we got the bad end. This is perfect. I probably don't need to tell you how the event goes down. We don't manage to sell even a single Anagachi. Turns out, hey, people are really creeped out by eels, and our customers have no problem letting us know that. Very impolitely, I might add, as they storm away in a huff. But Cherry said she liked eel salt broiled in sushi. Broiled and in sushi? I hear Mr. Nagashita mutter to himself as they get ready to leave. If only we hadn't lost the burning hammer, things would have gone so much differently. Or no, maybe they've gone pretty much the same. You know, I probably should have listened to my gut earlier. Agreeing to take on this job has brought me nothing but trouble. The suit on the ground. The Anagachi ending. Nobody's going to have any luck selling digital pets to customers who are looking for a health food demo. But why did the burning hammer disappear anyway? Well, that sanitation worker Tomaside found another pile of trash to dispose of. Sometime close to 12:40, someone winds up breaking the bottles, turning them into useless garbage. But who is that someone, and what can they do differently? Listen, it was worth driving the forklift. I stand by it. When did we make that choice? It was down here. I stand by the choice. It was a good decision. That's a lie. I knew I fucked up the moment I realized the bottles were in there. Embarrassing. I'm so goddamn invested in this, right? This is so good. Alright, we gotta throw the boxes at the pursuer. Ugh. She snatched up the nearest box, turned, and threw it at the man with the cane. The box was filled with something heavy. This ought to do some damage. He watched with satisfaction as it struck the assassin in the face. The man staggered sideways. Here, have another! Oh! One by one, Ashi hurled every box in the pile. And one for the road! Oh my god. The last box wasn't properly sealed. It broke open as it struck their pursuer, sending several bottles flying. They shattered as they crashed onto the street, splashing red liquid. Well, it wasn't all of them, it's just one box. The assassin dropped to one knee, scrubbing at his face with his hand. Ashi looked on in surprise. He couldn't possibly have hit the guy that hard. Peering at the man more closely, he saw that he was spattered in red liquid. Oh, is he choking? Apparently the stuff in the bottles had gotten in his eyes! Okay, for those who don't know, the burning hammer is called that because it's like basically drinking hot, spicy, chili water. And the reason why it makes you lose weight is that it's so spicy, it makes you sweat out all your shit. And so you're effectively drinking pepper spray. And we just got it in this man's eyes! Now's our chance. Ashi took off with Hitomi, leaving their pursuer kneeling in the alley. All bad ends are good decisions in this game, given how funny they are 90% of the time. Yes, I feel that. I feel that. But yeah, he's fucked. Sure as fuck isn't going to be keeping up with them, for sure. Echo through the maze of side streets just to wind up fleeing for their lives again. Alright, we did this. Okay, so now we gotta jump back. Okay, that should have worked. That should have worked. Don't get ghost pepper sauce in your eyes. Yeah. Yeah. This is wild. I'm just gonna hammer on the button and hope for the best for a second. Until she walks out the door. Hang on. We get to see this again? Hang on. Let's slow down. So good. I do think we'll try 100% this game, but once we're done with this game, when I get back from work, once I get back from tour, we'll take a week off to play something in the middle, and then we'll try 100%. Because I'm gonna need a break, or else I will be too overwhelmed. That's my schedule in my mind's eye, just so everyone knows what I'm thinking. And I forgot to tell folks, I'm gonna start putting my streaming days that I for sure am confident that I will do consistently on Discord, so that I can have the event calendar for it there, so that I can really hold myself to schedule, because I lose track of the days right now. So that's another thing that I'm doing. So we'll try and figure out what's going on there, and I'll tell you whether or not it's in Discord, or a stream on Discord, or a stream on Twitch. So yeah, I just started doing that too. Yeah, it's helpful. It's helpful, especially if I'm going to do more Discord streams in the future. It does. It changes people's time zones. I don't have to worry about making those, because I'm not the type to make a graphic and announce when I'm playing, because I'm usually not that committed to the game decisions I make. Sometimes I make them 20 minutes before I go live. But yeah. Because I was thinking of streaming Baldur's Gate, but I think everyone's doing that, and I don't think my decisions will be as thrilling, because I am a loot the earth type of person and go through my dialogue stuff kind of slow and meticulous. But that is a game I want to play. It's a thing I'm thinking of. But yeah, we're doing Discord events to help out. The time zone thing's really useful. Got the Miracle Stone. Yeah, but whenever I play in between, I'm going to pick something that's not so text heavy, because my voice gets a little tired. So things I got to think about. Anyways, that's a little peek behind whatever the hell I'm doing. I forgot about this face. Oh, God. Oh. I'm just obsessed with him. This dance is so good. Yeah, take a break. This dance. He is well and truly an icon. I wish he did the point disco dance. I love him. Everything that has to do with Thomas' storyline is so fucking funny. Oh my god. And Osawa's is tragic, except that one moment that about fucking killed me the other day. Clutch in my hand, I hurry out. Yeah. Okay, we read all this before. Alright, now we're at the loading dock. Brace myself before actually stepping out the door. There it is! It's there! It's really there! The cardboard boxes are scattered all around outside. Wait. Scattered all around? What happened to them? I suddenly have a very bad feeling about this. Apprehension gnaws at me as I open up one of the boxes. No! I shriek and my vision dims. Oh no, the box is full of bottles of burning hammer, all of them smashed to pieces. Oh shit. Oh no. To be continued. Oh, it was always meant to be. It was meant to be. Oh shit. Oh god, to be continued, he continued. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Just going for the placebo effect, yeah. We did the teeth grinding. Hitomi, he groaned when they slowed to catch their breath at last. I'm so sorry. Hitomi was nonplussed. Sorry, whatever for? I keep saying how I'm going to help you, but instead I just keep putting you in danger. Ashi, no. If you hadn't been with me, I'm sure I'd already be No! Ashi hurried to cut her off before she could finish. Don't go there. Please. He sighed, then spoke again more quietly. I just want to help you. Clenching a fist, he looked up at the sky. Folding laundry for her and watching right now. Yeah. No, that's a vibe. I was folding laundry earlier. Look what you're doing. So do you have to make a decision to keep you out of the alley, or you have to be there? We have to have that happen. So just to roll back, anything that's a to be continued leads us into the next hour. So the way this game works is you see times on the left hand side. We get a chunk of an hour at a time that we can unlock. So the first hour is from 10 to 11, and that was the tutorial. And the only characters we had were Kano and Ashi. And we followed them for an hour of time. And then their narratives ended at 11. And then at 11 a.m. is when we meet other characters. And this is what's happening to them simultaneously. So the game moves in about 5-minute chunks or longer, depending on the story and cutscenes. And the way we move around is yeah, it's fucking wild. I love it. This is kind of like a more stylish version of like a game with branching narratives looks like when you're making the design docs, which is really fun. Anything that's got the green arrows is when you have a decision to make a split choice on, and that split choice will impact your narrative as well as other people's. So for this one here, when Tama is going, huh? That's when she is getting the box of toys out of the storage room, and our options are either to fight a cockroach or run away from it. If we choose to fight it, the cockroach comes out on Ashi and falls on her head and causes her to have a meltdown. But if we ignore the cockroach never falls out the window and Hitomi is safe. Which that literally was a scene that happened, and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I would love to write something like this. I literally was drafting something similar to this, but with 3 characters. And it was about like tough relationships and stuff. It was going to be some itch game that I was making on Twine. Not this involved. This is so much more involved in a way that is great. That girl literally died. Yeah, Curious. She literally died because the cockroach scared the fuck out of her. Anytime you see a jumps are when there's red text in the screen that yanks you out of the story and forces you into someone else's, which allows you to fix the keep outs, which we don't have any keep outs, but that's when you get narratively locked and you can only unlock it when that person's with you. So that's kind of how the gameplay part goes, is we got to try and figure out what the true stories are to get people through and get to the end of their hour. So once we're done here with Ashi and Kano's stories, we're going to unlock 1 p.m., which is the time their demo is supposed to start. And then he's going to be attending the demo. So Minorikawa and Tama's stories will be functioning together. But yeah, so that's kind of what's going on, which I think is really cool. Anyways, I need so much popcorn right now. Yeah. It's great. Oh, I meant to hit exit. It's fine. We're just seeing a couple of screens we've already seen. I do like how they function in chunks like that though, which is really nice. And if I hit this key, I think it's this key. Is it this one? You can see how many bad endings I've gotten. So I've got bad ending numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 8 and 9. But if you want to see hints for how you fucked up, like this is the one where Hitomi passed out, fell on her head, passed out because a cockroach fell onto her head and allegedly died. And it gives you a hint on how you can fix that bad ending and continue the story further, which I think is really funny. Kano becoming a farmer to be with his beloved. Some of the endings are like fucked, like the dude committing suicide. But some of them are incredibly fucking goofy. Like when he gets arrested, fights with a stranger, she dies because of cockroach, becomes a farmer, gets pelted by a book that he thinks is a crow. Like some real goofy shit. So yeah, it's wild. uh, I'm having a great time. I'm gonna help you, but instead I could just keep putting you in danger. Ashi, no. If you hadn't been with me, I'm sure I'd already be dead. No, Ashi hurried to cut her off before she could finish. Don't go there, please. He sighed, then spoke again more quietly. I just want to help you. Clenching a fist, he looked up at the sky. Bye. I could do with that. I could do that with the games Okami or Okami Den, but those are long-ass games. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Tiny sliver of blue was visible through the narrow gap between the buildings. Hitomi hung her head. Honestly, I can hardly believe how much you've done for me. I do appreciate it, but still, the lengths you've gone to... It's because he likes you. Ashi looked at his feet, then drew himself up. Well, I admit it's not just because of some gut instinct or your love for the environment, he said. There's another reason I'm doing this. There is? Ashi paused, searching for the right words. Sir? I've got a little sister. Her name's Suzune. Oh, she's cute and smart, kind of the exact opposite of me, you know? His voice took on an uncharacteristic solemnity. Whatever. But she's got a weak heart, so she's in the hospital. Stop! Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But what does that have to do with wanting to help me? Back when Suzune was first admitted, I'd go and visit her every day. Oh, shit. But she... Oh, shit. Ashi, you don't need to come visit me every day, you know. The quiet hospital room made Suzune's voice sound all the more frail. What are you talking about? Ashi said. You know I'm worried about you. I'll be fine on my own, really. Ashi had heard that line before. The more she insisted she was fine, though, the more reluctant he was to leave her. Besides, aren't you the amazing guy who helps hold Shibuya together? They need you out there. Ashi didn't know how to respond to that. Much as it was flattering to think he played some important role, he was really just hanging out and goofing off with his pals. It certainly wasn't anything for his sister to be proud of. I'd rather you spent your energy helping people who need it more than me. What do you mean, people who need the help more? Who could possibly need help right now more than you? Ashi scratched his head in confusion, and his sister gave him a weak, tiny smile. You'll figure it out, she said. I'm sure they'll find you soon enough. But I'm going to be here with you. I'll be fine. Is this the picture we saw and not his mom? I don't know why I thought it was a mom. Susan's face was pale, but her tone was firm. My big brother is going to be out there doing his best to help people. That's what makes me happy. That's what keeps me going. Oh my god. Her voice was clear and unwavering, as if to head off his rebuttal. Alright, Ashi said with a reluctant sigh. So then I guess, I'll just go out there and help people who are in trouble? Satisfied, Suzune smiled. Thank you. And can you promise me one more thing? Of course. Anything you like. He thumped himself on the chest. If you're gonna help someone, make sure you see it all the way through to the end. Okay? Okay. No calling it quits partway through, yeah? You got it. Okay. I just worry, Suzune said. I know you have a tendency to lose interest in things. Look, don't sweat it. I swear I won't give up on this. Ashi stuck out his pinky finger. But I want you to promise me something in return. Promise you won't let this thing beat you. Bye. Suzune hooked her little finger around her brother's, her sad smile fragile as glass. Oh my god. And so there you have it, Ashi said. Kind of a rubbish story, I know. Not very funny. So your sister's heart condition, it's pretty bad? Ashi nodded. You know, she called me amazing. There's nothing amazing about me. Suzune, she's the amazing one. She's been in the hospital so long, in so much pain, but she never complains. All I do is hang out and goof off with my friends. He gave a shrug. But I just kept thinking about how happy she'd be if I really did help people. It had turned out that finding people in need hadn't been all that simple. The only helpful thing Ashi had been able to think of was going around picking up trash. And that's why Suzune's idiot brother left SOS to be Shibuya's garbage man. Stop. He's actually so tragic. Did your friends know, Hitomi asked, about your sister? I didn't tell them. I didn't want to pin this all on her being sick. Ah, I see. At least now Hitomi understood what the fight with the local toughs had been about. The sound of approaching footsteps jerked them back into the present. Ah! The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. He raised his gun. Yeah. Well, not the local toughs. I'm convinced he's using the security cameras. Convinced. Yeah, what the fuck? There was no time to flee. Ashi quickly stepped in front of Hitomi. If you shoot us here, people are going to come running, he said. I'm guessing you don't want to get pegged for murder? The assassin didn't flinch. Stay out of my way, Ashi. How do you know my name? Oh, this got creepy. He got the sauce in his eyes. He got the drink in his eyes. But I guess he recovered and he went aggro like any other wounded animal. This time there was no doubt. The gunman had spoken Ashi's name loud and clear. How do you know who I am? The man stared at him through the sights of his gun. She has to die, Ashi. It's for your own good. Did your dad hire this man so that you inherit the electronics business? What is happening? Definitely in cahoots with the dad. Are we sure he isn't actually a Terminator? He could just be a pissed off man. What does he mean? Hitomi whispered. Ashi, what is he talking about? Ashi's mind was a whirl. Things were coming at him too fast for him to process. I don't know this guy. Hitomi, please, you have to believe me. But... Hitomi took a doubtful step away from Ashi. The assassin didn't miss his opening. He quickly aimed at her. Cut the crap, man. What do you mean killing her is for my own good? Oh, God. Once she's dead, you'll understand. Oh, hell no. This is going to be the worst to be continued, and then we have to go play as Kano, and I'm going to lose my fucking mind. The gunman's finger tightened on the trigger. Because he has a policeman's gun! I wrote it down in my notes! Ah! Okay. They're making me fucking go to fucking Kano. Okay, what I wrote down is that he is carrying... Oh, what page is it on? He's carrying a .38 caliber, which is used by detectives, narcotics officers, and similars for their self-defense. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Panic, that's right. Ugh. The man's black garb made him stand out in the crowd at the intersection. It occurred to Kano that all of the criminals who'd handled the attaché case had been wearing the same black clothing. That fact made the whole situation even weirder. Could they really be ignorant that they were being followed while they were all wearing the same eye-catching outfit? It was more likely they were going out of their way to make sure the investigators spotted them. That still didn't provide any clues as to what, they were after, though. Leaping in front of Hitomi? Yeah, no. They have to have a conversation first. This is more of a slow burn. I'm kind of into it. The longer Kano kept tailing these guys, the less it all made sense. Was it really such a good idea to keep this up? Someone's life was in danger and they were just letting the kidnappers carry out their plan, whatever it was. The very first page of the Dick Diary spelled things loud and clear on that front. Dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, ever. First page of the what? The Dick Diary. The Dick Diary is full of dictums, which are the things that he got from a detective that he's obsessed with. Because dick is another word for detective. And they just wanted to make a dick joke. Dick Diary. Yep, you look like you're looking very disrespectfully at his Dick Diary. Perhaps you should mind your peepers. It's his Dick Diary, and we're just living in it. He's got like over 100 dick dictums. It's very silly. Makes me think of Tales of Symphonia with the dwarven vows. Too many old film noirs, but he's also obsessed with a detective who poured gasoline on himself once. By the future synthetic eye roll. Wow, really cooking me out here. That would make sense why the head cop didn't want him to leave the mission if some more of the cops are in on it. Yeah, the cops could be in on it. They're definitely keeping some sort of secret. But no, Kano's really obsessed with this one detective. Let me look up his name again, because I wrote it down. Tateno? He's like the riskiest detective who ever lived. He was the one who made Kano want to become a detective back when he was a police box cop, because Kano had witnessed him. Oh, ew, I got food in my journal. Kano had witnessed him stop a hostage situation that involved an attempted arson, because the man inside had covered himself and doused himself with gasoline in an effort to blow up the building to get his demands. And this detective decided to pour gasoline on himself and walk right on in there, because he's like, you can't threaten my life if I'm ready to die with you, son of a bitch. And then he won and got the guy to concede. Yes. I mean, your diary can have whatever you want in there. Sometimes when I used to keep a diary, I would write down other affirmations. It wasn't usually just relating recent events and personal thoughts. Sometimes I would write down advice to future me. It was like a combo. When I used to keep a journal, I would talk about how I was feeling and how I wanted future me to feel. And then I would put down advice for future me and tell myself that I was probably doing better. So your diary can have whatever the fuck you want in it. Sometimes I would just tape in pictures of what I was liking at the time. That's another thing that I used to do. So I think it counts. Anyways, perhaps I should start a dick diary. I won't show you the contents though. That's between me and God. Single most important thing was ensuring the hostage's safety. Who said that? This was a situation where Tateno would have stuck to his guns for sure. Yeah, there he is. I did a letter to myself in high school like that years ago. Don't remember when it'll be sent. Yeah. I did a few things like that when I was younger, and some of them are embarrassing, but some of them were kind of nice. Past me had a lot of love for future me. It's just the inverse is hard, because I was a teen. I know I was just like a teenager, and other people were teenagers, and I give them a lot of grace, but I'm working on it for myself. It's just hard when I'm embarrassed at how embarrassing I was. Anyways, Kano thought back to that day 3 years ago. I literally just recapped this, and you're gonna show it again? I just recapped this. It's because I was in the wrong section. We didn't need to see that. I clicked on the wrong thing. Leave me alone. I don't know how to read. There's a lot of boxes. Thinking back to the way Tatano had put his life on the line to rescue a bunch of strangers made Kano feel all the more raw about just tailing these syndicate members. So, letting the crooks just wander around was going to bring Maria Osawa to safety. Of that, Kano was now certain. Also a reminder that Maria is obsessed with the Middle East, and they literally reference the stuff that's happening with the Palestinians being like forcibly displaced, and they referenced genocide. And they're like, anyways, this is above us. We're just playing a video game. And I'm still gagged. I'm still gagged. Maybe Maria deserved to get kidnapped because her interest, girl, what? I'm gagged. Gagged? Can't. Of that, Kano was now certain. Shoot, it's bleeding pretty bad, he heard someone say behind him. Huh? He turned and saw two young men carrying another along. There was a towel wrapped tightly around the third's head. Shit, hey, what happened? Kano asked. Is this the guillotine? This is the guillotine. Shut your mouth. Kano blanched. Sasayama! Look at him. These are my two masculinities right here. Idiot fuckboy and idiot anime nerd. Those are my genders. Can the attitude. He's trying to help. Another voice cut in. It was Sasayama. Had you finished dealing with the girl by the station then? What happened to your friend? Out of my way, man. I ain't afraid to kick your ass. Look, cut the crap and let me take a quick look. Sasayama unwrapped the towel from around the young man's head. Oh my god. Oh, that's nasty. The young guy was a little more than a kid. His head was soaked red with blood. He appeared to be unconscious. Yep, that's the guy. They couldn't just leave him like this, but they were in the middle of a job. They should probably call juvenile affairs. Couldn't leave him. They should probably take him to a hospital. Kano offered to help carry the bloodied young man, but Sasayama stepped in front of him. Quickly flashed the two youths his badge. Oh crap, you a cop? Look at him! Sasayama nodded. Who you kids with? These two faces are so funny. It's really, this is dead ass me though, with the flat back, snapback ass hats and all of the weird fucking glasses and wearing overalls and being a fucking loser. These are my genders. Who you kids with? The Bamps? Shibuya's number 2 gang. Its leader, Sohei Kairi, has gathered up some big mean dudes in an attempt to make Shibuya his turf. The gang's leadership is inferior to that of SOS, but on an individual level, its members tend to be stronger in a fight. Word is that the rise of the Bamps is one of the reasons SOS has been growing more combative recently. Let me put that in my notes. Gotta put that in my notes, because it's probably coming up later on the quiz. I have so many fucking notes. This is gonna be like 8 pages by the time we're done with this game. Oh, you know what? Actually, did I write down Sohei Okaire? This is my last 2 brain cells duking it out for dominance. You are 100% right. It really is. Like, you think we're joking. Sohei Ikari Bamf leader. Okay. SOS, admitted one of the young men after some hesitation. Who attacked you? Yo, it ain't like that. What was it like then? Infighting? The young man was silent. Sasayama must have been right on the mark. In the course of his police duties, Kano picked up a fair amount of street gossip from the young people in Shibuya. Lately, the scuttlebutt about the legendary SOS gang was that they were dealing with some internal strife. Look, don't worry about it. I get it. There's a hospital just down that way. Hurry up and get him there. The young man batted off Sasayama's offered hand, then quickly hauled his friend away. Sounds like SOS is on the verge of breaking up with all this infighting, huh? Kano asked. Kept his eyes on the young men as they headed off. Yeah, seems like it's been pretty rough. You know, what with the original leader leaving and all, the detectives in juvenile affairs were well acquainted with SOS's original leader, and that would be Akeshi Endo. Initially, SOS was nothing more than a small group of like-minded young people who hung out together, but as its membership grew, the general public began referring to the group as a gang. Word has it that back when Ashi was in charge, gang members never started any conflicts themselves, but simply responded in kind when other brought fights their way. The detective friend Sasayama, the cosplay detective, owns. The stories were like something out of an after-school special. There were tales of them taking down gangs who sold drugs to kids, or breaking in Yakuza front offices to save their friends. The detectives of juvenile affairs took these stories with a grain of salt, but if there really were young people like that out there, Kano hoped to meet them someday. Incredible. The detectives had to hurry to catch up with the man they were tailing. He was still strolling along, seemingly in no particular hurry. They kept him in sight as he crossed another pedestrian overpass and circled back around. What's that? I heard a Yakuza, now I'm here. Shut up, Ryan. Not you being activated. Also, hey, Ryan. They kept him in sight as he crossed another pedestrian overpass and circled back around. Still following the same MO, huh? Sasayama grumbled. Guess so, Kano said. How'd things go with the girl? He was careful not to take his eyes off the mark as they talked. Yeah, everybody say hi to Schaeferin. He put both of the overall straps on and they're so crooked. His outfit kills me. It's so good. Is that good though? Because when the gang ends, there's a power flux. Yeah, and if the other gang is more aggressive, that would be poor. That would be bad. Kind of feels like seeing this game in little 10-minute chunks here and there is a great way to understand it. Shut up. Oh my god. It would take me 20 minutes to recap. There's so much happening. Whew. Sasayama's so good. I really want to cosplay as this exact outfit. I know no one would get it. But it's so funny. It's so funny. You were right. She's not part of this. Just one of those street evangelists or something. Oh, yeah? Yeah, she kept asking me. But are you really happy with your life? Wigged me out. I bailed out of there quick. Bye. They're already getting photos of live actors for everything. No, it's great. So, Sasayama, I'm thinking the attaché case is going to get handed off again any moment now, huh? Sasayama peered at the mark, who was scanning the plaza he just entered, apparently looking for someone. I take one side, you take the other, Kano suggested. Sasayama's eyes went wide. Say what now? That way we apprehend both perps involved with the handoff. Sasayama didn't reply. Look, HQ isn't thinking about the hostage's safety, Kano said, but that needs to take priority here. Sasayama's face took on a rare solemn. Is he gonna die? Disobeying a direct order is not something to do lightly. Detective's behavior is governed by the Local Public Service Act. Article 32 states that a detective is to faithfully follow the orders of his superior in the course of his duties. Violating this is punishable by a warning, reduction in pay, suspension from duty, or dismissal. In the event of a warning, not only is the individual expected to submit a formal letter of apology, but pay raises may be delayed or performance bonuses cut. Then, after a moment, he added, but I'm on board. I'm sick of all this wandering around anyways. That's the Sasayama I know, Kano replied with a chuckle. Sasayama gave him a silent thumbs up. Obsessed. Oh, but that's my phone! Is that my girlfriend? It's my girlfriend. Oh, the two detectives took up position on opposite sides of the plaza. Kano called up Sasayama on his cell phone. Okay, that's even better. You ready? He asked. Just give the word. There were only two non-Japanese people in the nearby crowd. Both were eyeing their surroundings anxiously. Kano was certain the handoff was about to take place. And then, oh shit. The A-cab, except for these two very funny detectives. Yes. I play a lot of detective mystery games. It's my own fault. I'm the problem. It's me. And then... But these two are very funny, yeah. Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Toyama! Kano's ears perked up at the sound of an aggressive greeting, the voice dripping with feigned cheer. He whirled around to see two rough-looking young men confronting a father and his daughter. Oh, no. This is the guy from Heaven Publishing, and these are the guys collecting his loan. The older man looked pained. Please, just hold on, he said, placatingly. I thought we agreed on 4 o'clock. The young man snarled. Don't you try and play dumb with us, buddy. It's nothing like that, I swear. My girl was just hungry, so I stepped out to... Yeah? How come you didn't just order delivery, huh? Ah, yes, right. I suppose that would work too. Ahaha. Don't you ahaha me, man. Kano watched the argument uneasily. The stranger's altercation put him in a bit of a spot. The crook he was tailing probably wouldn't risk handing off the case with an uproar like this going on. What's going on over there? Sasayama asked. I'm not sure, Kano replied. Looks like some kind of argument. The suspects are gonna get wary on us. It's gonna screw up the whole handoff. Yeah, I know. So do something about it and get over here, Sasayama said. What? Find some way to shut them up and then get over here. Oh, sure. Alright. Kano headed toward the argument. He was only halfway there when Sasayama called again. He sounded panicked. Hey, Kano! He made a run for it. Oh shit, huh? Oh crap! The man they'd been tailing had vanished in the brief time Kano had taken his eyes off of him. Wait up, Kano shouted. Sasayama was racing after the suspect and Kano rushed to join him. Oh shit! The man was surprisingly quick, however, and neither detective managed to catch up. In fact, they soon lost sight of him and missed the teeming crowds. Frantically, they dashed through the streets as fast and as hard as they could. We lost him, Sasayama admitted at last. Damn it. I can't. His fucking weave outfit is so funny. I can't look at him. Oh, he stamped his foot on the asphalt in disgust. Director Kuze, Kano gasped over the wireless. I'm sorry, but we lost the man with the attaché case. There was a heavy sigh on the other end of the line. Kano braced himself. He wasn't going to be able to weasel out of this one with just an I'll do better next time. Sasayama, Kano, get your asses back to the precinct. Kuze out. With that, Kuze switched off the line. Oh boy. Get that bag. Get fucking fired. Back to the precinct. Kano knew full well what they meant. They were off the case. There was a gnawing in his gut. Oh, are we going to be independent? We should be independent. If those two punks hadn't shown up. No. If that father and his daughter hadn't turned up. He might have been able to apprehend the suspect. Oh, I have to go back and tell Toyama to go back to the office. Wearing overalls because the anime t-shirt has titties? I don't know. I think he was just trying to look like a nerd. Either way, it fucking works. It's very funny. Apprehend the suspect. We gotta tell him to go home. Don't let it get you down, Sasayami said. I mean, paper pushing can be kind of fun. The look on his face, however, suggested he didn't think it was fun at all, not one bit. With the air of two men heading to an execution, Kano and Sasayama trudged back toward the Shibuya precinct. Oops. The way the letters fall is so good. Kano was taken off the case because he lost track of the suspect thanks to a random altercation nearby, and his glum conclusion was correct. If that father-daughter duo hadn't shown up, this wouldn't have happened. Certain someone needs to give those two some better advice, and a certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside his or her house. Both of those are key to changing poor Kano's fate. Gives those two better advice. Meet up with them aside his or her house. Whose house? Yeah, we have so many bad ends unlocked, but I also feel like we have none at all. Okay, so advice for Toyama. We'll get through this somehow, hoping it was true. You need to go back to the office ASAP. The office? But they'll find me there for sure. Toyama's voice was a little more than a pathetic whimper. It's a little bit of reverse psychology. The last place the debt collectors are gonna think is you went back to the office, right? Ah, I see. He sounded impressed by the suggestion. For now, just stay hidden until I can get these articles finished. Alright, Toyama said weakly. He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. Alright, the game saved, and I think that was enough to change the fates. Let me hit my button, please. I still don't know what the fuck they were talking about with the watch. Being all like, ooh, gender. I also have many bad ends. Shut up. I can't stand you. Okay, let's see what happens this time. I pinch, yeah, for the pincers. Welcome to the pincers. Ugh. A goddamn delight. Took up space in the plaza. Called him on his cell phone. You ready? Give the word. Only 2 non-Japanese people. Certain the handoff was about to take place, and then... Well, if it isn't Mr. Toyama. Kano's ears perked up at the sound of an aggressive greeting, the voice dripping with feigned cheer. Oh, did that not work? Confronting a father and his daughter. Please just hold on. Okay. Cryptid, hello. I hope you're having fun over there in the shadows. It's nothing like that. Okay, cool. So this is wrong. Alright. We did something wrong. Hang on. Let me go back to the bad ending list. Because it said 2 things needed to change. But someone has to see him outside of his place? Needs to give these 2 some better advice. A certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside of his or her house. His or her house. The only houses are Ashi's. Whose ending? I don't. Ashi or Osawa? Was it maybe that the band style was a woman's one? No, it was something weird. No, it was something else. I don't think it was that. Then again, I don't know. It just says it's something about how you see the opposite gender. It's something about how you see the opposite gender. Was it during this cutscene? What sort of impression do you have of this watch? Whatever happens to come to mind. My first thought was it looks like it's glow in the dark and that his mom got it for him. But I guess it could be a women's band. It is a wide band. Yeah, I don't know. I just said it looked like he got it as a gift from his mom. And then... I don't remember when we looked at it again. Was it here when we looked at it again? At some point we look at it again and it was like, damn, bitch, tell me what you really think. And I haven't recovered. The toddlers. Okay. outside of a house. You don't go outside. But you don't go home. So we continued, we continued, we continued. You're the only end. Okay. No. Could it be in your own story? This seems very complicated. No, this is the first time I've actually been stumped on a bad end. A certain other someone. It's gotta be Osawa. Hang on, let me read it again. Oh, shoot. Certain someone needs to give those two some better advice, like go back to the office, and a certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside his or her house. Get trickier as the game goes on, yeah. A lot of threads, yeah. Both of these are key to changing poor Kano's fate. Certain someone needs to give better advice. I think I did that by telling him to go back to the office. A certain other someone outside of their house. His or her house. Give me a second. I'll figure this out. I just gotta look around. What were the choices here? The choices were the detective can stay within my office, or what's it called? Kick him out. And I kicked him out. And that seemed better. What's this choice? Oh, this was about the whispering. I don't even remember what the options were, because that was trippy. Knock it off. Lift it like a weapon. Close your eyes. Yeah. Shove him out of the bathroom. If you want to talk, we can do it out there. Maybe this means we'll leave the house. Look, if you want to talk, we can do it out there. Osawa shoved Tanaka out of the bathroom. Hey, hold on, wait. With Osawa still pushing against his back, Tanaka reached into his suit pocket and fished out his cell phone. Damn. That's not what I wanted. Take a look at this, huh? No, that's not what I want. Shit. Secret lab security. Maybe this will have something. Tanaka followed his drift, I guess. I see what you mean. He inclined his head and thought as Osawa continued. No. Makino's in person outside our house now, but that's too late for Toyama. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. This is not your house. This is your work. What's this? Hysterical eye. Oh, maybe her? Because she storms out of the house. It's only money. It doesn't matter. Osawa said nothing. Osawa said nothing. By now, he was accustomed to Ai's coldness toward the two girls. The twins were Osawa's daughters from his first wife, who'd passed away 15 years ago. I had no blood ties to Maria, Hitomi herself. Well, I continued, are the police going to reimburse us or not? She glared pointedly at Kajiwara. Well, right now we're focused on making sure Maria is safe. I stormed up to him, shouting right in his face. Stop dodging the question, answer me. Yes, of course, Kajiwara speaked. Maybe, would you like something to eat to help you calm down? He held out a banana. I smacked it out of his hand. Oh dear, what a waste. This guy's really funny, I'm sorry. Kajiwara scrambled to retrieve the fruit from the floor. Oh, God. Osawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear. I'm going to meet with Mr. Makino. Takana nodded silently. Okay. Tanaka, sorry. I'm like getting real dyslexic. Turning, Osawa saw Kajiwara looking in their direction. They made eye contact with Osawa quickly, looked away, and strode out of the living room. You have to end up in the bathroom. You don't end up outside. He follows after us. Excuse me, Mr. Osawa. Yes, what is it? Fussed sheepishly with his hair and forced a smile. We'd appreciate if you remain in the living room as much as possible. No mood to stand on propriety. Look, I've got a ton of work to do. Are you here to tell me to play the role of the grieving father too? No, not at all. Personally, I happen to think you're an admirable father. Admirable. Did the word have a... Oh, God. Okay. This isn't it. Is it Endo? Because this is technically your home. But it's like your dad's house. This isn't it. Just slowly backing away on that shot. No, and he's honestly a really scary ass fucking detective. I think he's spooky. Previously in one of the tutorials with the choices from a previous time block won't affect the current one. Yeah, it's somewhere in noon to 1. Yeah, I remember that part. I'm just trying to think whose house it was. You're the only house. Is it Osawa? It has to be Osawa. The only other person who's at home is Endo, but not you. It's your dad. But that doesn't make sense because it says a certain other someone. How do I get your dad outside? Son, no. Sorry, I feel very dense right now. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. Yeah. That's what I did. I went too far. You can't spy on them because that'll fucking ruin their day. Investigating the sound, I think, would be bad for us. We gave him different advice. We have our to be continued, which feels like we did everything correctly. It's just you, dude. Let me read that hint again. Give me my tooltip. Yeah. Certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside his or her house. Who's the certain other someone? Oh my god! Okay. Certain other someone. Certain other someone. Certain other someone. You're not supposed to leave your house at all. Oh, wait. Osawa's story has changed because I picked that option. Shit, hang on, because now I've lost his bottoms. Hold on. Maybe this does change it. You're no ordinary fellow, Mr. Osawa. You're a genius. A genius? Me? Osawa made a skeptical noise. Am I mistaken? Sure, you've made very important strides in the field of virus research, or well, I've been told. Osawa wasn't sure how to respond. He had never considered himself a genius. Oh, Jesus. More interested in viruses. Everyone who's a genius is also a little bit odd after all. Probably intended that as a compliment, but still. I mean, there's nothing wrong with weirdos so long as they leave us ordinary folks alone. Is this guy trying to praise me or insult me? He let out a heavy sigh. Genius, weirdo, what did it matter? As long as he could be left to his work, he didn't care one whit how he looked in other people's eyes. Wiped the sweat off his forehead with, by the way, what are you working on right now? Afraid you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you. Right, precisely. Even if I gave it my full attention. Sudden— No, Jesus! Oh! I hate this son of a bitch! Oh. He gets me every fucking time. He's so spooky. Hate it, hate it. Looking disrespectfully. Oh, but he's like spooky disrespectful. Appreciate if you didn't hide things from me, sir, he said. Osawa gaped at a loss for words. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kajiwara added hurriedly. Goodness, that made it sound like I'm accusing you of hiding something, didn't it? The detective bowed his head repeatedly and offered me a fucking banana. I hope you'll forgive me. Yeah, no, I fucked up. Held out the banana. That won't be necessary. Is Kajiwara on the payroll of a rival pharmaceutical company? No, they said he was a weird detective and they called him like Columbo. I think he's just a weird detective. Did I really fuck up and go that far back? Pushing against. I don't think that's the right story because I had the to be continued. Maybe I'm supposed to leave the office and let the fucking detective just hang out in my office, which I don't like. Yeah, there's a man following me. We have to read this email. This is a necessity. We have to read this email from our daughter. Hurry up. I'm hammering the keys. This feels right. Because that's the only instance in which Osawa leaves. Maybe he goes outside of the house. This is a haunting image. Spooky. No reason. Later, when being murdered by the detective, he goes, you just needed to accept the banana. Yeah, you need more potassium. That's what he's trying to do. Potassium poisoning. Nah, I think he's just a really weird detective and very intense. And he must know everything. He must know all of the pharmaceutical scandal. Because he says he's really good at the computer. And he, like, hacks your computer to, like... Hacks. He takes over your computer to see that you're a mega fan of a pop star. Okay, yeah, we need this scene from the toilet. This is the correct timeline. Does it bring back my old boxes? It did. It brought back my old boxes. Okay. The ineffable Kajiwara, I think... Ultimate disgrace. Alright. You're an amazing detective, Kajiwara. Just incredible. See you in a new light now. Now would you please get the hell out of my room? Please leave me alone. And then we need to leave our study. Maybe this is the answer. He got up to leave the study. Sir, hold on. There's something I wanted to give you. Kajiwara reached into his pocket. I don't need a damn banana. And then he sees the... No, he doesn't see the ticket. Okay. Osawa fled the room. He needed to be alone, if only for a few moments. Because the ticket was how we found out that someone doesn't want him going to America again. But even if he could somehow shake Kajiwara, the other detectives have eyes all over his house. He had reached the limits of his patience. He couldn't even think straight anymore. He headed for the back door, trying to avoid the police. Okay, we're sneaking out. Opening the door quietly, he slipped across the yard and out through the back fence. Oh ho ho ho. He didn't want to venture too far from the house. He found a tiny alley and took cover there, thankful for a few moments to himself at last. While there, he caught sight of a man and a young girl, a father and his daughter, running past on the main road. It looked as if they were running from something. The man glanced anxiously back over his shoulder, dragging his daughter by the hand. Osawa watched absently as the pair rounded a corner and disappeared from sight. Not long after, a pair of thuggish-looking men came running along, heading in the same direction. You there, one of them called out. You see a guy and his daughter around here? Here it is. Teru Toyama and his daughter Hana, they've come to Shoto while running from loan sharks. The Shoto is where all the rich people live and the suspicious hotels are. Yeah. Sneaking for dinner, just like Osawa was sneaking out of his house. Well, I hope you don't have any altercations with a very weird detective pharaoh. Have a lovely dinner. They should have come by this way. There was a hint of menace in his voice. Osawa feigned ignorance. Don't think so, no. Come on, Yutaro, let's go, said the older man. Aight, replied the other one. The two dashed off in the direction the father and daughter had gone. Osawa took several long deep breaths. He managed to calm down slightly, but the worry gnawing away inside him still lingered. Okay, and then I should get a save. Okay, Osawa groaned inwardly when he got back to his study. You're still here? Yes, sir. Still to keep my eyes on you after all. Believe me, it shows. Mr. Osawa, if you're going to go outside, I'd appreciate it if you let me know first. What? Had Kajiwara realized he snuck out of the house? But more importantly, Kajiwara reached back into his suit pocket. Oh, we see the ticket no matter what. That's important. I've been meaning to give this to you. So we just had a bonus scene. He held out a small plastic bag. Inside was a scrap of paper of some sort. What's that? This is what was clogging the toilet. And this is when we suspect it was his wife. Because it has my name on it. Okay, I just gotta get another save point. I want to be sure this saves. And then I'm gonna jump out, go back into that scene, and then investigate the red name to see if we fix that ending with Kano. I just want to be sure it saves again. Because I'm paranoid. Someone tried to flush it. He was sure of it. Look how miserable this man is. The yellow tones in that color grading for those scenes is like... Everything is so sad, dejected yellow, and it kind of fucking works. Alright, I think, you know what, I think it's safe to jump out now. So let's jump out. See if the key works. There we go. Jump out, jump in. Minorikawa. Ba-doo, ba-doo-doo. Does this mean you have an extra scene that I missed? Gotten some new info. Lost some more time. Wasn't finished. Instead of returning to his writing, he got out his cell phone. What if Toyama had gotten in another of his crazy ideas? If he tried to hang himself again? The thought had Minorikawa too worried to write his copy. Okay, no, this is good. We're confirming he's alive. Several times before someone picked up. Where are you right now? Right now? I'm on the run, somewhere near Shoto. Which is the upscale residential district. Yeah, okay. Speaking in an oddly hushed tone. Some guys came to collect on my debt, so I made a run for it. Wasn't dead. Situation's bad. You need to go back to the office. Yeah, I'm just going to reconfirm this choice. It was a little more than a pathetic whimper. Reverse psychology. Okay, cool. We'll make sure that this saves. I'm paranoid. And then we'll go back to Kano. Okay, cool. I think we did it. It's glad it said a certain other someone's house. Because I tell you what. Okay. Pincer attack! Me and Curious are ready to pinch. A pinch. Yes. Handoff is about to take place, and then, well, if it isn't Mr. Toyama. Oh? Voice dripping with feigned cheer. Shit, did we fuck up? Father and his daughter looked pained. 4 o'clock. Shit. Shit. I thought I did it. Hang on. I'm seeing if there's any dialogue change. I thought I did it. Okay. Shit. Oh no. Fuck. I really thought that was the genius advice. Huh. Well, shit. Maybe. But maybe it didn't stick. Maybe he's supposed to... Okay, what if we tell him stay in Shoto, and then he runs over to Osawa for advice, and he hides in the Osawa house, and they're covered by police. Kids at night, they won't have to do it there in the park. No, I think keep your head down and stay out of trouble. Stay where you are. Let's try that. Let's mix it up. Lay low. Yeah, he hung up. Let's try this. Because maybe the idea is that Toyama is supposed to be more involved in the story and his daughter is supposed to be at risk instead of nestling him away in the background. Maybe he's got more main character energy than we thought. Let's try that. Let's try that. Because he has to leave his house, right? That's the only other variable we can change. Alright. Leave your study. Hammer on this button. I don't need a damn banana. That's such a goofy line. Because nothing really happened with the thugs. We just let the father-daughter cross the street willy-nilly. And that didn't feel correct. But maybe if they want to stay here. Slipped across the yard and out through the back fence. Okay, let's try this. Didn't want to venture too far from the house. He found a tiny alley and took cover there, thankful for a few moments to himself at last. He hadn't been there long when he caught sight of a man and a young girl, a father and his daughter, running past on the main road. It looked as if they were running from something. The man flashed a look back over his shoulder, then took his daughter by the hand and pulled her off the road. They crouched behind some bushes, hiding. As he looked around, wild-eyed, he spotted Osawa watching him from the alleyway. "Help!" the man called out. "Help me! Please! If these guys catch me, Oh!" The father's eyes went wide when he got a look at Osawa's face. You're... Huh? Osawa thought he recognized this fugitive too, though he couldn't remember from where. "There's some real nasty guys after us," the man said. "I know I have no right to ask you this, but please at least help me keep my daughter safe. Probably you should go to the police if... No, they won't be able to help me with this. Please, I'm begging you." I think we did it. "Help me. I'm sorry, but please, if not me, then at least help my daughter," the man pleaded. Osawa looked down at the girl. Oh, we're gonna get the really weird, angry girl who's intense? Okay. Unlike her father, she was calm and reserved. She reminded him of Maria just a little. These people needed professional help. Osawa decided to call the police. Nah. Can't stand idly by. We gotta help them evade their pursuers. I think that's the choice. Alright, follow me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I love the angry, calm girl. Look at them hiding! He led the two back to his house and into the storage shed out back. This image. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. I didn't realize my Steam alerts were on. Oh my god. This is... John B. Johns, what are you doing? How do I mute these? Oh no. What in the... Are you afraid of the dark, right? Hang on, let me figure out how to turn off my Steam alerts. I'm so sorry. I usually never have anyone send me stuff on Steam. But I got a trade offer. Oh my god. Ryan! Oh, I thought I was appearing offline. Oh shit. Listen, I've only turned on appearing online again for Steam in like the last 3 days. This is here. Hang on. I'm a ghost. You can't bother me now. I'm invisible. That was my fault. Yeah, it was Ryan's fault. Everyone blame him. You can trade like trading cards. Yeah. It's a little goofy. I'll deal with this later. But that jump scared me. It was very spooky. Everybody yell at Ryan though. That's Ryan's fault. Absolutely cursed. But yeah, no, this is very Are You Afraid of the Dark and a little spooky. Oh, sorry. Now my back hurts. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm sorry. I'll quit bullying Ryan. Um do 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 do. Sorry, I also have to check in with my roommate and clear up some things, and it looks like we're good. Okay, cool. I got a lot of shit to get done tomorrow. Alright, he led the two back to his house into the storage shed out back. You can lay low in here for a while if you like, he said. The shed was fairly large. There was plenty of space for the man and his daughter. I'm so sorry, the man said. I'm not sure how I can possibly thank you. Don't worry. Osawa closed the shed door and headed back out to take a look around. Two thuggish-looking men came running up to him. No doubt these were the people the father and daughter were running from. Okay, this is how we fix it. You there, said the one in sunglasses. You see a guy and his daughter around here? And this is the dialogue. They should have come by this way. There was a hint of menace in his voice. A man and his daughter? Ah, yes, I think I saw them run through here. Which way'd they go? That way. Sweet, we almost got him. The pair sped away. Idiots. Osawa waited until they were fully out of sight, then called out to the shed. All right, they're gone. The door stayed closed, however. I'm really sorry, the man called back from inside. Those guys might come back this way. Is it okay if we hide out here a little while longer? He sounded desperate, pitiful really. Sure, go ahead, Osawa said. With that, he headed back inside. Evidently, he just wasn't going to get any time alone today, no matter where he went. Can't go to the bathroom, can't step outside, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Damn. Okay. Saul groaned inwardly when he got back to his study. Did it save? I wasn't looking. If you're gonna go outside, I appreciate if you tell me. Reach back into his pocket. We got the toilet clog item. I really do think that this color grading is so unsettling because everybody looks like a little ill. Like, this intense yellow is a lot. It makes this home feel more grim. Pretty important, yeah. Although, I suppose the question of who flushed it is another matter entirely. Yeah, this was weird. Saw was at a loss for words. Someone had tried to flush his plane ticket on purpose. He was sure of it. We all think it's his wife. Because she's the only one that knew about it. Save. Okay, cool. F2. Should I have bought another game? No. Did I? Yes. It do be like that. It do be like that. I understand. Okay, now that should be where me and Curious come in with our pinch. Pinch, pinch. Alright. Take up our sides of the plaza. I am ready. We've been ready to pinch. You ready? Just give the word. There was only two non-Japanese people in the nearby crowd, both were eyeing their surroundings. Kana was certain the handoff was about to take place, and sure enough. Oh, shit. The second man approached the one holding the attaché case. After exchanging a scant handful of words, he took the case and walked off. Sasayama? I'll handle the guy with the case. Got it. Sasayama broke into a run, chasing after the man who'd taken the ransom. Kano hung up his phone and rushed to close the distance with the other man. Oh! 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 You, there! Stop where you are! The suspect turned and Kano recognized his face. He was indeed a member of the foreign crime syndicate that operated in Shibuya. Is the hostage safe? Kano demanded. The man's only response was an unsettling grin. Answer me! But though he repeated the question, the man remained silent. Kano took up a pair of handcuffs. Arrest him! Took up a pair of handcuffs and reached for the suspect's wrist. Handcuffs are equipment used by police officers to shackle suspects. In Japan, the belt that makes up part of the officer's duty uniform has a storage pouch for a pair of handcuffs. And a baton. Damn. Sacked the QB with the blitz. Mm-hmm. Oh! The man pulled a knife from his breast pocket and swung it right at Kano's face. Kano managed to jerk away in time, but his momentum carried him too far backward and he sprawled onto the pavement. Damn. The suspect was already making a run for it. Oh. Oh! Not a Chevy Blazer. Suddenly, a large car of foreign make skidded to a halt, blocking off the man's escape route. A tall Caucasian man jumped out. He wore sunglasses and a crisp suit. Now cornered, the fleeing suspect brandished his knife. Be careful! But Kano didn't even have time to finish shouting his warning. There was a metallic pwing, and the knife went flying through the air. The man in the sunglasses had snapped his right foot up, sending the weapon flying. As the attacker's jaw dropped in astonishment, the newcomer proceeded to elbow him right in the face. What is happening? The blow connected and the suspect went down hard. Ah! Ow! The fallen man turned his head to look at Kano. His mouth moved as he were attempting to say something. Oh! He never got it out. The man in the sunglasses kicked him in the face. With a groan, the perp slumped down unconscious. Hey! Kano snapped. What the hell are you doing? This is so much. He stormed over to the man with the sunglasses. What in the fuck is this game? The man nonchalantly dusted off his suit. You were ordered to watch and see where these guys went, right? He spoke in fluent Japanese. Imagine that you are a Japanese person who has never been in a situation where you suddenly had to speak to a foreigner. You haven't used English in ages. Your tension grows. You think back to English class in school, but nothing you remember is helpful. You muster up the courage to choke at a stammer. Do you? The foreigner responds fluently in your own language. Nahangi da dajabu di desu. It's all right, I speak Japanese. What? Hell of a character shot. Yeah. Yeah, pirate. What happened to that Japanese sense of honor I've heard so much about? Who are you? I'm from the U.S. Embassy's Regional Security Office, the man replied. Hello? An embassy and where ambassadors from a foreign country lodge and conduct much of their official diplomatic business. Under international law, ambassadors are guaranteed diplomatic immunity, and the embassy grounds are considered territory of the home nation. The U.S. Embassy's Regional Security Office is responsible for the security of American diplomatic facilities and personnel, and provides American citizens in Japan with information on public order. It is located in Akasaka and the Minato ward of the Tokyo metropolis. What in the fuck? What? He presented Kano with his ID. Jack Stanley. Ah! The Embassy of the United States of America, Japan, diplomatic identification card for official foreign mission, and it's got the fucking eagle. Name, Jack Stanley, member of Regional Security Office. Rank, Security Assistance Officer. Expiration date, he is only allowed to do this from May 25th, 2007 to December 31st, 2009. All authorities in the United States of America are requested to afford the bearer every assistance and protection of which this person may stand in performing the work of the mission. The ambassador's signature says John Hancock. And it has a picture of him. But the signature says John Hancock! Stopped by the embassy guard. Yeah, welcome back. I love all the random info that you probably already knew. Yes. It's me, Cracker White Man. Chairs are four-legged pieces of furniture that you can sit on to rest. They come in many shapes and sizes. Some are hard, and some are very plush. I had to add on that other part. And it gives you, like, personal opinion. Like, I prefer a firmer cushion myself, like goofy shit. It's so funny. John Hancock is known for his signature. I just think it's funny that the name says Jack Stanley and the ambassador. It's very funny. Jack Stanley. His title was listed as Security Assistance Officer. Kano glanced at the car he'd shown it in. The license plate was blue with white lettering, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But the ministry wouldn't just send some diplomat to intervene in a police investigation. It's great, yeah. Kano pulled his phone out of his pocket. Sasayama's name was displayed across the LCD screen. How are things on your end, Kano? I have the suspect in custody. How about you? Sasayama hesitated. He got away from me. What about the attaché case? I'm sorry, but he's still got to be around here somewhere. I'm gonna look around some more. Sasayama hung up. Oh. What's your name, detective? Jack Stanley asked as Kano was processing this new information. Hang on. I gotta write his fucking name down in the journal. Jack Stanley, U.S. Embassy. Jack. This is such a funny name given all the other names. U.S. Embassy. Goofy. That's for your John Hancock and you don't fully understand, right? Kano from the Shibuya precinct. Alright, Kano, I'm going to need you to follow my instructions for the next while. Why's that? Instead of answering, Stanley took out his cell phone and made a quick call. After a few moments, he held the phone out for Kano. Here, permission from your boss, he said. What? Kano squawked. He took the phone gingerly, bracing himself. Kano speaking. You imbecile, what the hell are you thinking? It was Kuze, and he furious. Understandably so, really. Kano had disobeyed a direct order, and for that? And for what? All he'd accomplished was losing track of the attaché case. I'm sorry, sir. You really think sorry's gonna cut it? You're off the force, Kano. Kano slumped, defeated. He had no reply. He knew he deserved whatever punishment he got. Still, orders from up top didn't trump the hostage's safety. Ooh. If he could have gone back and done it all again, he was sure he'd make the same call. Maybe that meant he wasn't detective material, but so be it. Oh shit. That's what I want to tell you, Kuze continued. But for now, I need you to follow the instructions of the guy there, Stanley. Do whatever he tells you. Sir? Huh? Kano hadn't seen that one coming. He disobeyed orders, that was undeniable. And yes, he knew he deserved a reprimand, but being ordered to tag along with some stranger who just turned up out of the blue? What the heck? May I ask why the U.S. Embassy is involved with this? No more questions, Kano. Step in line. Please, just hold on. Sir, I have no idea what's going on here. Kuze let out an exasperated sigh. That makes two of us, kid. He hang up on me? And with that, the director hung up. It sounded like even Kuze didn't have the whole story here, which meant that orders were coming from someplace higher. A foreign syndicate moving the ransom around the U.S. Embassy. Whatever was going on, it was more than just a local kidnapping case, and Kano was deep in the middle of it. Bonjour, bonjour, welcome back, lettuce. He handed the phone back to Stanley. This game is wacky. A few moments later, two detectives from the MPD arrived on the scene. Stanley handed over the fallen criminal to them. You're chasing a bum lead, you know, Stanley said as he watched them carry the man away. What do you mean? Kano asked. I mean, this kidnapping isn't about the money. My priority is the girl's safety. Right now, your priority is doing what I tell you to do. Kano gave him a scowl, but Stanley ignored it. This is bonkers. That guy we just arrested, he asked. He tell you anything? No, nothing, Kano said. Really now? All trace of emotion drained from Stanley's eyes. I'm glad you were able to get into the AC, lettuce. I am afraid. His gaze pierced Kano like icy daggers. It held a glimmer of something dangerous, something Kano had seen plenty of times since he joined the force. He wasn't looking into the eyes of some diplomatic liaison. No. This was a man who knew how to kill, who'd killed people before. Oh, not the murdering American! With some effort, Kano managed to regather his senses of professionalism. He didn't tell me anything, he repeated. I just know that he's a member of some foreign crime syndicate that works out of Shibuya. I probably know some of their hangouts. Show me, Stanley said, cool as an automaton. We'll take my car. We'll take our Chevy Blazer. Kano wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his brow as they headed for the vehicle. He was just sliding into the passenger seat when Kuze radioed over the wireless. Okie dokie, folks, listen up. His childish tone was back in his voice full force. Kano stiffened on reflex. He knew what that meant. So, Hitomi Osawa has, gone missing. What? Kano couldn't believe his ears. Wasn't Tateno supposed to be protecting her right now? Tateno was the man with the cane? I knew he was a cop! Oh my god. I didn't think that was going to be his idol. But why is he threatening her with the gun? Oh, this is so... Wow. Also, Detective Tatano hasn't radioed in. And, we can't reach him from our end either. No way, Kano blurted out. It can't be. So yeah, Kuze continued. He might have gotten caught up in this incident too. This plot goes all the way to the top. Yeah. Thank you for the shocked cats. That's exactly it. This is plot thicker than sporkly. Bye. It wasn't like a detective at Tatano's statue to go incommunicado during investigation. It can only mean that something had happened to him. Something major. Oh shit, I'm quaking. I fucking love this game. Ah! I love this game. I love this game. Oh, this game is fucking fire. Okay. What time is it? 9:30? I can do about another hour. I'm gonna take a quick break. But we'll figure out once we get the cutscene, because we're gonna get a cutscene between noon and 1. Here it is! paying double what they're worth? Ooh! This is my new favorite game. I think we've had that discussion. This is a favorite. Shit, I'm gonna make a poll and y'all can vote who will be when we come back from my break. Which character do we want to be next? Kano. Detective. Tama. Cat. Ashi. Mean clean teen. Osawa. Drug daddy. Because it's not wrong. And then Minori Kawa, the journalist. I'll give this, you can vote with your yuck bucks if you want to vote for more. It's gonna be, I don't know, 10 yuck bucks. And I'll make it go for about 5 minutes. Yeah, that's how you do a poll. And there we go. Make your picks. I'm gonna throw up an ad and I'll be right back. See you in a second. Okay, sorry. I yelled I'm back, but then I hit the wrong buttons. Oh! LOL, hang on. I was like, why am I not lighting up? That should fix it. What am I doing? Oh no, I'm broken. Refresh. Refresh my face. This is a tragedy. Hold on, this hasn't happened before. I mean, this has, but it's been a long time. One moment. No, my face is broken. This is truly criminal. A friend just sent me a picture of the lettuce they were using for dinner, and I thanked them for inviting me over. This is good. This is accurate. Oh, there we go. I'm lighting up again. I fixed it. Call me a hacker man. Okay, based on the poll, we're gonna play as Tama. I'm excited. I do like how her name was based on eggs. It's very good. Let me check in with my roommate really quick. Okay. Alright. Do. Alright, cool. Alright, crisis averted. We're playing as Tama. Let's go. It's time to do the demo. Or figure out what the fuck we're doing for the demo. Oh, this is tragic. Look at her on the ground. Bottles of burning hammer litter the pavement, shattered into tiny bits of glass. Even if the recycling guy was really careless with the boxes, it shouldn't have caused this much of a mess. It looks like someone came along and actually threw them all over the place. Oh. The heck with this thing! Toss away the miracle stone, which has clearly brought me only bad luck. We can't have a product demo without a product, which in turn means I won't be getting paid for this whole fiasco. Oh shit. Okay, we can do this. We can figure something out. I try to give myself a pep talk, but I hear the doubt in my own voice. Me and me baby cuddling. Yeah, you and your doggo. That's cute. Sounds like something I'd say. Mm-hmm. Yep. I try to brainstorm anyway. Finding inspiration is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. I rack my mind for the best course of action, and at long last I arrive at a conclusion. Gonna have to sell some burning hammer. Somehow or another, I'm gonna have to sell some burning hammer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You and your baby just cuddling. Somehow or another, I'm going to have to sell some burning hammer. The flyers have already been handed out. People have come to the demo expecting to get burning hammer. I may have to put it into some new bottles and possibly water it down some, but getting this stuff sold is my only option. My eyes alight on one of the cardboard boxes and I notice an odd mark that's stamped on it. Wait a sec. It makes you happy. I've seen this before. The ladies? I recall something Cheery said earlier. This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something. Oh, shit. The mark on the box is the same one I saw at the shop that's selling the necklace. That's it. I can see if there's more at the knick-knack shop. Guided by this ray of hope, I head for the knick-knack shop as fast as I can. A ray is a glimmer, a sliver, the ever-dwindling light in the distance. Point is, there's not much. Oh my god. Cheery! As soon as I reach the main road, I crash right into someone. It's Cheery. Oh, hey, you find it? She asks. She makes it sound like it's not really her problem. Not yet, but I think we can stock up at the 100 yen shop. The words are hard to get out when I'm panting as hard as I am. For now, just stay calm and go let the boss know. Got it. Leave it to me. Cheery nods and I break back into a run. This is bonkers. Turn your PC into cash. I'm practically praying as I rush into the knick-knack shop where I immediately spot the cardboard boxes I saw earlier still stacked up. Hi-ho! Hey, Credence! It's good to see you. Your command is broken, so you don't... Pretend that it has the meme. I too love to print money with my PC. Bye. Not you wanting a counterfeit ring. Practically praying as I rush into the next stop, where I immediately stopped the cardboard boxes I saw earlier still stacked up. Yes, I'm in luck. Yeah. I missed that command too. It was very good. I have to fix a lot of them. Listen, I'm going through it. But it is good to see you, Credence. For the first time today. We did not talk at all earlier today. I don't know what you're talking about. Dive into one of the boxes to check what's inside. It's packed with tiny bottles. There's no mistaking the noxious red liquid inside. That's burning hammer, all right. There's 50 bottles per box, and there are 4 boxes total. Assuming each bottle is 100 yen, including tax, I can buy the whole lot with the 20,000 I've got in my wallet. Mr. Yanagishita said he was selling the bottles at the demo for 15,000 yen apiece. That way, if we sell all 200 bottles, he'll be able to pay back his debts, no problem. Whoa, what's the deal with you? The sales clerk's eyes go wide when he sees my getup. This stuff. I'd like your entire stock. I point at the burning hammer and the clerk makes an awkward face. Stop. I'm afraid that's already been sold. What? You mean like all of it? Nobody in their right mind could possibly want all of this. Yes, all of it, I'm afraid. Well, I'm not going to roll over that easily. Whether I earn that extra 20,000 or not hinges on whether I can get this stuff. Please, you've got to help me out. I'm afraid it's out of my hands. Then could you get in touch with the buyer? Tell them I'm willing to negotiate. I suppose that wouldn't be an issue, but... Actually, would you mind waiting for a moment? She said she'd be by ASAP. We just got done playing Baldur's. I hope it was good. Yeah, shifty, very shifty look. First time, yep. Pirate and cross-jester riot have never met. Until this day. She said she'd be by. I want to know who she is. Who is this? Who are we fighting? After 5 minutes of waiting, the buyer still hasn't shown up. I don't think she's coming, I say. That's odd, the sales clerk murmurs. She said on the phone she'd come by just after 1 o'clock to pick him up. I really need this right away. I understand that, but please, it's out of my hands. By now the sales demo has already started. If I come back empty-handed, what was the point of all this effort? Gimme. I've already said I can't do that. Gimme. Would you please wait a moment? Oh, shit. Grr, why did I spend all that time trying to hand off samples? Why did I put this stupid costume on? Why did I miss out on lunch? Why? What was it all for? Oh! Ick! Look over there! It's the chupacabra! I can't stand this fucking game! I can't! Oh! Huh? Yoink. Seizing the moment, I snatch up the boxes of burning hammer and make a run for it. Hey, hold it right there, miss. The sales clerk is quick to bar my path. He fell for it, yeah. Woof. I barrel my way right past him. Bump him harder than intended as I race by. He loses his balance and goes crashing through the display case at the front of his shop. At the same time, I hear something else topple over with a thud and a gurgle. Some sort of liquid begins gushing from a red polyethylene container. Oh shit, uh-oh! The sales clerk's eyes goes wide, his stare fixed on something on the sidewalk nearby. No! It's a cigarette. Oh shit. Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Not arson. Oh no, the burning butt ignites the liquid in a sudden massive blaze. What the fuck? And now for today's news. Shortly after 1 o'clock this afternoon, there was an explosion at a variety store in Yudakawasho in Shibuya, the cause of which remains unknown. Eyewitness reports seeing an individual wearing a fluffy-bodied cat costume fleeing the scene in the aftermath of the explosion. Police consider this individual a person of interest and have not ruled out the possibility that this bombing was a terrorist act. Several hours after the incident, the cat remains at large. And you murdered someone? Not intentionally. Unlocked a new bad ending. Yeah, that's very funny. Okay, so we shouldn't have started as Tama. Yeah, we fled the country! Tama wound up as the prime suspect in an apparent terrorist bombing. If the buyer had shown up earlier, Tama's argument with the sales clerk might never have happened. To say nothing of the rest, as a matter of fact, the buyer was just outside the shop at the critical moment. She was held up when she happened to run into someone. That's someone's actions at 13:05 are the key to changing Tama's fate. That's so funny. Okay, so Tama was not the call. I think I saw the other poll result was the journalist and Osawa. Wait, when did I pin that message? I have no recollection of doing that. I think it's because I was trying to do the poll. But now your message is at the top, and that's very funny to me. Hello, Twitch? I'm gonna fist fight Twitch. 1 second. Bam, 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 bam. Let me look. Oh, Ashi. Okay, we'll do the teen next. We'll do the teen. Just because Ryan repeated what I just said, he gets a frowny face. Alright, we'll do Ashi, and then we'll do Osawa after that. There's so much happening. Oh my god, that's right. This is the detective. The man with the cane crooked his finger on the trigger. Ashi stepped in front of Hitomi, shielding her with his body. If you want to shoot her, you have to shoot me too. Oh! Something hit him from behind. Suddenly, the assassin's head jerked forward. He pitched face first onto the pavement and lay still, revealing a foreign man standing behind him. No! He's so creepy! In one hand, the stranger clutched a metal pipe. Oh no. Hitomi, Ashi asked. You know that guy? Hitomi's eyes went wide. That's the man from the scramble. The one who told me to go to the van. Wait, one of the kidnappers? Why would he help us? I'm not sure. The newcomer fixed his eyes on Ashi. Why did they find the creepiest looking dude? Hey man. Ashi approached the stranger. I'm not sure what's going on here, but thanks for the assist. Please. Ah! Whoa! The man took a sudden swing with his pipe. Ashi barely managed to dodge out of the way. What the hell? Once again, Ashi made sure Hitomi was safely behind him. Look at her little fist. Guess I gotta let my fist do the talking. Ashi quickly adopted a fighting stance. Be careful, Hitomi warned, her voice trembling. Look at her stance. Looks like one of our old janitors at Best Buy. Please. Don't worry, it's just a pipe. I'll just snatch it away from him and make him tell us where your sister is. Her little pea paws. And her tiny little pump heels. Her shoes are killing me. Just knocked him out because I wanted the kill. Yep. Ashi judged the distance between them carefully as he stared his opponent down. The metal pipe gave this thug considerable reach. One solid hit from that thing and Ashi wouldn't stand a chance. He needed to end this in one punch. Oh! The crook sized him up for a few moments and lunged forward to attack. Now. Get his ass! Ashi sidestepped to avoid the incoming blow, then delivered a vicious left hook to his adversary's jaw. The man went down hard. Get the pipe out of his hands! What are these tattoos? Ashi gazed at his fallen foe, flexing his knuckles. The thing about guys who bring weapons to fights is that they always let themselves get too cocky. Skill? He looked the guy over. The man had a tattoo peeking from one of his ratty sleeves. Or does that say skull? That says skull. I read skill issue. My brain was... Can you imagine having a tattoo that says skill issue? Wait, that's actually really funny. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think it says skull. Come on, buddy, you can't clock out just yet. Ashi said, get up, I got a few questions for you. He knelt down and grabbed the man by his collar. Yeah, right, skill issue. And the possible tattoo doc, bye. It's kind of a crappy font. I think that's what makes it so funny, because it's a skill issue. That's very funny. Grab that fucking pipe. He needs to. Knelt down to grab the man by his collar. Oh! Halfway to his feet, the man pulled a gun from his breast pocket. Whoa! Didn't know you were packing heat. Ashi took a quick step backward. The man's eyes brimmed with rage. He looked ready to pull the trigger at any moment, but he didn't get the chance. Oh. The man with the cane had regained consciousness. Back on his feet, he trained his own gun on the foreigner. The foreigner quickly shifted his attention to the other gunman. Oh my god. Oh no you don't! Ashi darted forward and kicked the kidnapper in the head as hard as he could. Jesus H. Christ on a cracker, right? Ryan, thank you for the clip. What the fuck? The gun went flying from his grasp. With a low snarl, the man took up the metal pipe again. Rather than go for Ashi, however, he charged the man with the cane. What the? Ashi watched in astonishment as the two men grappled. Now's our chance. Grabbing Hitomi by the hand, Ashi broke into a run. Now there's two men with sticks and guns. Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, run. Not them at the playground, on the teeter-totter, back to back. They ran for a long time, finally stopping to rest in a quiet municipal park. As they sat catching their breath, Ashi sensed a new tension in Hitomi. She hadn't said a word since their latest escape. She has to die, Ashi. It's for your own good. Just Flynn. Let the kidnapper and the cane man had it. Yeah. Honestly, I would have wanted to jump in on that fight. You know, there should not be two men with guns chasing us. In his mind, Ashi replayed what the man with the cane had said. So, Hitomi, Ashi hesitated. About what happened back there. Yeah? She sounded like she'd been far gone in her own thoughts. You gotta believe me. I have no idea who that guy was. Never seen him before in my life. He must have been saying that stuff to confuse us, to trip us up. Yeah? Hitomi said again. Is that what's been bothering you? Huh? Now it was Ashi's turn to go monosyllabic. Fucking do not get the dumbest boy these big words. I am also the dumbest boy. Monosyllables. Monosyllabic. Whatever. Well, Ashi, you're kind of famous around Shibuya, right? I don't know about that. Way back when, he'd been the leader of SOS. Nowadays, he was just some guy who picked up trash. That was nothing to brag about. When someone's famous, it's not unusual for someone else to recognize them and know their name. So yeah, I was surprised back there. But no matter what that man may have said, I trust you. I mean, look at how many times you put yourself in danger to protect me. Hitomi sounded pretty resolute. Ashi was glad that she believed him, but that raised another question. So then, how come you've been so quiet? Just been thinking about things, like what that man from the Scramble might be after. It was true that his actions didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, he seemed more interested in taking out the man with the cane than going after you. Maybe there's bad blood between them. Maybe it was a case of mistaken identity. No, the guy with the cane is a noted detective. And they must hate him because he's good at his job. Maybe there's bad blood between them. I should let out a little chuckle. If we're lucky, maybe they'll take each other out for us. He felt a rush of relief, reassured that Hitomi didn't doubt his motives. Regardless, though, we have to track down that blue van. The sound of a child's cry came from behind them. The kindergartners? The little girl! Oh! He knocked her to the ground! She's gonna kill him. That girl is so serious. Also, this pose? Turning to look, they saw the kidnapper rushing toward them. He had knocked over a little girl who was in his way. No rest for the weary, Ashi sighed. Yet again, he and Hitomi sprinted away. Oh my god. Do you think he took out the guy with the cane? She didn't stand a chance. Hitomi's words came between panting huffs. Maybe. Ashi glanced back at their pursuer. K.O. What? Who's that? There's someone else with him. Who's that white man? Now they're being chased down by two foreigners. I like this better when we were just running from one guy with a cane. In a one-on-one fight, Ashi was confident he could keep Hitomi safe. One-on-two, though, that was a little different story. One might get a hold of her while he was facing off against the other. He had to make sure they lost these creeps, no matter what. Oh, shit. Oh! Who is that white man? A white man? No. Show me what you have. A white man. Okay. It's Pikachu. I think it's very funny that we're already at a keep out this early. We're gonna go to Osawa. I want to see what the fuck's going on with this dude. And I think that was the other poll result, so I'm honoring it. I don't deserve to be forgiven for what I've done. Oh shit. Ugh. We may have both done the same thing, but my motives, those were different. So I don't regret what I did. And yet, if someone were to ask if there was some small part of me that wanted to see the results of my research, I could not deny it. Ooh, who is that white man? Sorry, this was the first reaction. Osawa grabbed his shoes from the entryway and then headed for the back door. He didn't want the detectives in his living room to know that he was going to meet with Makino. That pest... Oh, that's right, you're meeting with your father-in-law. That pest Kajiwara was nowhere in sight. Now was his chance to slip away. Oh! Gotcha. No! He's so spooky! I hate this man. Speak of the devil. Kajiwara had snuck up behind him. How has he managed to be so menacing with the fucking flashlight? Are you going out? The detective asked. Ah, no. I was just... Asawa felt something inside his shoe. Glancing down, he saw a rubber duck stuffed inside it. Shut up. Go to jail. That face is somehow so creepy and so funny at the same time. It's so funny because, like, he's weird about it and he's very peculiar and he's very good at his job. And it's so spooky because I never know when he's coming. Like, why did he put... I know he put a squeaky shoe in here to alert when we would try and put our shoes on. But, like... This is so comically weird. He's so cartoonishly weird. I love him. Glancing down, he saw a rubber duck stuffed inside it. Is this your doing? I laid a booby trap, or rather, a ducky trap. Originally a type of lethal trap used during wartime to catch clumsy or unwary soldiers, aka boobies. Boobies. Can I get some boobies in the chat, please? In modern parlance, however, the term frequently signifies a harmless prank, such as setting a blackboard eraser atop a classroom door so that it falls onto the head of whoever opens the door. I need boobies. But yeah, I know he's really fucking creepy. Where did he get that flashlight? That's the size of like 10 bricks. I don't understand. Kajiwara beamed with self-satisfaction. You know, you act like a grade schooler. I first read that as grade shooter. I can't read. That's not gonna click. Thank you. Are these the boobies? Those are the tits, but I'll take them. You're gonna click one of those and it's just gonna be the TikTok of all the fucked up Vietnam War traps. I love that video. The videos I've seen of all of those, the fact that that was my TikTok feed for a while was traps they used in Vietnam is very funny. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the boobies, pirate. For the little duck. Thank you for the boobies, curious. Thank you. Cartoonishly weird the whole time. Then just when you think you're safe, he hits you with the creepy super close up. Exactly. He is so funny and weird after he's been around. But when he's not been around for a minute, he's the scariest bitch. But yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the boobies. Indeed, sir, I'm a grown man with a youthful heart. Stop. He's trying to endear me to him, but it won't work. I won't let you. Leave it to Kajiwara to yet again miss the point entirely. With a sigh, Osawa tossed the duck at him. Oh! Kajiwara caught it nimbly in one hand, then stuffed it right into his pocket. The flashlight! I won't tell you that you aren't allowed to leave, sir. All I ask is that you tell me where you've been and where you plan on going. My work is highly confidential. I'm not at liberty to discuss just anything about... Oh! Please try to work with me on this, sir. Kajiwara interrupted. I hate this man. He leaned in uncomfortably close. Do you recall what I said before about how I'd appreciate if you didn't keep secrets from me? Osawa hesitated, inwardly debating how much he should share. He decided to tell the truth. All right, I'll tell you. Just leave me in peace. It doesn't concern you. Just gonna buy some cigarettes. It doesn't concern you. We're just gonna keep that up. Oh God. Needed to keep this a secret. It doesn't concern you. Okay. All right, the detective said. In that case, I have just one condition. Please take this with you. Bye. He produced something that looked like a small transceiver from inside his coat. What's this? It's a bug tracker, sir. It'll beep in response to a nearby listening device. I don't need this. He pushed Kajiwara's hand aside and the bug tracker fell to the floor. Mr. Osawa, you mustn't underestimate the lengths to which these kidnappers might go. For once, the detective's face was all seriousness. All right, fine. Osawa snatched up the device and headed out the door. Maybe we should have went and got some cigarettes. Maybe that would take us to the knick-knack shop. Makino's car was parked out front. A driver stood alongside it. Osawa exchanged a wordless greeting with him, then got into the back. He found Makino reclining in one of the luxurious leather seats. Time to meet my father-in-law. Damn, the cigar? Now then, Makino said. What did you want to ask me about? Lighting a cigar, he glanced sidelong at Osawa. I was hoping you could explain the situation to me, sir. Which situation would that be? So, he was still going to beat around the bush, even now. Osawa suppressed an urge to shout at him. Are you the one who let the antiviral out of the lab, sir? Yes, that was me. Makino didn't bat an eyelid. So why had he been so coy a few moments earlier? But how? The fingerprint authentication system is almost unbreakable. Getting access to the storage area would... He trailed off as a thought suddenly occurred to him. It was not strictly true that fingerprint authentication was the only means of entry. You're not wired, yeah. Osawa and Tanaka had both set up passwords as a failsafe in case an injured fingertip somehow prevented them from operating the scanner properly. But these passwords were 10-character alphanumeric strings. No one could just haphazardly fumble their way in. Could Makino have sent a request to the electronic locks manufacturer and asked them to unlock it then? No. That required the approval of 6 board members, and Osawa was one of those 6 people. There really seemed to be no way of getting in without leaving any trace. Tanaka let him in. You're absolutely right, of course. Giru, hello. How you doing, my good bitch? Good to see you. You're absolutely right, of course, Makino said with a grin as if reading his thought. I couldn't gain access to the lab without you and Tanaka, but I didn't have to. He exhaled a large plume of smoke. Remember when we released the samples for animal testing? No, it couldn't be. Osawa broke out in a sweat. Oh, but it could, Makino said. I had them divert some of the samples intended for animal testing. Naturally, that didn't leave any record of anything being taken from the lab. Osawa bit his lip hard. He couldn't help but feel betrayed by his company. But why? Makino let out a nasal, one-note chuckle. You don't seem to grasp just how valuable this thing really is. What do you mean by that, sir? Makino lowered his voice. Uh-oh. There's a major world power out there that has already weaponized the UA virus. Stop! This is so weird playing right now. I feel like this is all of it. It's all the COVID conspiracies. Yeah, hashtag COVID truth. This guy, this game. I feel like my mind is going numb. Oh shit. Shibuya lab leak, bye. For a moment, Osawa thought this was just a sick joke, but the look on Makino's face told him otherwise. I've been informed that it was recently used on a military installation in the Middle East. Sorry, I just smacked something that was on my microphone. Forgive me. You guys are in there. I just hit you guys. I'm sorry. The fuck is this game? That's a good question. What the fuck? Ouchie. I'm sorry, Giru. There was a gnat. I have, my plant has root rot. I had to take it out of this room. I gotta fix it. And because of that, I have gnats. Because gnats like root rot. I've cleared most of them. That was the last one. Anyways, absolutely out of bounds. Oh, yeah. All the military stuff? You can say that again. Been informed that it was recently used on a military installation in the Middle East. Within 12 hours of dispersal, there were at least 800 casualties. If you include civilians, the number jumps to over 2,000. Any evidence of the disease agent in the bomb that delivered it has, of course, been covered up. Oh my god. Osawa listened in amazement, his outrage that any government would commit such an atrocity, not quite suppressing his excitement at discovering that the virus could be propagated by explosive meat. His outrage that any government would commit such an atrocity, not quite suppressing his excitement at discovering that the virus could be propagated by explosive means. Hello? That's fucked up. He felt a flush of guilt at his own fascination. The antiviral you created, Osawa, has the potential to render this weapon useless. Right now, Okoshi Pharmaceutical possesses the sole means to combat UA. Makino's lips curled into a boastful grin. Any number of countries would love to get their hands on it. Oh my god, the major power in question has offered an unprecedented sum. And that's hardly a surprise. Having a monopoly on the antiviral makes the weapon itself that much more valuable. To Osawa, this was a glimpse into another terrifying world, one he had barely imagined previously. And so, you wanted to get human testing over with as soon as possible. Is that it? He spat. Makino shrugged. I explained full well to the locals what the risk of experimentation were, and they were paid in accordance with said risk. They willingly consented to infection with the UA virus. Sophistry, Osawa huffed. Nothing more. You used money to deceive a bunch of poor farmers. Come on, Osawa. Who's being disingenuous now? Makino eyed with content and let out another puff of smoke. Oh my god. I know you, Osawa, and I know you're not really concerned for a bunch of some hick farmers. All you care about is your research. And these horrifying images? The thing that's really nagging you right now is that someone went ahead and did the final clinicals without you. Oh, spare me this ridicule, sir. As a virologist, I have a moral duty to... To what? Makino barked. Go to the media with this? Do you have any idea how much money the company has thrown at your lab to keep it up and running? Gagged. I can't even commentate. Oh my god. I wonder if this game violate the Geneva Convention Twitter account still exists. Bye. Two groups are combating the... yeah, this is a mess. How much money? Osawa's lab has incurred expenses of roughly 30 billion yen in developing the antiviral medication. Okoshi Pharmaceutical spends approximately 200 yen per year on research and development. Osawa's work is the single most costly element of that budget. Oh shit. Osawa gaped. I do appreciate all the company has done for me, sir. He spoke so quietly that his voice was nearly inaudible. In any event, Makino said, now that you know about the human testing, I can't let you go to America. How do you know about that? He insisted that I keep his planned relocation a secret, but apparently she told her father regardless. One of the movies, this is the plot for Anime City Hunter. I swear I've seen that. It's all about the money. Yeah, the money and the control. I have not seen City Hunter. This is one that I've seen stills of, but I not actually watched. Yeah. That's wild. Something about it made me think of the Memories film, which was like a compilation of sci-fi anthologies. And it kind of makes me think, is that called yeah, hang on, I'm looking it up. I think it was called Cannon Fodder or Stink Bomb. One of those two. And that was kind of fucking bonkers. Not quite the exact same one-to-one, but still a horrifying plot. Don't watch it, more than likely. Bad main character, but I've seen it also. I like garbage. But Memories is really good. I'm actually going to put that on my list of things that we should watch. Because that's just one afternoon. And I'm also going to bump up the Nancy Drew stuff. So we'll watch the Nancy Drew CW show too when I get back. I'll just have to figure out when to put in my schedule. Let's be realistic here. In the 21st century, not letting Osawa go to America doesn't actually really prevent him from sharing information internationally. Yeah, but he's trying to tank his career. Yeah, he wants to tank his career. He might pin it on him. Show all the movies, and I'm reading the manga. So, oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. If you want to watch a really good anime, though, my all-time favorite is Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. I think we've talked about this one a few times. It's incredible. It is so good. It is my favorite. They also have, like, a live version. But the anime, oh, fucking whips. It's a problematic fave, yeah. We all have our problematic faves. Mine's about a little ugly shit-stained teenager who, gets in trouble with some loan sharks on behalf of a friend and has to gamble and play games out of it and like go after the rich. It's great. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor fucking owns. Anyways, how do you know about that? He insisted that I keep his plan of relocation a secret, but apparently she told her father regardless. If you insist on making the move anyway, I'll use any means necessary to stop you. Makino regarded Osawa with a bloodshot gaze. Any means necessary? Oh boy. Can you type the name out? Yeah. It's Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. The art is like kind of ugly, but in a way that I find deeply satisfying. Everyone's really pointy and sharp, and there's a lot of like crying and people in distress, but it rules. It rules. But if you want your anime characters to be round and cutesy and very attractive, you will not have a good time. This is just a bunch of very miserable dudes. And don't get attached. That's all. Don't get attached. If you insist on making the move anyway, I'll use any means necessary to stop you. Makino regarded Osawa with a bloodshot gaze. Any means necessary? Osawa swallowed the lump in his throat. Sir, you don't mean that my daughter's kidnapping was... Don't be ridiculous, Makino said before Osawa could finish. Of course that wasn't me. Nevertheless, I'll do what I must to keep you in line. Remember that. Understood, sir. But maybe if I'm in a certain mood. Yeah. It's really good. I think it's got some of the best storytelling. And I think the art, while it's like not very pretty, I think it's really sharp and it's really unique and it's good. I like it. Understood, sir. I'll turn down the U.S. job offer. Osawa heard his own voice like the thin drone of a tiny insect. He felt utterly powerless. Can't simply take your word on that, Makino said. Do it now. I want to hear you do it myself. He jutted his jaw toward the phone in the backseat console. All right, Osawa said, you had no choice but to follow line. Couldn't this wait just a little bit? Osawa asked. Yeah, let's wait. We're not ready. Couldn't this just wait just a little bit, sir? Osawa asked. Maybe he could still find a way out. You already know what my decision is, Makino said. His tone carried an edge of intimidation. He probably could pay out some of the police. If they've got that much money for research and stuff, they have that much money for bribes. Osawa didn't reply. He simply stared at the telephone. He felt like an insect who'd had all his legs plucked off. You need to think about your wife, too. Makino's words were barely above a murmur. Realizing that his boss was speaking as Ai's father, Osawa couldn't bring himself to resist further. He reached out for the phone. It would be around 10 p.m. local time for the American firm. He decided to call his contact's personal phone. The headhunter was shocked to hear that Osawa wanted to decline the position. When he pressed for the reasons behind the decision, Osawa hung up. Visibly relieved, Makino lit up a fresh cigar. We'll find out. I have a few theories, but I'm going to keep them to myself. Sir, there's one thing I don't understand, and what's that? Osawa's head was feeling fuzzy. The smoke inside the vehicle had gotten extremely thick. If someone has the top secret information, why wouldn't they threaten the company as a whole? Why send those emails to me, personally? I'm not sure. There's an internal investigation already underway. We'll find the source of this leak soon enough. At this point, though, Osawa wasn't sure knowing who originally leaked the info mattered much at all to him. If you'll beg my pardon then, sir, Osawa said. He put his hand on the door handle. A sudden, high-pitched chirp sounded from his pocket. The bug tracker Kajiwara had given him had picked up a signal. Is that your cell? Makino asked. Oh yes. That's mine. He hurriedly hopped out of the car and reached into his pocket. Oh shit. Is everything alright, sir? The driver was still waiting outside the car. He leaned toward Osawa, looking concerned. Was it you? Osawa stepped closer to the driver. Did you send me those emails? What? What are you talking about, sir? Don't play dumb with me, Osawa said. You're the only person who could have planted a listening device on a company car. Is the driver a foreigner? Is the driver American? Listening device? The driver raised an eyebrow in confusion. Show me the driver's face. What are you after? Sir, what are you talking about? Who told you to do it? Tell me! Show me the driver's face. The driver fled back into the car. Osawa clutched the bug tracker hard as he watched the vehicle pull away. Oh, we didn't see what the driver looked like. The driver had to be an American. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He went back to his house, still gripped by confusion, to find Ai waiting in the entryway. Oh, no. Press F to show face, show hole. Bye. She must have gotten home while he was out. Oh! What the fuck was that? Huh? Everything under my desk fell down. I think I just died. Show hole, I mean face. Yeah, she's deaf in on it. Perhaps she is her father's little girl. Oh my god, why did that fall? That was so spooky. She must have gotten home while he was out. You were with my father, weren't you? She sneered at Osawa as he slipped off his shoes. Yes, I was, he replied, and it's over. What's over? She knows damn well what. He struggled to contain his irritation. America, I'm not going, he huffed. Oh, really? Well, that is good news. She sounded sincerely pleased. Maybe a little more pleased than Osawa cared for. I need to go finish up some work things, he mumbled. He hurried to his study up on the second floor. Oh, boy. He threw himself down in front of his computer. There hadn't been any progress on the investigation, as usual. Just how long was this all going to go on for? Were all kidnapping cases this drawn out? Kidnapping cases, a specialized victim support team is brought along to the Special Criminal Investigation Unit has been deployed. Belonging to the Special Criminal Investigation Unit has been deployed at Osawa's house. The members of the team are all specialists who have received training in such skills as negotiation, high-speed motorcycle and automobile driving, running phone traces, special communications, and phone records acquisitions. Osawa was growing more and more uneasy. He could barely contain himself at this point. Wasn't there anything that he could do? Nah. He glanced over at his monitor. That's an idea. He could look up the kidnapping investigations on the internet. Yeah, you could. That might give him some, excuse me, insight into the current situation. That sneeze felt like it came from the heart. Jesus. Kidnapping, police investigations, hostages. He typed the 3 keywords into the search field. The engine pulled up over 100,000 hits. He scanned the beginning of the list for anything that might be useful. One of the site links caught his eye. How the police do it. Looked like a page containing information on various types of police cases. He clicked on the link for kidnapping cases and began to read. Even if the hostages wound up safe in the end, the site informed him the police lost face if the culprit got away. And if the hostage were killed and the kidnapper evaded capture, the media would have a field day. This made apprehending the suspect an absolute necessity. Even if a person's life was on the line, when it came to a kidnapping case, the police prioritized making the arrest. There you go. That checks out. Taking his hand off the mouse, Osawa sat back and thought. He wasn't going to be able to relax until he heard Maria's voice again. But if the police prioritized arresting the suspect, why were they just letting things stay in limbo now? Didn't they have the crooks under surveillance? He couldn't wrap his head around that. The internet hadn't been able to give him the info he'd hoped for after all. Unable to do anything for Maria but wait, he turned his thoughts to how his opportunity to transfer to the U.S. had passed him by. The research facilities in America would have been top tier. Some part of him still couldn't quite accept what had happened. He stole a quick look back at the door, then surfed to the Aya Kamiki fan community for people 40 and over. Whenever something was weighing on his mind, posting to these forums seemed to turn his mood back around. He knew that now wasn't really the time to be doing this, but he needed to do something to calm and quiet his mind. Expecting the news to come via email. He wasn't looking for the news to come from email. So what he looked up is he wanted to see how investigations typically went, to see if his investigation with his daughter is kind of on trend with how they usually do it. And so he typed in all of these keywords to learn how it's done, to see if he had any chance of his daughter coming home. And what he found out was that typically the police focused on apprehending the suspect versus saving the hostage. Because the police has their reputation go down if they fail to get the culprit. If they fail to get the culprit and the hostage dies, it's a bad media day. The lack of news, maybe I misinterpreted as them checking his email. Well, he's got the police in his house and they've just been sitting there and they've not been talking to him. The only cop that's been talking to him in his home is Kajiwara, who's been all like, I gotta keep my eye on you. I gotta keep my eye on you. And they have had no updates. The only update he's gotten is from his daughter saying, hey, this guy's trying to kill me. The police have just reported Hitomi as missing and he doesn't know that yet. But that's what he's doing. He's lamenting on the fact that the police have done nothing but keep him as a prisoner in his own home. So that's what he's going on. But yeah, he was doing a Google search essentially to see what happens, and realized that the police Even if his daughter's at risk, they'd rather arrest the guy and go, we did it. We arrested the man before more people could be killed, instead of preventing the killing of his daughter. So, he knew that now wasn't the time to be doing this, but he needed to do something to calm and quiet his mind. He started a new forum topic. In the title field, he wrote, Aya Kamiki expanding into the U.S. With Aya Kamiki still at the height of her popularity, does anyone else think it would be exciting if she ventured into the American market? I know I would. She's not the sort of artist who deserves to be confined to Japan. She should be recording at an American studio staffed by the industry's best. I'd love to see her career really take off over there. He wound up getting into a little back and forth with himself. Hopefully he'd get a response from someone else soon. A sudden shrill noise startled him so much he nearly cried out. His heart fluttered like some sort of young child who's been caught in some prank. Realizing that the sound was coming from the bug tracker, he pulled it from his pocket and took a few breaths to steady himself. Evidently, someone had bugged his study as well. Tracker in hand, he walked toward the center of the room. What direction was the signal coming from? He tried heading over toward the window. Here, maybe? Next, he headed over to his desk. Here too? Oh, I'm paranoid for you. The bug tracker was picking up signals from all over the room. Had there been that many listening devices planted in here? Mr. Osawa, it's Kajiwara. Ah, perfect timing. Osawa hurried to let the detective into the study. Oh, shit. The bug tracker's picking up signals. Oh? Yes, from all over the room. What should I do? Mr. Osawa, please calm down. As if that's even possible right now. The shot on these slippers. The entire place is bugged. Feels like there must be 10, no, maybe 100 listening devices in here. Kajiwara didn't miss a beat. Let me be honest with you. That bug tracker is broken. What? Osawa was dumbfounded. Shut up. Shut up. Free feet? Stop. Yeah, 2 pairs of feet just for you, curious, and a broken bug tracker. But this is the one I got from you, right? Well, yes, but mine isn't detecting anything. Kajiwara produced an identical bug tracker from his pocket and, as he'd said, it wasn't getting any signal. Dude, as I recall, Mr. Osawa, that one was dropped on the floor when I was trying to hand it to you. Ah, yes, that's right. That must have been when it broke, sir. The strength ebbed from Osawa's body. He didn't even have the mental energy to be angry anymore. Shut up. So he yelled at the driver for no reason? I don't believe that. He gave the tracker a whack with the palm of his hand and the beeping stopped. Right, he said. What can I do for you? Kajiwara clapped his hands together as if he just remembered something. All right, we have a big problem. The toilet again? Osawa sighed. No, it's not that. It's something worse. Kajiwara's face turned grim. Don't come close to me. Something worse? Had something happened to Maria? He needed to hear them out. There's no way it could be that important. Nah, I gotta hear it out. The driver's deaf and American, yeah. Had something happened to Maria? He needed to hear the detective out. What is it? Osawa asked. Go on, tell me. He did his best to remain composed. Do not put your eyeballs in your face. Do not put your eyeballs in my face. Do not put your eyeballs in my face. Well, you see, there it is. We ordered lunches for everyone and it looked like there were 2 still left over, so I wound up eating them. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? We ordered lunches for everyone and it looked like there were 2 still left over, so I ate them. Are you kidding me? How is this a problem? There was an awkward pause. Osawa didn't have the foggiest idea of how to respond. My deepest apologies, sir. I ate the lunches intended for you and your wife. Are you shitting me? Kajiwara bowed profusely. Shut up. And I really do need to apologize. There were tonkatsu bento boxes and they were delicious. Okay. If I had tonkatsu bento boxes available to me and you ate mine, I would be kind of pissed. Dead ass. Anyways, look, free feet. The meat was so tender and the batter so crisp. The sizzles with each and every bite, the rich flavor just filled my mouth more and more. Fucking go away. Osawa felt a blood vessel burst in his skull. Listen, you get your goddamn act together, or he didn't get to finish that thought. A pathetic little gurgle sounded from his stomach. Ah, see, Kajiwara said. You are hungry. He fussed sheepishly with his hair. At the talk of food, Osawa realized abruptly that he hadn't eaten anything since the night before. Shall I make something for you? The detective asked. This is all my fault, after all. You can cook? Osawa wasn't sure how thrilled he was with the idea of Kajiwara helping him. You mustn't judge people based on outward appearances, Mr. Osawa. All right, fine. Go ahead. He's so creepy. You know who he reminds me of? I just figured it out who he reminds me of. He reminds me of the guy, Fred, I think, from Courage the Cowardly Dog, who was very naughty. You know that? You know who I'm talking about? I think it was Fred. I think his name was Fred. Or was it the Hunchback? Yeah, Freaky Fred. This is who he reminds me of. Oh, I'm so mad. It just hit me like so hard. For those who don't know who I'm talking about. Same band.
Now don't you boys worry. Eustace will be back soon to get the door open.
Alone was I with tender courage, and all his fur, his furry footage, which I say did encourage me to be quite
Naughty. Same man.
courage. Your hair. It reminds me of the first time I knew just how I felt about hair. It was a day I'd not forget. The day that I first met my pet. Oh, what a lovely gift to get. I'd never felt so naughty.
I'm traumatized. I can't keep watching this. But him. That is who he reminds me of. 1000%. I'm not sure if that reference is too old for some of the individuals who are here with us, but this is who he reminds me of. Because Freaky Fred was like he was allegedly a benevolent character. He was just fucking weird, dude. Same energy. Same energy. It's awful. His newfound hunger was making it hard for him to think. It would certainly behoove him to eat something. He led Kajiwara to the kitchen. Stop! Not the house husband get up. What is this apron? What's with that get up? Oh, he even commented on it. That's funny. Wearing an apron in the kitchen is a must, sir. Alas, it isn't. Well, I'm naked. What? Naked? Are you not familiar with the concept of the naked apron? I could demonstrate if you like by... The cartoon character printed on the apron Kajiwara was wearing is one of his own design. It is modeled after the MPD's mascot. His name is Pinpo-kun. Stop, he designed his own apron? Chopin? Giru, this is not Baldur's Gate. No, that's not necessary. Bye. Naked apron, yeah. The state of being entirely naked save for an apron. Maybe that can be a sub-goal, I'm kidding. I made in time for a quirked up house husband hours, 100%. Also, hey, spy check. Yeah, this is a wild time we're having. We're hanging out with this version of Freaky Fred. A form of cosplay by Sparkly. What? You guys don't want to see me in just an apron? Okay, noted. Sicko behavior. Here I am trying to give you a gift. I kind of love Kajiwara. He's so creepy. He's very funny. The views from the front, rear, and sides all offer a certain appeal, but caution must be advised as it may be difficult to stop arguing about which presents the loveliest sight once the topic is raised. Stop. There are similar, more sexualized naked styles as well, such as the naked sock, the naked shoe, goodbye, the naked necktie, naked ribbon, naked scarf, naked collar, and so forth. Why is this man so goddamn horny? The naked shoe? It's the last thing you need to keep on. Sorry. No, that's quite alright. Where'd you get that apron anyways? It's mine, sir. Have you had it with you this whole time? Yes, in here. Just one shoe though. Venom. Would you take your socks off and then put the one shoe back on, please? This game is such a great educational tool. Bye. Bye. Pointed to his pocket. Of course, Osawa eased himself into his chair. His hunger was making him feel weak, and Kajiwara was making him feel like he was losing his mind. Oh, this is bad, the detective said. I need to whip something up for you fast. Something's definitely wrong if you don't even have a comeback. Now I'm calling out. The shoe's going right on my dick, though. Curious! Oh, Lord. Osawa felt his anxiety mounting. Just what sort of food was this insufferable oaf going to make, anyway? Probably nothing worth eating was his bet. For now, he just had to pray he wound up with something edible. Maybe it was better to ask Tanaka to make him lunch instead. Since Ai's lunch was gone as well, he should probably ask her to make something. I don't think his wife cooks. She seems bougie. Just give me something edible. For now, he just had to pray he wound up with food. Stop! Stop! They're so close to me. Oh my god. Kajiwa peered into the refrigerator. Goodness, you are remarkably understocked, he said. Let's see, could you please put these in the dinger, Mr. Osawa? You mean the microwave? Named for the sound a microwave oven makes when it has finished heating your food. I knew it. Be more likely to poison him, yeah. Or order takeout. Like whenever I makes dinner, I think she orders take. Right in the dinger! Curious. Was so much fun. Bye. Bye. Oh my god. The microwave in my house doesn't really go ding when the timer reaches 0, though. It's more just a beep. But it doesn't make sense to call a microwave a beeper when that's already a word that refers to something else. Not them referencing beepers again! This fucking game's killing me. It is aging me. I love it here, but at what cost? At what cost? The detective handed Osawa some frozen lumps of rice. This is... I'm distressed. Oh, I just realized Giru has the Las Vegas TwitchCon thing. I have that too. Yay! We're gonna have to hang out. Anyways, sorry, I got excited. Hoi. I have to wonder if the jokes are different in the Japanese version of the game. They 100% are. When a game gets localized, it's more than just a translation. They do a translation and then they take all the references and try and make a reference that is close enough to the source material or a similar genre. So you have to know a lot about like Japanese culture and puns and the type of jokes that they're doing in addition to the direct translations. So they make jokes that a Western audience would get. I heard someone who knows both languages say it was a good translation. Yeah. So they got to make similar jokes. So it makes the translation feel more true. I used to have friends that worked in localization. But another version of this that I can think of is, I think it's the Spanish version of the Barbie movie. But some do more direct translation. Yeah. And you have to know the culture yourself as a player to enjoy it. Because sometimes the jokes are like, I don't get it. It's a cultural thing. But like with the Barbie movie, there's this whole kenuff. You are Kenuff, Ken plus enough. In the, I think, Spanish translation, it's you are sufficient. So you are sufficient, but with Ken sprinkled in. And I think that's funny. Because that was a more language appropriate joke for them. Because enough isn't in there. So yeah, I don't know. Cute little moments like that. But yeah. Yeah, I have friends that do localization for multiple languages, and they say some languages are harder than others as well because of the character limits. French is really longer. Yeah, sufficient. Yeah, it's very stupid, but I think it's very funny. It's a good bit. I don't envy those teams. That's a lot of work. I couldn't do it. But yeah. The jokes in this are very funny. I think what gets me the most is when they make a joke and they do this bit, where it just goes, but mine doesn't do that. Who's mine? Who's talking to me? Like, I love this kind of unreliable narrator thing because the tips are very direct and, like second person, I think is the one I'm thinking of. It makes me think of the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man game where Bruce Campbell's in your ear. And he's like, I'll let you fuck around for a minute while I go eat a sandwich. And the next time you hear him, he's like, nom, 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 eating his sandwich, and he's like making fun of you. But in a way that's like actually really funny. That Spider-Man game was wild. But I think they brought him back for later sequels. His tutorials were very goofy because he was directing everything at you. And this game's doing something similar. It's as if the person writing the tips is my friend. But they also call me a sicko. It's not that kind of game. We're not going to any love hotels, you pervert. Disgusting, but very funny. A self-aware narrator can be really funny, yeah. I'm also really tripped up that Tama's narrative, the dinger, hang on. I get really tripped up because there's a third person, but Tama's narrative is I did this, I did that, and so everything she does is first person. And I think it's kind of indicative of who she is as a character. I don't know, I just think it's a really interesting little writing choice because everyone else is like, Kano did this, Kano did that. I did this, I did that, so I don't know. I find it interesting. Anyways, the dinger? What the heck is the dinger? The microwave oven, sir. Osawa stepped in front of the microwave. Unfortunately, he had no idea how to work the controls. Sir? You should thaw that rice out as soon as possible, Kajiwara told him. I'm actually not sure how to operate this thing. Sir? Went for... Genug is a German word for enough. Maybe. That would be funny. If it doesn't affect the pronunciation too much, I think it's very good. I'm not actually sure how to operate this thing. What? The detective gasped. You don't know how to use a microwave? Osawa could only nod in silent shame. It should be just as simple as turning the dial. Wait, which one? That one, sir. The one on the top right. Osawa turned the dial, then crossed his arms with a satisfied grin. Mr. Osawa, you need to put the rice in first before you do that. Bye. Works in other languages? Depends. With French, it's pretty similar because it's still like I, they, still similar pronouns. I was really bad at writing in French though, so don't trust me. I can't write in future tense. Like, I'm going to do this in French, complicated. I can do past tense and present, but future or past participle, like, has this man never used it? I don't think he's ever cooked for himself ever since he's had wives. I think his first wife, who had his daughters and died, must have cooked for him all the time and took care of him when they were young. And then his second wife, who married for money, I think she just ordered takeout or microwave dinners that she made. And then at some point, I believe his daughters must have been the ones cooking for him. That's the energy I get. That's the very docile, because the way his daughter Hitomi dresses, she seems very domestic forward. Anyways. Crossed his arms with a satisfied grin. Blah, blah, blah. Well, then why didn't you say that? Osawa snapped. Stop. I've never worked in a kitchen in my life. Don't ask me to do things that are this difficult. Read the fucking thing. Although when I read it, I am also confused. Very well. I'll handle this from here. Why don't you get out the bowls and the chopsticks then, sir? I have no idea where the hell those are kept. See what I mean? It's almost pitiable. Yeah. Pitiable and pitiful. Found the frequency with which English uses future tense isn't really used in other languages. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. This guy is so pathetic. It's kind of funny. Kajiwara let out a heavy sigh. All right then. Please just sit and wait, sir, he said. And here, take this. Kajiwara pulled out a sheet of bubble wrap from his pocket. Use your fingers to pop the bubbles. That should help you calm down! Bofa. I feel bad for him, but I can't believe he just gave him a fidget device, essentially. I know he's popping, this is so funny. You're gonna be giving this man a fidget spinner next. Like, this is so funny. To drain the argue, Osawa did as prompted, starting to pop his way along the sheet. He's like a child. Stop this shot. Rather than calm him down, though, it was making him incredibly cross. This felt more like a sort of ridiculous punishment. Kajiwara, rare W, yes. Reaching peak levels of cuckery, catching strays from every other character in this game, right? No, alright. This why does it feel like a ridiculous punishment? They say you can learn a lot about a household by looking in the fridge, you know. Kajiwara was cooking something in a frying pan. And? Osawa asked. Just what have you learned about mine? Better not say, sir. You might take offense. Osawa snapped another bubble between his fingers. Ooh. Ah, the rice is finished thawing. Kajiwara topped the steaming bowl of rice with the fried egg he'd whipped up in his pan. Then, as if it were an afterthought, he added some pickled vegetables. That looks alright. Need some, like, sriracha or, like, QP mayo. I'd fuck with that. Progressive tense, I'm going to the store and yeah. Really not a thing in other languages, yeah. Express the same idea, yeah. French had like a similar future tense. French future tense is weird, that's all. It's gross. Here you are, sir. Your fried egg on rice is complete. One of Kajiwara's simple recipes. Others include his white spaghetti, which is simply spaghetti that's been flavored with butter, salt, and pepper after it's been boiled. Oh, butter noodles. Both are a bit too basic to be properly called cuisine, but it does take a certain skill to bring the best flavor out of the ingredients with such simple seasonings. Good job. Like in ASL, yeah. My friend Jonathan's learning ASL in German, but focused on ASL right now. And they've learned with a quickness. I gotta take notes. When I played this, I got hungry and made egg rice too. It was nice. Yeah, it's good shit. I usually just did mine with like sriracha. I have like a seaweed topping. Furikake, I think is how you say it. Delicious. Yum, 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 yum. But pickled veggies sounds good too. Kajiwara grinned from ear to ear. Go ahead and eat it while it's still warm. Osawa received the bowl with a dubious look. You aren't very good at cooking, are you? He said. All you had in your refrigerator were eggs and pickled vegetables, sir. I assure you it's quite delicious. I recommend breaking into the yolk and mixing it all together. Reluctantly, Osawa brought a bite to his mouth. Furikake is so good. Yeah, Kiri's good. Look at him sitting all baby girl. Look at him sitting all baby girl. Bye. Migo store. Yeah, something like that. But why is he sitting like that? Look at him. I wasn't ready for him to be baby girl. He got me smacking my microphone. I can't keep my hands to myself. That's good. The words came out almost unbidden. So down bad. He's so funny. Isn't it just? Egg yolk and pickled vegetables pair quite well. Osawa couldn't help but stuff his face, slipping into a rapturous daze as he did. The more he ate, the more it stirred his appetite. I had no idea fried eggs could be this delicious. I know you're probably having a long ordeal still ahead of you, sir. No, yeah. But please, keep your chin up and hang in there. Kajiwara gave Osawa an amiable smile. Ah, that's right, he continued. And for dessert, we have bananas. No thank you. Goodbye. He's adorable. So baby girl. He's so baby girl. Kajiwara is adorably baby girl right now, but he's also the scariest motherfucker. Kajiwara grimaced as Osawa held up a hand in refusal. The yellow appliance. The yellow pots and pans, I mean. Look how cute they are. They're so yellow. I love these shades of yellow. I'm sorry. They're so sick. They're so good. They make my heart so happy. I'm trash talking his food while the meal he made him was actually impressive. Nah, he just was like so shocked that he liked a simple dish, but I don't think this man's had a home-cooked meal in like 15 years when his wife died, you know? Right then, when you're finished eating, would you please wash the bowl? Me? Wash dishes? Osawa exclaimed in surprise, sounding like a petulant child. Someone else cooks for you. You should do the cleaning up. It's only polite. Fine, okay. Stop. While Osawa was doing the dishes, the bug detector went off again. Stop! Director, if you have a moment. Tanaka poked his head into the kitchen. I've got something urgent to discuss with you. Stop. Oh, stop. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, why did that scare me? Help! My neighbors hate me. The kids are back in school and I'm yelling. Why did Eggy take us there? That's a good question. Oh my god, the way he stares. I really did want to wrap up at 10:30, and it's 10:30, but I'm also having the time of my life. Shit. Okay, we'll play Kanos. We was having nice food times and it got scary. Do you need to head out? It's more that I didn't want to accidentally do. How long have I been up for? How long has this stream been up? I think that's the command. 6 hours? I was worried about doing like a 7 or 8 hour stream because I try not to get into the habit of that, but I'm going to do one more because I feel good and my energy's there. But yeah. Yeah, we'll do a little more. Let me just check on my other stuff. Yeah, I can do like another hour. I can do this. I'm brave and I'm bold and I'm beautiful. That's how we do this. Let me just double check a couple of things really fast. Okay, sick. All right. Okay, thank you for spoiling us. It's because I'll be gone. I'm gonna miss you, Curious. This is just for you. As was the horse song earlier. New theory, Kajiwara is investigating the pharmaceutical company is using us as an unwitting accomplice in the investigation. I think he could be doing multiple things at once, yeah. I think they're investigating all kinds of things. I gotta know who's working with the US Embassy. Okay, just watching out. Yeah, I need water, so I'll do a quick BRB. No problem. You were close enough. I knew what you meant. I just want to know who else knows the embassy, and who else is at the top. But this will be the last one I fuck around with, and I'll do it for as long as I can. So, let's go. Following Kano's directions, Stanley drove toward the crime syndicate's hangout. There was a good chance that this was where Maria was being held. Oh boy. Traffic was practically non-existent, and they made good time. They cruised down... Jesus fucking Christ. They cruised down Miyama Suzaka, then passed the train station towards Dogenzaka. All the while, the two men stared at the windshield, neither inclined to make conversation. They arrived at the Shin-Sensho intersection. Take a right here, Kano said. You nervous? Stanley asked as he made the turn. His own tone was calm and level. Kano gave no reply. If this syndicate really was holding Maria hostage up ahead, he and Stanley might wind up putting her in danger by showing up there. If it came down to it, Kano wondered, could he count on the man next to him taking the hostage's safety into account? Oh boy, anything big? No, we just clicked on Kano and we're driving to the crime syndicate headquarters. This is all the are shown above. Okay, can only affect other protagonists within the same time block. Yeah. I knew that. Okay. Following Kano's direction, Stanley drove toward the hangout. Kano's mostly worried, like, hey, are you going to take Maria's safety into account, or are you going to focus on apprehending the criminal, which is what Osawa was worried about earlier. Traffic was practically non-existent. Yeah, I know what they mean. Everybody's cruising. You're hitting every single green light. It's a vibe. He doubted it, but there was nothing he could do about that now. But yeah, Pirate, the friend that we hung out with on Discord briefly is also a streamer and has a redeem on their channel where they will speak in the language that they're practicing in right now for like 5 minutes straight. So for a while when it was German, they would speak German for 5 minutes, and then now that they're doing ASL, they stop what they're doing and they communicate exclusively in ASL. And it's fun. It's fun to watch because they pick up really fast on language. It's pretty neat. Makes me want to learn. I think about going back to school all the time. What if I just learned a language? Anyways, they arrived at the syndicate's hangout sooner than Kano had anticipated. It was a multi-tenant building in Tomigaya, southwest of Yoyogi Park. Black Pub Lodge. Okay, the ratty building looked like it might come crashing down in any minute. The Black Lodge sign out front looked deliberately ominous. It looks like it's made out of cutout letters for a grade school. Kano knew the place as a bar frequented by expats from various countries, as well as a hotbed of criminal activity. A hotbed? Ooh, look at all them lockers. I'll take point, Stanley said. You back me up. Okay. Pulled a handgun from a suit pocket. It was a compact Glock, a model frequently used by the FBI or CIA. A Glock! A Glock 17 is a semi-automatic pistol developed in Austria for police and military use, notable for its incorporation of large amounts of polymer/plastic in its design. A certain Hollywood film included a line of dialogue claiming that the Glock would not show up on the airport x-ray machines, but since the gun barrel itself is made out of metal, this is assertedly not true. Bye. It's hard to find a deaf or hard of hearing tutor, yeah. John found a deaf tutor, and that's who they've been learning from. The FBI is the Federal Bureau of Investigation, an American investigative bureau established by the U.S. Department of Justice in 1908. Has authority in matters involving crimes that cross state lines, as well as threats to public order, such as espionage and terrorism. Generally speaking, the FBI conducts its activities within the United States. And the CI is the Central Intelligence Agency, one of the principal agencies in the U.S. intelligence community, reporting to the Director of National Intelligence. Possessing considerable budgetary resources and a vast network of highly trained personnel, the CIA carries out intelligence gathering and covert operations, primarily overseas. In recent years, the organization has been devoting major efforts to counter terrorism. Shout out to the FBI agent watching this. How you doing? I'm kidding. Go away. Leave me alone. Just kidding if you see that as hostile. Love you. We have a toxic relationship, me and my agent. Took it in high school and fell in love. It's lovely, but at the time my school didn't have ASL 3, so I never got to learn more, and now it's been a couple years. I still like watching ASL videos. Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes I fantasize about becoming a certified interpreter, but I'm also hard of hearing too. Sometimes I have audio processing issues, so like it wouldn't work out. Kano drew his own gun and the two cautiously made their way inside. I like this shot, by the way. This is a great shot. They immediately heard some sort of ruckus from beyond a wooden door at the far end of the hall. Please don't let this be what I think it is, Kano thought to himself. Sweat beaded on his hands as he gripped his gun tighter. Yeah, same, yeah. He heard the sound of glass shattering, then came the sound of something heavy falling to the floor. Maria! Oh shit. Ignoring Stanley's previous order, Kano rushed ahead, kicked down the door, and stepped inside. Oh shit. Oh shit. He walked right into a massacre. There were nearly a dozen bodies sprawled out across the floor. Oh shit. Is this the one time you're gonna show the black man's face? Really? Really, game? We saw the black man taking the case and going around with people, and you never showed his face, but now you want to show his face when he's dead on the ground? Game. We literally said, why aren't they showing this guy's face? They showed every other guy's face. This is the only time you want to show his face? Huh? I'm deeply upset. I'm sorry. I was having fun until I'm a little offended. He thought he recognized them all, the men who participated in the repeated attaché case handoffs. Each appeared to have been stabbed to death. Stabbed! Oh God. Had these guys all turned on each other? No, that couldn't have been the case. Oh my God. None of the victims was holding a knife, which meant that whoever had killed them must still be hiding nearby. No sooner had Kano come to this conclusion than he heard a muffled cry behind him. Oh! Stanley! The American was sprawled on the floor, face down. Kano rushed over and knelt beside him. Stanley was dead, stabbed through the back. Not the ambassador. Did Maria go on a rampage? Because she was the one that was very serious and didn't laugh as much as Hitomi. She was the serious, scary daughter with an interest in like the Middle East and war and conflict. Without an instant's hesitation, Kano stood up. Again, gun at the ready. He scanned his surroundings, but there was no sign of the killer. But that was impossible. Stanley had been killed mere moments ago. Someone had to be here somewhere. Behind you, bitch! This is so scary. Stop. This is so spooky. Stop! Out of nowhere, he felt someone press the tip of a knife into his neck from behind, right at the base of his skull. Bitch! How? He hadn't noticed anyone coming up on him. There wasn't even anyone else around. Nobody but the corpses scattered across the floor. Wait, the corpses? Kano hadn't checked them. Hadn't checked to make sure they were all really dead. With his last thought, he realized that had been his fatal mistake. Stop, this is so scary. Maria! I thought they were dead. Absolutely not. Alas, there's nothing to be done for poor Kano now. He wasn't prepared for whoever is wielding that knife. Sometimes it's best not to rush things. Kano and Stanley might not have had their run-in with the killer if they turned up a bit later. There's someone who can cause a traffic jam at 1310, which is 110, which should keep these two from meeting such a grisly end. You know who causes the traffic jam? I bet you it's our reporter. Fuck. Well, that wasn't anything at all. I guess we're starting the other story. I'm being so naughty. Just like Freaky Fred. He did like almost all of his story in one go. And there's no gaps, so I don't think there's any other decisions I could have made. Okay, I'm being naughty. We're gonna go to the sales demo and then I'm calling it a night. If I see any jumps, we're not taking them. Because I gotta be good to myself. Right. Left. Minorikawa sprinted down Center Guy, dodging between oncoming pedestrians. Out of my way! Can't you people see I'm in a hurry? He stole a glimpse at his watch as he ran. Sparkly, I'm watching you. I'm being good. Only I can yell at myself today. I thought that one guy's blood looked a bit like cough syrup. No, I think they didn't want it to look too realistic because that would kind of take the fun out of the images. I will bully you to end stream. But I will simply close chat. Checkmate. Stole a glimpse at his watch as he ran. It was just after 1 o'clock. The Burning Hammer sales demo would be getting underway any moment now. He could probably get an interview even if he showed up late. Still, he wanted to get to the venue ASAP to get a feel for things before they got started. The best time to scope out an event was just before it started and after it ended. This was something he'd learned from Toyama. Everything he knew about journalism, the publisher had taught him. It had been a combative education, Minorikawa learning despite himself as the two men constantly butted heads. Oh, give me a break. What's wrong with my article? Minorikawa shouted. His voice was loud enough to carry throughout the editing department. Shut up! I told you to rewrite it, so rewrite it! Toyama sticking to his guns. Minorikawa recalled the scene from the days when the two men had worked at the same newspaper and Toyama was his boss. At the time, Toyama was the copy editor for the local news, known as the Red Pen Gatekeeper. He would go around checking young reporters' copy like mad. Due to his vigorous efforts, a great many articles never made it to the page. Oh! What's wrong with it? Show me what's wrong. All of it. Oh! How can it be all of it? Co-workers stared, keeping their distance as the pair screamed themselves red in the face. These arguments had become a regular occurrence, regular enough that everyone had learned not to try to intervene. I poured my heart and soul into this piece. Go back and read it again. I could read it over and over and it'd still be the same thing. A load of self-important claptrap. Now calm down and write me a more neutral piece. Taking neither of two opposing sides, the media typically tries to adopt a neutral stance in reporting the news. Frequently, however, biased reporting still results in one-sided thinking taking hold amongst the general public. In the end, it is up to the individual to make an objective assessment of any news events. Calm down? You must be joking. I write what I feel in my heart. That's the one thing I refuse to back down on. With exact plot, yeah. Then it's the one thing that'll keep getting your copy rejected. Aren't you the one who told me to be bold and daring with my writing? Yeah, I did. But I don't remember telling you to write me garbage. Oh! By now, Minorikawa and Toyama were practically at each other's throats. Still, despite almost daily shouting matches, Minorikawa never resented Toyama. Not really. How could he write a piece in a way that would shut Toyama up? Trying to figure that out was how he had developed his skills as a reporter. Yep. Up until he quit his position at the newspaper to start his own publishing company, Toyama had been a stubborn old man in the finest sense of the term. I know a few of those. Now a dying breed in Japan, the sort that'd be inclined to use knuckles before words to remedy a child's bad behavior. Inflexible, but still emotionally brittle. Their signature move is to drive a wayward kid out of the house with an exclamation, "You fool! You're no son of mine! I disown you!" That's a different type of stubborn old man. This is not what I anticipated. Only to wait a while, go find the son who's crying down by the dry riverbed and calmly murmur, "Come on, your supper's getting cold." Okay, Ron Stampler. But then, in order to keep his company afloat, at some point he had abandoned all his ideals and principles. It was disgraceful. Just disgraceful. Thinking about it made Minorikawa's blood boil. Ugh. It rankled him to know that such a pathetic remnant of a man had been such an influence on him. He reminded himself once again that he needed to wrap up his current job as soon as possible. That's pretty specific, narrator. Yeah, somebody was projecting. Right? By now, Minorikawa was getting close to the demo site. He increased his speed. Oh my god! What the fuck is this mannequin? This looks like a curious creation. With the legs and the corset and the fingies. Although Curious's would be way more gay and a lot more pizzazz, but like... What is this goddamn mannequin? By now, Minorikawa was getting close to the demo site. He increased his speed. He wound up barreling right into someone who was walking into a knick-knack shop. Ooh, torso fingies. Mm-hmm. And it's like golden. This is a wild mannequin. A newly opened general variety store. This place is primarily a second-hand shop with posters put inside proclaiming things like, "We'll take what you don't need," and "We buy computers at top prices." Also, the way his legs... God, he kills me. Von Dutch. Stop. Stop. We literally had a joke about Von Dutch earlier. With the horse song. Bye. I'm imagining having to take these photos in public. I would be rooting for him. Mm-hmm. Lei Wu's been activated. Yeah. In front of a Nick. Yep, I know exactly, Pharaoh, but we're not going to pursue that line of thought. Because I'm doing this one and I'm calling it. God, do you just lay and wait? She does. Right in front of my salad. Yep. 2 Von Dutches in one stream right in front of your salad. And while you were gone, I played the entire horse song for everybody. Hang on. Shut the fuck up. My watch just said you're in a noisy environment that is over 90 decibels. If you have 30 minutes of volume of over 90 decibels, you can have hearing loss. My wrist just called me out! Excuse, you're loud as fuck! What the fuck? I hate it here. I hate it here. Bye! Oh my god. This is so mean. I'm just gonna drink my water and think about all of my life decisions that led me to this point. Hate it here. This girl about high school age. I'm just gonna read politely. She jumped to her feet and snatched Minorikawa by the collar. That's very anti-sparkly. What do you know? Hey, watch where you're going, she snapped. Her upper body strength was impressive, to say the least. The chokehold she had on his neck made it almost impossible for him to breathe. He had to do something fast. Oh god, sorry. He bowed his head in apology. Take this! I'm punching her. I don't care what happens. If we get an ending, I'm punching her. Take this! He drove a punch right into the girl's flank. To his amazement, the girl shrugged off the blow as if it were nothing. Her grip on his collar tightening further. Oh shit. That was very loud. How about you turn that down? Right? Shut up. That was the meanest notification I ever got. I'm flabbergasted. Wild. Oh fuck, yeah. Oh, you want to throw down, huh? She sneered, shifting position suddenly. She snatched Minorikawa by the hair and dragged him out into the road. Not you clipping my watch, calling me out by? Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, we're getting beat down by a mysterious girl we don't know. Oh! Oh, before he could process the trouble he was in, it was already too late. He cowered away from her, shielding his face with his arms, only to feel the impact of a rain of punches and kicks on his exposed back and sides. Pain shot through his body as each blow landed with a perversely satisfying thump. Look at his legs! And then the pain continued to intensify. Oh crap, I'm going to die here, aren't I? Never thought my life would end so soon. Bye! He's getting, yeah. Yeah, he's getting what he deserves for the fat phobia. Huh? His assailant paused suddenly. Wait, don't I know you? Oh, her haircut's good. I had that haircut once. I'm a big fan. She stared down into his face. Hey, you're Mr. Minorikawa! Shocked to hear his own name, Minorikawa peered up at the girl. Miku? Yeah! Wow, so you do remember me. Her tone was bubbly as if beating she'd been dishing was all fun and games. What is happening? Look at her. She's great. Doo-doo. Yeah, that broke me. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you. She held out a hand to help Minorikawa back to his feet. Her outfit is great. Wow, how long has it been? She asked. About 5 years, I think, he said cautiously. You, still doing your bonsai stuff? Nah, she replied. I gave that up. Miku had been Japan's bonsai champion back when she was in middle school. Shut up. Let me write this down. I love her. What's her full name? I can't believe she grabbed him by the hair, dragged him out into the road, and then beat his ass. That's so funny. Okay, we just have Miku. Okay. Incredible. Miku. She is a combative teen and bonsai champ. I love her. I'm putting a heart next to her because she's great. I love her. The Von Dutch bag was just a bump in the road. Oh, his face is so fucked. It's so swollen. One day, local delinquents had vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai pieces. Minorikawa had met her when he interviewed her about the incident. I want to get strong, she had said. I want to be able to beat those guys up. Well, look at you, sister. And so Minorikawa had introduced Miku to an acquaintance of his who ran a martial arts dojo. Oh, she's adorable. I love her. Man, you sure hadn't gotten strong, Minorikawa said. Well, that's the sort of gal I am. Miku handed him a flyer. It read, Ladies Mixed Martial Arts Pub Bride. You certainly did it. Present this flyer for a free drink. It's a place where you can watch girls fight in the ring while you have some drinks, Miku said. Take me there! I wanna go there. Take me there. Let's go there. I wanna go. I wanna go. I wanna go. Take me. That sounds pretty fun, actually. If I ever end up in Japan, I'm going to one of those, like, muscle bars. They have bars and restaurants where, like, all the servers and staff are, like, bodybuilder women. I want to go. I want to go. We're going. Muscle Mommy bars on my bucket list. Look at all of us. We're all going together. I want to go. Yeah, girl dinner. It's girl dinner. Muscle bar, please. Yeah, Muscle Mommy bar is on the bucket list for me too. 1000%. All of my friends are like, oh, I want to go to the Owl Cafe or the Otter Cafe. Oh, I want to go to the Gundam nightclub. Take me to the Muscle Ladies. And also the places where you can eat ramen by yourself. I want to do those. My little private booth where I can eat as much as I want. Uninterrupted. And then muscles. Minorikawa could feel himself being pulled in all the wrong directions by the prospect. You should come see one of my matches sometime. I'm the current champion there. Aw. Want to go there where there are beasts that consented to be there. Curious gets it. Also, it's really tragic what happens with otters that have been in captivity like that and have been domesticated and played with. They don't know how to survive on their own. It's tragic. And also, owls are fucking scary. Listen, don't get me wrong. I love owls. I want to do a falconry thing too, where you have birds like fly, land on your arms and shit. I want to do that with the falcons. I wouldn't mind like seeing an owl in person, but I don't want to touch it. The footage I've seen of people just letting owls sit on their child's head with those talons. You know, owls are fucking stupid, right? They're gonna impale your child's head and then shit on it. No, thank you. I remember seeing footage of a family that took their family to an owl cafe and had all their kiddos. And the owls were just standing on their little girl's head and they were laughing because the little girl's head was like perfectly gripped by the owl's foot. Hello? That's scary. Huh? Not me. I would never. Miku beamed with pride. Wait, you're the champion? Well, he'd seen firsthand how strong she was. Oh yeah, no. I don't want to ever touch an owl. They're not really trained for that, but like the falcons with the big leather gloves, that'd be the context I would consider having a bird of prey on my arm. That sounds cool. I had a friend that did that once. Very jealous of him. Miku nodded. What are you up to now? She asked. Working? Yeah. Running around trying to get interviews. Right now I'm heading to, what was it again? The Nokane building. That's it. Oh, I can take you there, she said. I can use the exercise. Now, if you'll beg my pardon. Stop. Not her carrying him. Look at her. Miku casually hefted Minorikawa up onto her back and broke into a jog. She's a queen. Yeah, not a child's head. Before long, they arrived at the Nokane building. Minorikawa thanked Miku as she set him down on the sidewalk and the two parted ways. Long last, he arrived at the Nokane building where the event was being held. But there's no burning hammer. The wall by the elevator was plastered with posters about burning hammer. Get it or regret it. Carry me, Miku. When will it be my turn to be happy? Just bring back Chiaki and be like, what makes you happy? Miku carrying me. As seen in magazines, 100% weight loss guaranteed. Let's read that bullshit. This is blatantly false advertising. Bye. The messaging was kind of a mess. It felt like they'd been thrown together at the last minute. Minorikawa avoided the elevator and favored the stairs, rushing up to the event site on the 3rd floor. Emerging from the stairwell, he saw more posters on the wall pointing the way to the sales demo. He followed the arrows to a room deeper within the building. Damn, there's a lot of women here. Opening the door, he saw about 50 chairs, most of them occupied by female attendees. There was a stage set up at the far end of the room, but nobody was on it. It appeared that the event had yet to begin. Minorikawa quickly looked over the crowd. Roughly half of the women were somewhat elderly. All of them looked like they could stand to lose some weight. Sir! And for some of it at least, that ship had surely sailed some time ago. Sir! The crowd gazed at the stage with rapt anticipation. Beverage that allowed you to eat plenty and still lose weight was definitely an appetizing proposition. Because something like that really exists, though. Ah well, Minorikawa was just going to have to wait and see. He did his best to get his mind into journalism mode. Shut up. Right? Time passed, but the demo didn't start. The audience began grumbling in frustration. Then a heavy-set young woman took the stage and gave a little bow. It was the girl from the cafe, the one with the amazing appetite. Be nice to Cheery. The audience broke into applause. Their patience finally rewarded. But as everyone leaned forward expectantly, stop, the girl on stage began performing magic tricks. She twiddled a silk hat and pulled a bunch of flowers from inside it. Sparse applause rose up from the crowd. The young woman immediately went on to perform another trick, and then another. I wish Miku beat you up more, right? This is so funny. Ta-da! A coin in her hand became 3 coins as she spoke her magic words. She's not very good at this, Minorikawa thought. Though whether she was good or bad wasn't really the issue. He had a tight schedule to keep. This was no time to stand around watching silly sleight of hand antics. Sleight of hand ticks. Scanning the room, he spotted a man who looked like he was probably in charge. Minorikawa headed over to him. Hey, you the one running this thing? Look at him. Yeah, yes. Well, yes. When's the actual sales demo going to start? Soon. Very soon. Yep. In how many minutes? You know, soon. I asked for a number. Just, soon. Real soon. This was getting him nowhere. 3 minutes, Minorikawa declared. He held up 3 fingers to emphasize his point. If this thing doesn't start in 3 minutes, if it doesn't start, then what? Going to be heartbroken, gonna start a ruckus. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna start some shit. Wait, what? The text did not say that? Hang on. Am I losing my mind? What? How dare you? Wait. Do I not know how to read? Hold on. Now I'm paranoid. Wait. I can never tell. Gonna be heartbroken, ruckus, go home. What? Sleight of hand ticks? Did you not like my pun? I said sleight of hand antics, and then I said sleight of hand ticks. Am I not allowed to make a joke? Is that not allowed? Have you not seen the streamer discourse? It's called transformative content. It makes it fair use. When you say sleight of hand antics and then follow with sleight of hand ticks, I'll have you know that that is called a joke. And I thought it was quite funny. You're just hating. Hating. Joke free, please. Jokes are one step away from Satan. All right. Well, in Lucifer name I pray. Amen. Go away. I hate you, Lei Wu. I'm just kidding. I love you. I don't know why I'm so hostile all of a sudden. I'm a little spicy. Like the burning hammer. I don't know where it came from. Anyways, Lei Wu 22 is a great human being and I adore her. So I'd be telling jokes every chance I get. Damn, I need to make more jokes. Yeah, laughter is the devil's music. My hips don't lie. We be shaking that ass to the funnies. Anytime I read Family Circus, I twerk. I'm gonna start a ruckus. Kept his voice firm, his words short and clipped. Hey now, no need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then? You've got 2 minutes. Family twerkus. See, Curious gets it. A rare, curious pun. Put that shit in the Louvre. You've got 2 minutes. Hey, a minute can't have passed already. 1 minute. Whoa! This is horny. Just what kind of watch you got there? Tell me why the demo isn't starting. You know, no real reason, really. The man was getting seriously flustered. I wanted folks to get to see a little magic show first. Yeah, because you're going to make the wait disappear, right? Lei the cursedness. Lei loves some, real wild shit. Nope, try again. 30 seconds left. Okay, all right. What happened is the required merchandise. What happened to the merchandise? Minorikawa demanded. He gave the guy a dagger stare. Oh, well, you know, it's just... Time's up. What? The man's face went pale. Oh, apparently those are all the correct choices to make. And I guess that's it for me today. Keep out. We will come back Friday. We're coming back Friday. I am tired. Sorry if you just joined in. I'm a baby. And I gotta be sure I go to bed. Came out because I had a summer job as a kitchen porter and that song played over the sound system. It was like playing music at least 3 times a day. That's funny. Yeah. Hell yes. Yeah, we'll be back Friday. Let me double check what time my meetings are on Friday to see if I put it right on Discord. And I know what I'm doing. That is the wrong button. Yeah, let me see. Fun stream. I'm glad you had a good time, Spy Check. I had a good time too. My meeting should be done by 4. I think I put it as 5:30 Eastern time. Hang on. Yeah, Friday at 5:30 Eastern I'll be back. I don't know how long we'll go for, but we'll go as long as we can. And then I'll be back either the 30th or the 1st. We're gonna play a quick one stream short game just so that I can like fully recover from having been away, and then we'll get back into this one. Yeah, understand correctly, your secondary job. I try. I haven't been putting in the work to make this a sustainable secondary job, but it's been a good time. We're doing our best over here. But yeah, I'll be back 5:30 Friday. We'll see how long we can last. It still work, yeah, it's true. Let's see, I have a merch shop. That's kind of fun. I also have a Discord. We post a lot in there. We've been hanging out a little bit more in the Goofloop. You could raid into you. That'd be fun. Yeah, pirate. We'll make it a date. Yeah. I gotta quit reading Curious's messages. It's so cursed for me. But yeah, I had a really great time. I'm glad folks were able to hang out. This was a treat. This game fucking rules. This game's really long, but I'm having a great time. I'm glad I got this in the Visual Novel Fest. I'm glad folks were wanting to come and hang out. We've witnessed a lot of wackadoodle shit today, but I loved every second of it. So, yeah. We're gonna go visit. Let's see who we're gonna go visit. Shoot, you logged off? Poop! I was gonna go visit you. Did you also log off? All of my friends have logged off. Oh no. Oh wait, no, this friend is live. What about this friend? Yeah, big old good night. We're gonna raid into... Damn, okay, I have options. It's just I had to reload. We have not seen Tina Balducci since Tina came back. So if you want to grab a raid message, we're all going to go say hi to Tina. We're going to hang out for a bit. Otherwise, I will see you here Friday. You don't have to stay on this channel because I'm not doing anything else tonight. So if you want to look at an offline screen, do what you want. But I'm going to watch Tina play this Eternal Threads game. I don't know what's going on. It looks really chaotic. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. Tina cusses a lot, and it's a mature audience, but it's also immature vibes. I promise it's not too different from here, where it's just chaotic. Anyways, bye-bye!